chess. Lee chess. 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 Lee 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 chess. Chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. 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 Lee 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 chess. 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 Lee chess. Lee chess. 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 Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess.
Hello, let me just move it. Hello everybody. Welcome to today's live commentary from Sochi. I just have to open the YouTube chat and then we'll get going. Sour players, hello. How is everybody doing? Hope you're having a nice day. We are here in Sochi in the press conference room, very close to the chess players. They're actually right there across the room. They cannot hear me, but they are right there. That's why yesterday we had a lot of very nice interviews. Vidit, Muzicuk, Pets, Kadem, they all were kind enough to stop by. I think I'm not muted. Yes, I'm not muted, so everything's fine. I just realized I could be muted. I'm not. Hello, Link64, and hello. Twitch chat, Lucas, The Son, RX, hello, Iron Mara. How are you doing? Laura Carlson sounds really good. No, I'm kidding. Hopefully you can hear me well. I didn't check if you can. But I have to. Yes, I will just. I think this is the one we're looking for. Yes. So we're gonna have. Yes, I'm live. Yeah. But yes, so it's very hot here. We're having a hot day here in Sochi. My hair is a mess, everything's a mess, but hopefully the games are also going to be a mess because that's what we like, don't we? Okay. Today, I think for a change, we're going to start with Women's World Cup. You know what I wanted to do? I didn't manage to, but I wanted to write down on paper the results of yesterday, so then when the results of today come in, I can know who is true and who isn't true. But I don't have a paper. I might do it during a break or something. But we'll see about it. Chess. Yeah, we can listen to that song a bit as well. When we're gonna be tired and we will need some motivation. This sounds like a good motivational song. Or we can play it right now as well, guys. What do you prefer? We play it and we play the song and commentate at the same time? Or do you want commentary without any music? You know, it's up to you. But me, I'm going to start with Women's World Cup today. Yesterday we started with Open World Cup today. And today I think we're going to start with Women's World Cup. Hi Lara, my name is not Lara, but thank you. Lara is my Chiquita, is my other Chiquita. Um, she's my Chiquita, yeah, that's the new one. Okay, so I would just want to discuss something. Wait, there Lara here? Oh, I didn't see them, but that's awesome if they're here. That's really cool. Right there, hi Lara. Or maybe you're just trolling me at this point. At this point, you're just trolling me. Man, I feel bad. I have coffee here. I have cappuccino. It's okay. Yeah, I'm just getting trolled. I mean, the stream starts and I'm getting trolled. You know, that's life. Anyway, I just want to discuss yesterday's result. Maybe we can actually watch the game because if you remember correctly, yesterday we're watching the game Goryachkina Badalka and it looked extremely drawish. And let's just check what happened because Goryachkina managed to win, which is a huge result. So I think if you guys remember still, we were discussing here takes, queen e7, king g8, and knight c5, which was played, queen e8, this, and then this looked pretty drawish, at least also by computer, by everything. Also, the c pawn was like a bit dangerous, I would be a bit scared, but Goryachkina, she wasn't scared. She just took an 8-7 pawn, like, you know, she knows how to handle life in this position, and so then it came to this position and like they were playing and maneuvering, and then h4 happened, exchanging another pawn. But I think, yeah, that Goryachkina is just a pawn up at this point, and like they played, and probably both got into time trouble again as well. And Goryachkina just managed to win the endgame. It wasn't very smooth, I would say. I mean, it was not easy to win this type of endgame. Because knight and the rook and the king, like look at the king, black's king is very active. It's a bit scary, but at the same time, like, Goryachkina just won the game without any problems. Like, I'm gonna show you the end where she just played knight g4, exchanging the knight, Badalka resigned, because once you exchange the knights, the king is behind the pawns, and the king always needs to be in front of the pawn if at least you want to play for a draw. In this case, this is absolutely losing. There are even two pawns. Even with one pawn, it's losing. So, yeah, just very nice win from Goryachkina. Again, new hair color? No. I had the same hair color yesterday. The same one. So yeah. Magnus style of winning out of an equal game. Yeah, that sounds like Magnus style for sure. Yo, chicken, how you doing, chicken? So today, saying that, we just saw the game of Goryachkina yesterday. Goryachkina won, which means that for Goryachkina today, a draw is enough, but Badalka, she is going to put all her forces out because she, I'm just put the camera here. She is also extremely aggressive player, very attacking player, very dangerous, and how could I say? It's uncomfortable to play against her. I'm just gonna put it that way. I've tasted that on my own skin a few times. Very, very aggressive player. Hello. So she played knight f3. Let's see which opening she chose, because she needs to pick something that's not very balanced. And she goes for, well, this actually is not a Catalan because the pawn is on c6 and g6 here. So this is already something that's not a very classical game. And let's see what's gonna happen. But Goryachkina, she goes for g6, bishop g7. That's extremely stable position for black, and with this pawn structure. Also, I play this with white sometimes, and it's just not. It's hard to break through. I'm gonna say that. Actually, black can even break through if you're trying to be too brave. So I think Goryachkina picking a great opening for herself. Takes on c4, knight b6, and now it's up to Badalka to decide what she's gonna do. I'm sorry, I'm very thirsty because I was walking for 20 minutes in the sun and I forgot to drink water. You correctly predicted it. We're gonna check it out. We're gonna check it out for sure. You correctly predicted Peru's win against One Forest with Black yesterday. Yes, you did. That was very nice of you. It's fine. Chat is always. Okay, so by the way, guys, do you see the title on the chess stream? Do you see the title on the chess stream? What does it say? It says FIDE World Cup commentary by I'm International Master Laura Unuk, live from Sochi. Now, where is World Cup held, my friends? In which city? I'll give you a hint. It starts with S. That's very nice, poet. Yeah, but everybody's very friendly. No, not Slovenia. Seattle. Stockholm. It's a very difficult question. How is it a difficult question? You didn't know World Cup is held in Sochi? I'm coming from you live from World Cup. The answer is in the title. The answer is in the title. I'm in Sochi. I'm in the World Cup. I'm literally 5 meters away from the players. Oh, it's a joke. Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah. Okay. You're trolling me again. I was getting trolled again. Damn it. Yeah. Just getting trolled by my chat. I have to drink more coffee now. Okay, so knight b6 by Goryachkina, c4 pawn is attacked. Now, for example, if white plays c5, that's not a good move. That's not a good move because you're giving away the d5 square for the knight. And you cannot even go e4 because you just lose a pawn, so it's just very uncomfortable in a way. Hello? So it's just very uncomfortable in a way. And so c5 is just not an option. First move I thought about is queen b3, and I think that's what Vladilka is thinking about as well. But then I guess a5 was her idea with idea a4. I don't exactly know. Maybe even bishop e6 is very uncomfortable for white. It's just c4 pawn is just not in a great shape. I mean, then you have to... I don't even know what white does in this position, because if you go here, actually, you just lose this pawn. Maybe there are some tactics, but at first sight it doesn't look so great. So knight b6, great way to play by Goryachkina. Poet, I did compete in the World Cup. Yes, I did. You're also trolling us when you play against viewers. Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. Okay. Again, we had so many decisive results yesterday. So Lagno managed to win a very beautiful endgame. I'm gonna show you what happened. She was black, and if you guys remember, we saw it's knight and the pawn. It was a knight and a pawn against 2 pawns for white. So it just wasn't sure. Like, of course, she's the one that's playing for win, but it wasn't sure if she's gonna win in case this h5 pawn drops. It's just very unclear. So she just played extremely well, I would say, and managed to win pretty easily. For example, she just took and played knight g4 here, and opponent resigned. You cannot really play for anything. So today she's white, and she only needs a draw to go to the 4th round. I will not be in Sochi till the end of the tournament, no, as I have other tournaments to play and cover. 95 now. Okay, that's a very good question. Let's go back to this game, and if we say 95 now, actually this looks like it could be the best move, in fact, because you do protect this pawn. Your knight is very nicely put in the center. Maybe black's idea at this position would be knight d7. Again, attacking this one, trying to remove it. different the position, and if you do again, this one would be hanging, but maybe now in this position c5 works. I don't know, there, or maybe it doesn't, you know, there's so many tricks, like here knight c4, and again this one falls. So yeah, actually knight e5 looks pretty nice, but again, what do you do about knight e7? So yeah, this, I don't know, I think that black is feeling pretty comfortable here just because these are hanging pawns, because, well, they're not really, like, if this pawn wasn't here, they're hanging, but this c4 pawn is not very stable, yeah, I would say. We'll see what she comes up with. What? I look tired. Like also yesterday, because I look tired because of the lightning. I'm not tired. I think so. Not yet. Not yet. But the lightning is pretty bad from here, so it just throws shades on everything. And yeah. Okay, so let's check Lagna's game. She's white. Yeah, there's just terrible lightning here. Yeah, what can I do? It's fine. What matters is that we commentate chess. Yeah. Takes. So this is just like, you know, this is Syrian. I think that white is doing perfectly fine, but you know, it's still a very playable position. I don't think there's going to be any surprise that black will win, but we're going to keep an eye on it. Let's quickly check Shirin and Muzichuk. Yesterday they drew, and today we'll see what's going to happen. Shirin is white. Queen's Gambit. Oh, she went for d5. This is now the classical Queen's Gambit. Declined, and e3. Queen c2. Actually, I played this myself, and this is very nice opening. I'm curious about what they prepared here. Bishop e2, very nice. Bishop e7, e4, e5. Takes, knight h4. Actually, I played this myself. This is very, very nice. I think I saw this opening first with Esipenko. He played this with white pieces, and that's where I got excited about this position. And I think Kushina is playing for the win here. I don't think she wants to go to tie breaks with Maria Mulichuk. This is a very nice opening, and it looks like Maria doesn't know it. Doesn't know it.
As you mentioned, some actions that you read, you had to clear them if you reach each other later. In drama techniques, some people didn't say that this is not.
Abdusattur gonna eliminate gear according to my chess knowledge book. Okay, we'll check that. We'll check. Knight f5. That's true. Knight f5. That's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful knight. Even this is an idea. So good idea by Mushinina. Let's move on to Muzichuk Anna against Bishar. She won yesterday. We had her here, and now she only needs a draw. So let's see what they're gonna play. Oh, she went for d6. Takes, and castle. Looks very pleasant position for white, playable for black. I don't think that. I think Anna feels good here, and she's not gonna push too much, and we'll be fine with the draw. Beautiful knight is just a pony, unicorn. I'm just gonna be a bit quiet for a second because there's an interview next to me right now. So I apologize for that, but I will just be a bit quiet. Oh yes, I will play chess. Oh my god, you guys are so smart. You guys are so smart. I will play chess. And I will just commentate with the arrows a bit. Spoilers from the future. No, no. No, no. Okay. I'm gonna try to make it on repeat. Yes. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, we have it here. I'm just gonna, yeah. Let's check.
Hopefully, yes.
Lee chess. Lee chess.
Music had started. Yes, the music is here. It's because I am gonna be quiet for a few seconds. Okay?
Chess.
Okay. So, ooh, very ambitious by Carissa Yip. She went for it, like she won yesterday, she only needs a draw today. But she just went for it, which I like it. Brave Carissa Yip, she has very good preparation. I think she has a few seconds here as well, which is pretty nice. Gunina with black though, Gunina with black.
In such games, I would say very
So Scarecrow.
to pay attention to the behavior of players. And if you feel that the players are so much in them, I mean,
So this was the Caracal. I think White is doing fine here because this is an isolated pawn. A lot of pieces might get exchanged. They shouldn't, but they might get exchanged. So I think this is equal, but I think it's more comfortable to play this position with white colors, just because you should not exchange this knight. I think you put it somewhere. I don't know where, but I think you put it somewhere. If you exchange it, I think that's terrible. White has two bishops and playing against isolated pawn. Bishop g5 is a threat, then rook d1, and then bishop moves, or here, this one will be attacked. It's just terrible. So white or black has to move the knight. They cannot exchange it. For that reason, rook e8 was played, which makes sense, but still I would probably take, maybe go bishop g5, but then then black has maybe d4, which is what black wants to achieve here, of course. So yeah, rook f8 makes sense, but again, I think white is doing good. I think Udina won yesterday against Hark, so that means that Gurina only needs a draw, and I think that's what she's going to play for. Why let black take d3? Why let black take d3? Oh, yeah, that's true. So black, okay, let's check that. That's a very good question. Let's check that.
Chess.
I think Jaro is the win today. Okay, we'll see. In theory, isn't that isolated pawn easy to attack for white? Yes, it is. But depends on how many pieces there are on the board. Because the idea of black would be to push d4, and then black is fine. Once black manages to exchange or even push d4, they're doing fine. But yes, if white doesn't let black push and exchange the pawn, then yes, white is fine. So less pieces are on the board, easier it is to actually attack the pawn. That's why white also wants to exchanges more pieces, because if there are a lot of pieces on the board, then more pieces support the d4 push. So that's why exchanging. But yeah, let's check. So if black took, white takes, and again we exchange one piece. Yes, white doesn't have a bishop there, but we exchange already two pieces, and this pawn, yes, will be very easy to attack. Also bishop g5 already tried. For example, if now black plays rook a8, bishop g5, I don't think you can even protect this pawn anymore. I think you have to, I don't even know what do you do actually at this point. So you would have to probably go here maybe in this position, or 8-6 even to stop bishop g5. And then maybe like the bishop goes here, rook goes here, and then yeah, it's just very easy game for white. And so that's why yeah, black didn't want to take on d3 either. But of course, taking on d3 would be much better than taking on f3, of course, yes. But still, I don't think that's the ideal for black. Green underrated. Matata today could go fly home. Why does the song suggest 24 repeat? Yes, that's what it says. That's what it says. It's just because I'm whispering right now as there's an interview next to me, so I just don't want to be too loud to distract them. Okay, let's move on to the next game, Sebak Tang Jonggu. I think Sebak lost yesterday, so today she has to push for a win. Otherwise, it's just goodbye as well. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's really nice. E4, e5, knight f3, knight f6, knight f3, knight f6, so 4 knights. This is, yeah, I mean, it's not the main theory, but this is very equal game. Oh, Tang Jonggu even lets her take, but Sebak says no, I prep this and goes for this. And now, in this position she was thinking for 20 minutes, so here she's where she went out of theory, and after bishop e6 now she's thinking, I think taking, I mean the problem is if you take you never have knight f5 anymore. So maybe she's considering going knight f5, but then she will only take. Oh no, actually, maybe that's what she's considering, because after this you just take this, and then you win a piece. So if you go for this, this is winning, and I guess black has to take f5. I think this is the only move. But then takes d5. I mean, no, after d5 actually you can take, and you're pawn up, which is very comfortable, I think, for white. But I think h6 might be the problem. Or no, it's not the problem. I don't know what black does here. Maybe queen d7? Maybe queen d7, yeah. Maybe queen d7 is the move that you have to be worried about. But then I would even consider going g4. I'm not sure. But I think knight f5 is something that you have to calculate here. Because black's, I think, only move is to take back. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm already getting distracted. Hey Rookie, I was playing the FIDE Rota, but I was knocked out by Gunai Mamazada. F4? Yeah, F4 I was also considering F4. You mean in this position, right? You mean in this position, yeah? F4, but yeah, because you cannot take because the knight is hanging. And if they take, you take, yeah, and you have two bishops, and this looks pretty scary for black now. You have two bishops just hitting everything, you have an open file. I think, yeah, F4 seems to be a very nice move, for sure. But yeah, I don't know what else can you consider. F4 immediately, maybe then no. Then again, you have these triple pawns right here, and I'm not sure I want the position to have triple pawns in. Maybe she's considering taking and going f4, and maybe that's what she's considering actually now that I'm thinking about it. But I think that f5 immediately seems a bit more interesting. Doesn't mean it's the best, it just means more interesting. Let's see what else. Saburasova is right against Danielian. I think they drew yesterday, so let's see what's going to happen here. My rating after World Cup doesn't change, it's the same. I don't gain anything, I don't lose anything. Sadly, I don't win anything. Yeah, bishop c5. Good position for black. I think this is just very equal, and we'll see what happens in the end. Oh, B3 by Galliano. Wow, B3. And no troll with B6. D5, Bishop G4, Knight F3. And wow. Krasnitskaya won yesterday, so yeah, Galliano has to win. That's why she went for an opening without much theory. So basically, they play a good game from move 1, and yeah, not too much theory. No, World Cup is rated, but I won 2 games. I drew 1 and I lost 1, and all the ratings that I gained from winning, I lost by that loss. So that's unfortunate for sure. Even though I drew a high-rated player, it doesn't matter. So this is Kadem Sara. She was here yesterday explaining her game. She drew against my opponent that beat me, that knocked me out of the World Cup, Mamadzada Gunay from Azerbaijan. She's actually #1 Azerbaijani player. As you can see, 2460 rating, very, very high rating. Against 2494, she's almost 2500, gonna be a grandmaster as well, so very, very strong players, of course. Let's see what they decided to play for. Okay. Now with G3, very interesting. Okay. And Queen F3, okay. I mean, this is just very stable position for white and for black. As you can see, I mean, yes, black did take this one, that means 1 pawn, but in exchange for that, white has an extremely strong center and much more space than black. So I would actually choose white. I usually play this kind of position, but you have to be prepared a bit, because this knight, for example, it's terrible, but it can always kind of accidentally jump somewhere here, and then it's going to be very uncomfortable. So Queen F3, we'll see what black wants to do, but I think this is Sara Kadem is still in preparation here. She still has 1 hour 30 minutes, and her opponent has only 57 minutes. So Sara more prepared, and let's see what's going to happen. You're rooting for Krasnitskaya. Yes, you're thinking Kaya is very nice. She did some commentary for Polish Acceleration Press of Catherine Grammar as a foreigner. Well, she is married to Wojtaszek Chess, no warrior, so they're married. And of course, she speaks Polish as well. She's a very nice person as well, and yeah, of course. I mean, Polish and Russian, I'm not, like, don't be offended, but compared to other languages, they are very similar languages, so it's not hard to learn Polish. For me as well, if I went to Poland for 1 year, I would probably also speak very well, but they are from the same group, you know, so it's not really that hard to learn, I guess. Yes, you have some tricks, that's for sure, but I'm sure she speaks very well. I think they've been married for 10 years already, like very, very long time, I think. And yeah, they might live in Poland. They might live in Poland. I hope I didn't offend you with saying that, but because some people get offended. You speak Spanish? Will I interview someone that speaks Spanish? Who speaks Spanish here? We can try. We can try. E4, E5, Knight F3, Knight 6, Bishop D5, A6, Bishop F4, Knight F6, Knight C3. What was the result yesterday? I think Batsiashvili won, if I remember correctly, so basically she just needs a draw with black, and this is just some opening theory, I guess, that Zawadzka prepared, and this is the position they have right now. I just think, again, black is doing fine. I usually play this type of position. Black has bishop there, but bad pawn structure, so that's the trick about this position. So if black manages to activate and play with these two bishops, they're doing absolutely fine. Otherwise, yes, The pawn structure can be pretty weak. You're crying. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Please don't cry. I will buy you ice cream. Okay, please. Okay, let's just quickly check Shuvalova, Garifulina. Shuvalova won yesterday, so today she just needs to draw. Let's just quickly check the Sicilian opening. I just think white is perfectly fine here, very equalish at least, even better I would say. I never know how to play this position with black, but of course black has to play for win. But what do you do with the king? You cannot cancel. What is this? What is this? I mean, I just think white is so much better, but again, like, what do I know? What do I know, right? This is Sicilian. Our game is over. Okay, we'll check that. We'll check that for sure. Let's just quickly go through all women games before we move to the men's section. Pitts, she was here yesterday as well. She drew against Madova, and Pitts is white. Let's just quickly check what happened. Sorry. Okay, she played d4. Okay. Okay, I think this is gonna be a draw again. I don't think this can finish in any other result than a draw, so I think they're gonna go to tiebreaks after this one. Unuk yesterday beat Pia Kramnik, a legend from Sweden and a legend from Russia. So today Kramnik would have to win in order to go to tiebreaks even. So of course Kramnik would need to push, and I think she picked a really nice opening here in the left pawn structure with g6, g7, Keto, and bishop g4, knight d2, d5. I mean, I think the knight f3 is pretty. I think that white is just doing perfectly fine. This bishop, look at it, it's very trapped. So I think. But the problem is that if f6 happened, also rook is already on e1, prepared to attack on e5. So again, I think white is just doing perfectly fine, and Kramnik might be in trouble if she... Yeah, it's not a very comfortable position to play, I think. I don't know what exactly did go wrong, because here I already thought she's fine. Maybe she had to push something like d6 or d6 or e5, I'm not really sure, but she pushed d5 instead, so yeah, we'll see. I think this is still very playable for both players. Knight e7 very logical. You would want to put this knight somewhere here, where it attacks the d4 pawn, and this knight might come to c4, and you know, maybe some maneuvering to c6, and then again this pawn is under attack, but yeah, I don't know. White does have bishop pair, which counts for a lot. Okay, let's just quickly check last two games. Kutinashvili, Asobayeva. Kutinashvili is white. I think she won against Asobayeva. No, they drew. Kutinashvili and Asobayeva was a draw, so today we'll see if they go to tiebreaks or not. This is, again, something that I play myself. Asobayeva very, very aggressive with h5. Okay, now that the interview is over, I'm gonna stop the song. I can, again, speak a bit loudly. And yeah, h5 play by Asobayeva, very, very, very aggressive play. Very nice preparation as well, and maybe we're gonna see some knight f6. Okay, we're gonna see take. Wow, take's gonna be on the board. It may be white's idea is to go knight g5 here. Actually, this is sometimes a typical idea, just to push the queen away. If the queen goes here, you exchange the queens, you're happy, or you even go f3 and you're happy, or h3. But in worst case, you exchange the queen, so queen will have to go back, for example. And now that h5 is pushed, you're not worried for about h6. So maybe you go bishop e3. Again, maybe h4 can be a bit tricky now that I think about it. So queen h2 will be is on the board. And I'm just thinking, is bishop g5 an idea? No, I think knight g5 has to be the idea. But what after queen e7? Because this pawn is hanging. My arrows today are terrible. Because this pawn is hanging. If you go d5, knight e5, this one is hanging. So I'm not really sure, and h4 is a threat. H4 is a threat for black, so maybe I have to go h4 myself. Which, yeah. I will read the comments. I will read the chat very soon, and I will go back to the games if you have any questions. But let's quickly just check Stefanova Pogonina. I think they drew yesterday, and today. Oh, they have opposite side castles. That means that, yeah, the game actually might turn into aggressive one. Bishop f8 by Pogonina, not very active move. That means that, I mean, white is doing pretty comfortable. Maybe f4, maybe g4 even happening from Stefanova. Sorry, I'm just playing wrong moves. Maybe even h4. So actually, I love white's position here, and I think we're gonna see some interesting games. Okay, let me just now read the chat to see if there's anything new. Hello, Lichus TV. You want to hear a different song? No, the thing is that there was an interview next to me right now for the interview was I don't know by who, but the main arbiter from France was being interviewed, so I just didn't want to interfere with that, and I just put the music on and was speaking a bit quietly, so you guys had some at least some volume in some way. And hello Einsteiny, hello Arkamuda. Yes, I'm doing all the commentary, also having some coffee. And yeah, Slovenia had achieved impressive Olympic success relative to its size. Of course, we have. Actually, we're known to be very good sportsmen. Okay. So yes, where the people didn't know, yes, I was just being quiet for the interview next to me. Okay, now that if you have any questions about any games, I would be happy to answer them. Also, if you want, I can put on the evaluation bar, so you would see what this computer's evaluation. Otherwise, we'll just move on to the men's section now. There are more games there. Then there are in the women's section. In the women's section, we only have 16 boards, while in men's section, we're gonna check, I think. We're gonna check, we have 32 games. 32 games this, okay. Yes, we will watch Pragnananda's game. Thank you, and we will do that immediately. We will come back to Magnus. Let's check Pragnananda's position first. There were a lot of decisive results yesterday, so I think we're going to see a lot of exciting games. Krasinko, Pragnananda. If I remember correctly, Pragnananda beat Krasinko yesterday after a very equal position. Well, equal. I think it was equal, and then Pragnananda managed to outplay him, and Krasinko lost. So Pragnananda only needs to draw, if I'm correct. Pia Kramling related to Anna Kramling, yes. So Pia Kramling, the legendary chess player, one of the few women players that held the title of Open Grandmaster title, is Anna Kramling's mother. And if you're gonna watch Anna Kramling streams, you will see Pia is very often also on her streams. So yes, that's true. Is the Vienna Gambit the most hated? I don't think it's the most hated, but I don't think it's the most loved either. Yes. Have to get some sugar to get the energy. So yes, let's quickly check Pragnananda's game. Okay, so Pragnananda is black. He is playing against the lady Krasinko, and Krasinko actually knocked out in the first round. He was playing my coach, the Slovenian Grandmaster Matej Šebenik, and he knocked him out, so my coach had to go home. And Krasinko moved on to the second round, when he was playing Kirill Aleksenko. And as you know, Aleksenko, he was actually participating in the candidates tournament, where the winner of candidates tournament would challenge Magnus Carlsen for World Championship title. So, you know, that tells you about how much Kirill Alexeyenko actually strong. You know, he's a great player, great grandmaster. I think he almost reached 27, or he did reach 2700, which is a high landmark to reach. But he was knocked out by the legend from Poland, Karsenko Michal. Karsenko is 58 years old, grandmaster, but still plays like he is 25 years old. So that's, you know, a big spirit here. So knight f3, d5, d4, knight f6, c4, and he took. So Pragnananda said, I will accept the queen's gambit. So chosen warrior. I don't know. Like in English, the pronunciation is different. In Slovenia, I would call him Krasinko, because we cannot really say Krasinkova. That's very weird to say. So in English, it's also probably different pronunciation. But let's just quickly check to Pragnananda's game. So this is, queen gambit accepted with knight c3. Usually the move would actually be e3 in this position. But he goes for knight c3, a6, e4, b5. Ooh. Actually, wait. Actually, I play this with black sometimes as well. Yeah, I did play this already. A few times, actually. Oh, wow. Queen d5, like, oh, look. But actually it's pinned. So when it tricks, and queen d4, takes. Oh, wow. He let him take on g7. That's a very, very interesting way to play chess. But Pragnananda didn't know. Like, Krasinko here knows everything, but Pragnananda, as you can see, he already spent 20 minutes. That means he's not really prepared as much as Krasinko. But Krasinko, he is... Krasinko, I really, like, I don't know how you want to say the W at the end. It's really hard, no? Krasinkov. Like this, Krasinkov? Do you mean to say it like that? That's, I don't know, I'm just thinking about it, how to pronounce his name now, but taking on g7, that's usually not really great to play. Takes, queen a1. Wow, queen a1, what calculation by Pragnananda, giving up the rook. But you know what the problem is, guys? That this rook is already lost. Because if you go rook f8, well, I mean, it's not completely lost. Just bishop h6. Oh no, actually bishop h6 is not even a threat, because then queen a1 happens. What was Pragnananda worried about? This? Or just this and castles and I don't know. But he goes for queen a1, giving up the rook, king d7 and bishop e2. Wow, that's insane. It's perpetual now. Let's check. Queen c1, probably the only move. Bishop d1, the only move. Queen c3, king f1, this. Oh, like perpetual like this, yes. I think that white can go here and then knight e1, right? But again, c3 cannot stop the queen, can you? That's insane. That's insane. That's very beautiful. Thank you for telling me that I should watch this game. Queen a1. I would never consider queen a1 if I have rook f8, and that's healthy. Queen a1, and this is now on the board, by the way, yes. But I think queen c1 will happen. I don't think there's any other choice there. Okay. Let me read the chat. You mentioned tournament in Switzerland. Have you met anyone in the World Cup? There is going to the same tournament. No, I have not met anyone. The Finn Rural Defense claimed their system was a refutation of the Moor Gambit. I have no clue about it. Never heard about it. It's supposed to be good for white. Yeah, it's very sharp, but I think that's what's important. It's sharp. Yeah. Prague did win yesterday. Yeah, so he just needs a draw. Yes, bishop e6 after rook f8. Okay, let's check that, Lucas. Let's check that. So I would also go for this, but after this, queen a1, king here, and go knight e7, right? All right. I mean, here in any case, I would, or maybe just also I would check you. I would just check you and check you until you go here. Otherwise, it's a draw, I think. And then I go, like, when I don't have checks anymore, I would go here, right? Yeah, knight g5 was the second move I was thinking about. So rook f8, knight g5. But again, what's the threat? Queen a1. Sorry, queen a1 now. Queen a1 now. Wait, thank you. If you take, I just take here, and if you move, besides the checks, I also have this, right? Still, nothing big to threaten about. Oh, knight g5 after knight d7. Okay, sure. Bishop e6, queen a1, king d2. Let's say queen b2, here, 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 knight d7, knight g5. Okay. I mean, I can always take here. I can always check you here, right? I don't know, This is weird, man. This is weird. That's why I would always go knight g5. Can check out, yes, we will check out our boy MVL. In fact, I will just give you some MVL love right now. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Here is our boy MVL. We're not, this is the World Cup commentary, I swear. This is our boy. But bishop d1 on the board. So queen c1 happened and bishop d1 on the board. I mean, you know what? Let's check with the engine. I'm actually not analyzing with the engine today, but let's check with the engine. What the engine says. So duck, 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 duck. What does the engine say what to do? Yeah, very crazy stuff. In the queen a1 line, Korsenko has to make a draw with perpetual, or else he will land in worse position according to the engine. Okay, we're gonna check the engine right now. Leon love Hans. Yeah, we are looking good. We are looking good for sure. Hello, Akatagari. Doing good. How about you? The queen g7 best move, bishop c3 takes, and queen a1. In fact, yes. Let's see what happens after rook f8. The best move, bishop e2. Wow. Just bishop e2 is strong enough because castles, and then you start attacking when the king is safe, which is impressive. After queen f4, for example, knight g5 now, and you have to go queen g6, and you lose a pawn, and now white is doing fine. So that was the problem. Bishop e2. Very, very nice. So bishop is the only move, I think, only move that actually makes white position winning. But that's what Pragnananda played queen a1, which is the only drawing move, yes. And after queen h8, king d7, what a beautiful calculation by Pragnananda, by the way. Beautiful. Queen c1, this, queen c3. Oh, this is not still on the board, so this is basically 0-0 after queen c3, but of course Pragnananda will think everything through. But beautiful calculation by Pragnananda, yes. Queen a1 has been played in game before, amazing, but I think Pragnananda didn't know it, because look at his time. In this position, he already spent 30 minutes, which means that he's out of preparation at least. But he did calculate that, because he was calculating this, I guess. But he did calculate it. So yeah, I don't know. Prague is only 15, yeah. Well, the thing is that I think it can be prep for Korsenko. He has 1 hour and 31 minutes, but for Granada he has 1 hour and 3 minutes. So I would say that means that he's out of prep. But I think that was calculation by Pragnananda. I just think it was just calculation. Korsenko always plays really fast, but like, yes, there's one thing like playing fast that means thinking 3 minutes for one move, and the other thing is thinking 30 minutes for a move just because you know the theory. And I think in this case Korsenko knows his theory. Queen's Gambit accepting good opening for black. Yes, it can be good opening, but you have to be prepared for it, because you give up a center, and you also give up a pawn, and you give up the piece development, and some of your pieces can be very inactive. But of course, it can be a good opening for sure if you know it. It can be. Is it possible? He was trying to remember. It actually is possible. Let's check where he spent the most time. So here he knew it, he knew it, he knew it. And here for e6, maybe he went to the bathroom, you don't know, but only a few minutes. So he knew this exists, he knew this exists. And here for knight b6, he was thinking for 7 more minutes, which means that here maybe he was trying to recall and played here 10 minutes for queen d5. So here already, I think if you think for 10 minutes, it means that you're already not sure. Maybe he saw it before, but I think he was calculating, to be honest. I just think he was calculating. And I think actually this was calculation by Prague. I just think it was. But again, could be wrong. If he comes here, hopefully he will. I will ask him. It has lots of theory. I think every opening nowadays has a lot of theory. But it's like you have to know some tricks, some opening theories. I think, yeah, I just think it was also calculation as well. Okay, which game should we check now? We can check MVL's game. This was very nice to see, but let's check MVL's game now. He's playing Paravian. So there's a story actually about, well, not about MVL, but his opponent, Paravian. Just give me a second. I will tell you the story. Just a second. Yeah. Up until what level I can play Dutch? Let me answer that with a YouTube video of myself and Chaparino. Let me just give me a sec. I'm gonna show you up to which level you can play the Dutch, and the answer is up to any level you want to. Because I was white against Chaparino. Chaparino played the Dutch defense. Well, that's an ad. Look at it. Dutch defense part 1. That's, I think that can answer your question pretty well. He destroyed me in the Dutch. He just destroyed me in the Dutch defense. And he's like 2700, so basically on a level you want. And of course, there's any level. You can play the Dutch defense wherever, however, whichever you want. Okay, let me change it back to there. Okay. So yes, the story. Let me tell you the story. You're gonna check it. It's just, yeah. Like, look at his game. There's a lot of tricks in the Dutch defense. It was the Leningrad variation? I think so, yeah. It wasn't successful. Sometimes that's why it's nice to have a lot of openings, so you can just choose which one you want when you're in the mood for it. Okay, so why would you use ad block? Because I just love giving money with watching ads. No, I'm too lazy to install ad block. That's the only reason. So the story is, so Emil is playing Paravian, and actually Paravian, he said that he doesn't actually have any coach here, and in case, only if he beats MVL, he's gonna get a second and a coach to come here. Otherwise, he has no one here, he's alone. But only if he beats NVL, he's gonna finally get a coach in the second. But before NVL, he still doesn't have a coach here. Hello. So yeah, that's basically the story. And so basically he's serious. He wants to win, you know. He just wants to win. What can I say? Yes, I can show Magnus Carlsen match, but after we'll just quickly check the NVL game right now. You don't have the adblock either. The best are only chess. Okay, we'll check that for sure. Okay, so let's just quickly check the NVL's game. NVL is black here. And of course, the Sicilian, the Najdorf. I mean, what do we expect? Nothing else. Prep. And F3, okay. I mean, both are still in their preparation. Both are still in the preparation. G4. Still prep by Paravian. You can see 1 hour 35 minutes. A lot of time for Paravian. G5. Knight H5, Knight D5. This is all still a prep. Oh my god, they're in prep until like move. I don't know. I'm just looking when they go out of prep. I think here MDL thought for 3 minutes and went bishop d8. Okay, and here the prep stops. So this is where the prep stopped. Move 17, okay. And this, Paravian, here he thought for 30 minutes. So that was the critical moment for Paravian. He didn't know if he can take d6 or not, and he took it. And after a very quick Queen e7 by MVL, maybe he still knows this, as he plays this all the time. That's possible that he still knows it. Bishop d2 and knight f6. Here MVL thought for 15 minutes as well, and knight f6 played by MVL. So yeah, this is just, I guess, some theory, and now it's a very interesting position, dynamic position, and I think this is going to be a pretty interesting game. I mean, this pawn is a passed pawn, and in case of some pushes, that can turn into a very, very nice passed pawn as well. So that's why move knight e4 seems to be the best move, just because of queen b4, you take this one, knight takes back, and you take here, and look at this pawn. You have two bishops. These bishops can be very active, and I'm gonna be honest with you, if I was black, I would probably lose this position in 90% of the games, just because this is just very unbalanced, and I just think white is the one that's playing for the advantage here. But Paravian with 55 minutes is thinking what to do right now. Another day, another night, or NBL World Cup 2021. True. Yes, I am currently in the press conference room, which is directly next to the playing hall. And yes, players, after they finish the games, they ask them to come for the interviews right in front of me. And that's when I just turn the computer around and you watch the interviews live. There are 9 games after bishop d2. You don't understand anything about this position. Yeah, I think this is just not my type of position to play. So I'm just gonna leave it up to them, and we're gonna see. No, MVL is not losing. MVL is not losing. No. MVL is just doing his French school of suffering. That's what he's doing. He's very good at suffering. So yes, this is not losing position. It's a worse position. Yes, it's a worse position, but I think that French people just love having worse positions, and they always hold them. They're very talented in that way. So let's check, yes, which game we saw. So MVL, and then what happened after a5 instead of knight a6? Yeah, he always prefers the hard way out. Yeah. Hello, Pipanchuk. My matches went very well. I was knocked out, but I was very happy with the result. Always VIP privileges in Sochi. Yes, that's the issue with Ali Reza. Oh my god, that's so true. So actually, there was a joke that Alireza was knocked out in the second round. He just started playing, but he was already knocked out. And there was a joke that they said, "Welcome to the French School of Suffering." So yes, that's how Alireza was welcomed to the French national team. Yes, French people love having worse positions. Yes. Okay. Yes, for sure, Kumida. Um, yes, that was the joke. So what did you say? We're watching ML game, and then we're gonna do the Sevian. That's good. We even have a joke about French sportsmen performing poorly. Please tell me. I would love to hear it. So first we're going to Tari Carlson. Yesterday, guys, oh my God, what a game by Magnus and Tari. It was very equal. I was already saying 99% they're gonna repeat the moves and draw, but no, they surprised me. Actually, Magnus surprised me with 1 minute on the clock. He went for the win, and Aryan, he also had 2 minutes, so he messed it up. An equal position and few moves after he resigned, which was very insane. And today, Aryan is white and he has to go for the win. There's no other choice. He has to win. Draw is the same as a loss, so he's gonna go for the. Let's see what opening he decided to go for, because he's in a must-win situation to just go to tie breaks. So he goes for this interesting line. It's not very dynamic, but long castle, that means the d6 pawn will be very weak in the future. Let's see how they handle this. King b1, rook b8, king a1, and queen b6 played. b3 right now by Aryan. Aryan has 49 minutes against Magnus's 1 hour and 7 minutes, which is not very pleasant to have less time. Yesterday, Aryan was feeling very comfortable in black's shoes, but I'm not sure he's gonna feel good in white's shoes. I mean, yes, b3 happened. Of course, all the attack is supposed to be stopped now. So basically, yes, it's up to black what to play now. Maybe some bishop e7, just being a simple way. But what I wonder is, how is Aryan actually going to play this for a win? That's what I wonder about. I don't know, what do you guys think about this position before I turn on the computer? Fédération Française de la Losse. Nice. Peru's opponent did play amazingly. Yes. It's not exactly a defined joke when you become players that was a bunch of perfections. Okay. Okay, you're out of the loop. Did Lara win and is now free to commentate, or she lose and that's why she's commentating? Okay, so I still didn't stream or analyze my games, but actually what happened, let me explain. So in World Cup, yes, it's a knockout system. Everybody knows that, I think. If you don't, you can ask the question and I will explain. But in the first match, I played Egyptian player. I won 2-0 and proceeded to the second round. And in the second round, I was playing Gunay Mamadzada, very #1 Azerbaijani player, international master, rating 2,460. So she was basically a huge favorite. Well, okay, not a huge, but she was a favorite, of course. She was very close to getting Grandmaster norm as well. So basically, I drew with white pieces, very interesting game, and with black pieces, it was just not my day. It was not my position. It was my position to play, but it was not my day. I guess I still have a lot to learn, a lot to improve, and basically this was just a great learning experience for me, especially for the position that I had. I didn't know I have to play h5, and now I know, that's how it happens. So yes, I was knocked out by Gunay Mamadzada from Azerbaijan, and now I'm here to commentate. Yes, that's how it happens. Yes, so we're gonna watch Bakror's game as well. I'm very excited to see that game. Yesterday he asked me why didn't we follow his game, so we have to. We will do it. And he told me in case he's winning, I just run into the playing hall and scream like, "Ah, you're winning!" Okay. Yes, it's okay. We love the stream. Thank you, guys. Yes, no worries. I understand a lot of people don't follow the World Cup so closely, but yes, that's how it happens. So yes, so this is currently the position from Arian turning against Magnus, and I just think that Magnus is feeling pretty comfortable, but anything can turn around in case somebody gets too ambitious or not ambitious enough. Ambassador, we're gonna watch the other games as well, for sure. Let me just quickly Duda versus Sevian. Let me just quickly check this game. Duda versus Sevian. Duda actually stayed in the same hotel as I did, and I don't know what I wanted to say with that point. Also, Caruana stayed in the same hotel, so I don't like that has no point. Also, Aronian stayed in the same hotel, so again, that has no point. Just a fun fact. But d4, knight f6. Okay, knight c3, bishop b4. Okay, this is now the Ninto Indian defense with queen c2. Very nice. d5, a3. So I play this with black. I don't usually play this with white, but I did play it sometimes. Takes takes, b6. This is just some very normal theory here. I think also Nakamura played this line a lot. Yes, takes, rook c8. Takes takes. Now we have double pawns here, which is a bit open king, but black is saying I don't care. I think I'm doing absolutely perfectly fine. Oh, after e3, just take this, I guess. Right? No. Right? What do you do after e3? Wait. What do you do after e3? Because if you take, he takes. And you cannot take with the rook because you have check, the king moves, and you lose a piece. Or do you? Because you have this, this, and this. What is this? Isn't this winning for white? So e3, queen c5. After queen c5, you have to take back with a pawn, right? But that's weird. I don't know. I'm gonna turn. I just don't know. What do you do after e3? Let's check the computer. The computer says queen a5 and queen c5. Queen a5. So queen a5. Okay. And after this, just take. Okay. So this is what was the plan after e3. Good to know. Good to know. But Duda, in very stockfish alpha 0 way, he goes h4. h4. The idea would be rook h3, rook g3, and some very nice attack here maybe in the future. So now, of course, queen c5. Well, of course. Now, of course, I think black can take now back with the rook because after check, there are no threats of anything. So yes, Sylvian's just doing fine, but the thing is that I think white is kind of almost forced to exchange the queens because white is so much behind in development. I mean, white cannot really go for the checkmate threats because his king is just kind of open. This bishop is here. It's just not very pleasant. You cannot really just checkmate when you have pieces like that. So I think just yeah, that's why I do that just took, and this is just very equal now. I think there are gonna be some pieces that are gonna be exchanged, and it's gonna be equal. Yeah, interesting though, interesting. Baki is in his element. Yes, yes, queen f5, nice. You thought it was a small town with only a few hotels. It's a big, big town because there were Olympic games here. And they made so many touristic hotels, and there are so many of them. And Duda only has to draw. Okay, so Duda only has to draw because he won yesterday, so that's good, yes. It's a very touristic stage, and there are so many touristic people here, actually. Okay, let's check Baki's game. Let me just find it. Let me just find it, but close. Let me just check the YouTube chat if, oh, yes. Hey, I'm also reading YouTube chat, but very rarely, so I would, of course, love it if the YouTube chat also joined our Twitch community a bit, but if you want to stay on YouTube, that's fine. I do read the chat on YouTube as well, but yes, not so often, and I do apologize for that as I only have one laptop and I can only watch everything on that one. Yesterday it was already very dynamic, but okay. Bakro yesterday drew, and apparently he had the winning position. He had the winning streak, which I maybe can show you. Or no, it was not so interesting. So who cares what you think? Hey, oh, Duda drew. Wait, he drew already? Oh, Duda drew. Wait. So Duda drew yesterday. You know what? I'm just gonna double check because, like I said, I wanted to write all the results yesterday in my paper, but I didn't have a paper, so I could not really check. So I'm gonna check right now what actually happened. Yesterday, Duda. Yes, they drew. Okay, so they drew. That means that she would try to go for a win today, but I don't know who will he manage. Okay, let's check Amin Bassem against Bakro Etienne. That was a nice pronunciation. That was a very funny comment. Dear cat, thanks. Okay, let's say Bakro is actually in his element, like you guys said. He yesterday was in a very, very good mood, so he said that if he doesn't win, his name is not Bakro Etienne. So we'll see if his name is or is not Bakro Etienne. 94 takes. So wait, this is just, they exchanged everything, okay, which is good for black, of course. Knight 6, a4, bishop f5. Okay, yes, he's playing actively, but they exchanged a lot of pieces, haven't they? And g4 played. Very interesting, actually, very interesting position. g4 played, knight has to move somewhere. I wouldn't say this is very comfortable position. Would not go that far as to say that, you know, this is like, wow, I would love to play this with black, but I would also not love to play this with white. So I just say this is very equal. But yes, some things can change very, very soon. You never know. You care, and by care you mean you're worried about them. Oh, why were you worried? You don't understand g4. Okay. So let's see why he played g4. So first of all, this pawn was under attack, and you have two choices, yes, to defend it or to push it. Now, if you defend it, in any case, white could go h4, maybe, right? Or, I mean, defending would be fine with it. Okay, so a3 first. Let's see how much he thought about g4. Oh, he thought for 10 minutes, so that means he did consider h6 a lot as well. So I think they're both pretty good options, but what you have to think about is what is also more active. And if you go with g4, you basically force the knight to move from this square into the open space where it can be attacked. For example, here, black's strat is already to go c5, and after the knight moves again, you take on c2. So basically g4 is an attacking move, basically as pushing for the win in a way. Like, h is like, okay, I'm defending it, I don't care. But I think both are good moves. Yeah, I would probably go for h6 myself because g4 can be very risky, but the pro decided it's not. Yes, putting pawns on black squares makes the bishop better. Yes, that's true. So you don't want your pawns on white squares because you have a white bishop and your opponent has a white bishop. So you would prefer your pawns to be on black squares, of course. But I guess he took a risk in a way that I don't know. But also computer does recommend g4, so I cannot really explain that very well. g4, yes, by strategic logic, first you push the pawns too far, and if you push the pawns too far, they can be eaten. So that's the first negative. Second negative is you put it on a white square, which is terrible for the endgame because you have a white-colored bishop. But on a good sense, you're attacking the knight, you're forcing the knight to move in the center where it can be attacked and attacked again. I think these are the positives. So basically, yeah, so that's just a decision. I don't speak Russian and my time in Sochi is great. You're not contesting Baku in endgames, though he's right. He's right, that's true. You should not contest Baku in the endgames. Yes. So yeah, this is just, I guess, equal. We'll see if something turns around. So let's just move on to a different game. Which game should we watch now? Which game should we watch now? Tell me, chat. Tell me. Also, YouTube chat. Tell me. Hello, Eric Rosen from the YouTube chat. How are you doing? Do you want to join us or something? If you have some time. CBI is not covering Prague's game. That's what I think here. Okay, so we should watch also Vidit's game, I think. Because Vidit won yesterday, and I think it's going to be very, very dynamic. In real life raid. Oh my god, yes, please let's do an in real life raid. That would be so dope. But basically, yes, I would love to cover the Vidit game because I think that Athiban is a very aggressive player and he will push for the win. He has to, he doesn't have a choice. With a draw, he's out because yesterday he lost against Vidit, who was also on our stream, and he was really so kind. Badalka, we will cover Badalka after we cover the men's section, yes. Oh no, my IM. Okay, great, you'll come by, that's great. I will be waiting. Is this the real Rosen? I don't know, you will see. I guess you have to stay here and wait and see. That's how I say it. Okay, Sinjara, we're gonna watch his game for sure. What do you think about Badalka's Armageddon versus Magnate? Yesterday we were covering this, so if you don't basically it's just how it happens. The game has to be decided in some way, and to me it was fair because not only Badalka's pieces were flying around, also Anna's pieces were flying around, and at the end of the day, I thought, game has to be decided after 6 hours of play in a way, and I think pretty fair to me. C4, C5. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. You're gonna prove. Okay. He's gonna try to prove it. Nice. Okay, so okay, D5, very nice, very active from black as well. As you can see, big symmetry. Chicken are in the chat. And hopefully Nika Vidits will be in the chat as well because this is a very, very nice symmetry to have. Wouldn't you agree? In Chiquita's channel, we were very keen about the symmetry, so that's why, we love to. Yes. He's a very genuine person. He's very kind. Yes. Very exciting game with symmetrical English. You don't understand how they can have 4 rapid games but only 2 blitz games before Armageddon. Surely not 3 would be okay too. Yes, that's what I was also thinking. But the problem is let me tell you what the problem is. So yes, you play rapid games. One and then another set and then set of blitz games. And you're already basically playing for 5.5 hours at that point. So yes, I mean you could go for more blitz games. That was also what I was considering, to play four blitz games and then Armageddon in case. So maybe that is a better solution. Yes, I do agree with that. But that's how it's written in the rules here. So maybe it's gonna change later. So takes. Oh, okay. So what happened? Bishop G5 takes the. Ooh. Some pins going on here. Some pinados. Pinados. Okay. Ooh. Hey! We have. Maybe he's the real Rosen, but you don't know.
There's room for me.
Yeah, you can go here.
How's it going?
Hey!
Oh, this is so weird. In real life raid.
Oh my god, in real life raid, yes. Here.
Hey guys. So you're using the webcam as a mic, right?
No,
Or no?
I use my my laptop for
Just internal. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
because I tried the camera as a mic, but it was worse.
Oh.
So yeah, but yes, everybody's excited.
Hey, it's people.
Oh god.
I can offer
looks
you to
real.
give you a real mic,
Oh,
like
you-
a
you were-
external mic. I left in my hotel room.
Wait, you usually rate it?
I rated you too.
Oh my god.
There were just 17 people sitting in my empty chat. So this is, and they're probably like all asleep or away from the computer. But
Thank
at
you
least
for the raid.
It increases the viewer count. So
Oh, that's so funny. Thank you so much for the in real life raid and the raid as well. Yeah, that's how you raid. Oh my god.
I don't usually raid people in real life. Usually it's too difficult. Like I have to buy a plane ticket or something. But this is
But
more
you're already
convenient.
here.
Right.
Yes, what's your favorite interview so far? That's a good
Oh.
question.
I'll admit I haven't watched like all of them.
Okay.
I know they're being posted to the FIDE YouTube channel.
There's a lot of them, yeah.
The two most recent ones I listened to was Carissa yesterday, and she's just really chill and just she just beat Zagnidze.
Yeah.
I think she mentioned that I don't know if it was in her interview or on somewhere on social media, but she only brought like one nice like suit to wear for the tournament and didn't expect to make it this far. So she might have to get
Buy
some new
something.
clothing or do some dry cleaning.
No, she's apparently like I don't know her personally, but I heard that she's extremely funny and a very chill person.
Oh, yeah.
Especially for her age. So yeah, I've totally. We can also check her game. She won yesterday. A very beautiful game.
It was a
And-
crazy game yesterday. Yeah, super sharp from early
Yeah,
on.
like she's very talented.
Yeah, and she won with black too. So
Yeah.
today Zagnidze needs to win with black to force a tiebreak tomorrow.
Yes, and I don't know if you checked the opening, but Carissa, she played an extremely sharp opening with white as well.
H6, yeah. So
Yeah.
I was going around taking photos at the beginning of the round, and I took a photo of right after Zagnidze played H6,
Ah.
and Carissa was like looked kind of confused.
She didn't prepare this, I guess.
No, I think H6 is a very rare move.
Yeah, you can just take
just
and tell.
use the opening book. I don't know if your layout will show the opening explorer, but we
No,
can
but
see.
it doesn't. doesn't
We have to
matter. They
scroll
can check.
very far down. H6 is close to the 10th most popular move.
Yes.
Like obviously, there's Najdorf,
Mm-hmm.
there's Dragon, there's Classical Sicilian, there's Scheveningen, there's whatever this is
Yes.
called. So, but H6 is like I don't know if I understand the point of it.
Okay, we'll see.
I guess it's preventing Bishop G5
Yeah. Yes.
because
in a way.
usually after Knight C6, Bishop G5 is like the main line. So maybe Black wants to get some Classical Sicilian avoiding.
But
Bishop
you
G5.
had to, yeah. But you had to do something, I guess, because Carissa seems to be very well prepared, so it seems is good, I guess. for
The H6
preparation.
seems kind of like a waste of time.
Yeah,
Because
as
Carissa
well.
just chooses a different setup and White has a
That's
big beam
true.
development.
Yes, but yeah, she goes for F4 and F5,
So
which
soon,
is just
wow.
which is very aggressive, yeah. In a
Yeah,
way.
because usually like you castle, you play
so
like
you
Bishop
chill.
E3, Queen F3, eventually like G4, F5. But this is very quick.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
and
Ooh,
G4 just like she just went for it, and she only needs a draw, but she just like really is.
It's not a bad way to play because
No,
if you play for like a win, also puts her through.
Yeah, for
Black is under
sure.
pressure. I think this position calls for White to play aggressively, especially when Black plays H6. You want to play actively. So of course the point is if takes like there's cases where you play Rook G1 and target G7, but in this case White's more going after the square on D5.
Yes.
And I assume like Queen D8.
Okay.
Like visually this just looks great for White.
Yes.
I don't know if there's anything like super concrete here, but
Probably not, I guess, but it just did so much space. Why got so much space? But how do you actually like play this? Continue playing this? What's the trick?
yeah, you might just play like Rook G1, Bishop E3, and say that you're ahead in development and Black is a bit stuck. Like here, here, here. Don't really care about E4. I like this style of play though. We could check with the engine too if we're missing anything.
I was just thinking
obvious.
there's something like Bishop F7 or some tricks like that.
Oh,
I don't know if it 95 seems to
So
be
knight
good,
D5,
yeah.
queen
yes.
D8?
And
can chat see the engine or no?
they can see the evaluation
Oh,
bar.
okay. Okay,
but
so
we
we
can
see
just
white's
tell
better.
them the move. Oh, knight, you see
Knight
knight g5?
G5.
That's what I was thinking. And they did after knight f6, knight
Wow.
f7. But so they have to take on h5.
So there's X-ray vision against f7 while also attacking the knight.
Yes.
So takes, and it's just much better for white because g5 is attacked.
Yes, you cannot really. I mean, yeah,
If
that's
f6,
terrible.
and then
Like,
we're
look at the
just like
bishop
crushing
on f8.
h4, and yeah,
Oh
this
my
is
God,
already
it's
winning for
terrible.
white. So g4 is a nice move. Like, of course, you don't want to take time to prepare g4, so Chris is able to play it right away and rely on the tactics to make it work.
Okay, so that's what queen c6 was played, and queen e2.
g5.
Like
Oh,
giving the
okay. So she
pawn.
gives away the e pawn.
But let's see what she she calculated something, yeah? Because after b5, which is the only move, knight b5, yeah?
Wow. And bishop
Yeah, bishop
d7.
d7, what now?
Okay, so this is current position. It's similar to their game yesterday because like pieces were flying all over the place. Yesterday there were a lot of like blunders according to the engine.
I mean, yeah, okay. But mostly by Nana, I would say.
Yes.
Because, like, okay, I think that now I play this with white, the king c with g3, and I really like this type of position, and it just, I mean, I think it's usually a very easy play. Your idea is to go f4, like chill and just basically rook e1 very slowly, bishop e3, bishop f2, and so on and so on. But yeah, then Nana managed to, like, there was some very tricky line, and she had to go queen f4, and that was the only good move, and she didn't play it, and yes, after that, of course, it was hard to play. But I think that Carissa just played yesterday pretty perfect game almost.
Yeah, I didn't look at it too closely.
Okay,
It just
yeah, we checked
these
it, yeah.
positions just hurt my head. Like when there's so much
That's
going
true.
on. Like here, okay, obviously white was threatening the shish kebab pin along the diagonal.
Yeah, but what do you do after bishop d7? That's such an interesting position. You go knight c3, knight c3, and bishop c6, knight e2. Is that the idea, or what is the idea?
I assume, yeah, so black is avoiding the pin, and also, like, white wants to discover check and win the queen, but the queen guards these two
course.
squares.
But the problem is you don't have time to castle or play rook d1 to have any kind of tricks, because now the knight is hanging on b5, right?
Yeah, that's true. So black has an immediate threat. If we move back, there's knight c3.
But then bishop c6, knight e2, bishop a8, no? I don't know what this means. Like this is.
And we can play it out. So
Let's try it. Yeah, let's try
okay,
it.
so knight c3 is the move we want to play, defending
Yes.
the bishop, hitting the queen. We allow this.
Yes.
Takes. So
I guess
queens
takes
get
and
traded, and
this.
white wins a
Rook.
exchange.
Or exchange. Yeah, exchange. Yeah. You have to-
And white keeps initiative too. I mean,
but this looks big winning for white, so maybe
That's true.
you cannot take knight c3. But then what do you do? That just looks terrible. No.
Is
Knight
knight c3 just that simple?
I don't know. Is it?
It might
What are we
be.
missing though? Because she played knight
I mean, there's
d6.
queen d7.
Because why Carissa played knight d6 instead of knight c3. Queen b7 with bishop d7 though.
Wait, wait.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
moves are coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so
This-
knight d6 was played.
This was played. This is insane.
Wow.
This is insane. So let's see what she calculated. Knight d6, queen d6, bishop d7, and after queen d7, 95.
So instead of going into that line where she's winning the exchange, she's going to be down a piece.
What did she? No, because king cannot take due to rook d1. Queen can. The only move is taking with queen because you cannot take with the knight because the knight is hanging on e4 as well.
It's true.
So the only move is queen d7
And then 95.
and 95.
Ah. It's definitely
But then-
Carissa's type of position, like fits her style.
I do believe
It's
it, but
just
this
so
is
crazy
so
though.
like. Yeah, this does hurt my head. But and after queen d7, she took bishop f6. Wow.
I was thinking about this too, because you remove
Have-
the defender on e4 if black takes back, then you take on e5, hitting the queen, creating discovery, so threatening knight g6 as well.
Yes, so you have
If black
to go.
wants to defend,
Yeah.
then this sort of setup is kind of annoying.
terrible. So just long castle
And
or
long
something.
castling, get the rooks to the center. An extra piece for black doesn't really mean too much.
That's true. Oh my god.
So
Oh my god.
I like the way Carissa's handling
That's
this.
insane. Of course, like, but I want. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
So this is the
That's
current
insane.
position, and like it seemed like she played bishop f6 pretty quickly. So maybe, I mean, when she takes on d6, okay, she spent 12 minutes here.
Yeah,
to
she
take
had
on
to
D6.
calculate something, but that's oh wow, great move.
Like, this is the main
Yeah,
line.
from
So she took 12 minutes and now is just blitzing out like all the forcing moves. And this is a current position. I think Zagnidze is perhaps realizing the
Okay.
danger. It might be too late for her.
It might be. We
Mhm.
can check the engine if you would like to know.
Yeah, one question, Bishop B4 is a move.
That's a very nice
It's
move,
in
actually.
between move.
Actually, this might be something that you have to think because after c3, something like knight c3 can happen or what? No, it cannot because queen e5. Or can it? Because king f8. Then
Chess
bishop
is so
g7.
confusing. So you're saying here,
c3, but then queen
everything's
e5.
hanging,
Yeah.
queen e5, here,
Bishop
etc. And at any point we can.
But then rook e8.
Rook e8.
So king g8, and after bishop h8, even rook e8, no? But
I
what is
don't know
this?
what's
What the hell, man? Then you have rook g1, king h7.
Can we just
knight
calmly
d5.
castle here?
Oh,
Got
that's
the king
dope.
off the diagonal and the file and the rook still hanging.
Oh my god.
Queen g3 is coming, and we're up 2 pawns. I don't know.
Yeah, this
Oh,
looks
but
pretty nice.
Queen
yeah.
g3, there's 92. I don't know.
Oh, after
So rook
rook
e8's a
e8.
move.
Maybe just maybe
Oh,
you
this,
just
this is too much of a
take
tangent,
rook
I think.
bishop h8 then, and you're happy
Oh,
with
bishop
two
h8 is a
rooks.
move, yeah. It just seems like white's going to have way more resources
Yes,
than black
I
in these
think
sort of
so.
lines.
That's interesting.
But of course, Agnidze should think here.
And she's gonna probably think for like 10 minutes or maybe
Yeah.
more.
Now I feel bad because we're putting so much emphasis and focus on this game and ignoring chat completely.
Yeah, no, but that's
So-
what that's
Oh, you have
what I
chat here,
Like
okay.
yeah,
I
but
see.
that's what I have to do because I only have one laptop, so I cannot really just
Gotcha.
watch the chat and commentate at the same time.
So when I stream on my laptop, I split screen. So I have the board on this side and then chat on one side, but then everything's really small.
Yeah, I have not tried
So-
it. Yeah, it's small. Yeah, even like with this is also small. But you can, yeah, we can or
Right.
we can also open the chat here because it's gonna be easier to read. Chat.
And then there's another Jessie February was here last week, and she was sharing the way she does it. She has an application called Always on Top, where you have the window of the chat, and then
Always.
you set it to always be on top, so it never gets covered.
That's so
a
smart.
simple
I
trick.
will do that. I will
Right.
do that.
Oh, but also hi to people. I appreciate the excitement. Hello to Rani Heredia and Flash of Steel. Hey, it's Flat Chess.
Yeah,
Flat
Flat
Chess is a
here.
fellow streamer.
Yes, we know him.
I appreciate the words from Match Player. Oh, this was a comment from earlier. It's called a
It's
Sveshnikov.
Sveshnikov, yeah,
That's not
exactly.
it's a different type of Sveshnikov.
I wouldn't
'Cause-
know,
Yeah.
But if he knows it, he knows it. It's fine. Yeah, but it's so nice to have a commentator next to me, especially to also get the ideas from others.
Nice to have like different perspectives
Yes,
and
so nice.
I know sometimes it's harder to do this alone, so I can probably hang around for like 15 more minutes.
Okay, that would be great. But he's working a lot here and taking very good pictures.
Thank you.
So
Got my camera. It's before I leave. We have to take a selfie.
Oh, yeah,
with this thing.
oh, we take selfies with
or
the camera?
my phone. Either way.
That's so professional. But that's a huge camera.
Yeah, but
And
it's
huge lens, actually. Huge
it's a
lens.
wide angle lens,
Ah.
so I mean, people can see.
Yeah, you can.
So it captures a whole kind of 180 degrees almost.
Oh my god, that's so professional. I used to love taking photos, like just as a hobby.
Uh-huh.
Well, I still do as a hobby.
That's nice.
But, yeah,
Well, it's easier these days. Like the cameras are
yeah,
so good on
phone.
the
That's
phones.
so much better. So yes,
Okay.
I'm already asking you about opening advice. Oh no, my camera.
If you play Samish as white, what to do? Yeah, I'm not a Samish specialist, so in general, you can use the tools on like Lichess opening Explorer is
Yes.
amazing.
It is.
Like use the Masters database, see what the Grandmasters play,
Yeah.
especially in mainline theory.
Yeah. tried it a few
It was
times.
Prague winning.
Yeah, let's check this. Yeah, let's go
Yeah,
here.
you handle the mouse. It's,
No, yeah, I was just yeah, Prague. Oh my God, you have to see the Prague's game. We were so impressed by his calculation.
like very deep theory, but he was taking a long time.
I miss him. Where are you, Pragnananda? Wait, are we missing him? I don't know.
You just disappear.
So it's the
His name is so long that we just can't
Oh.
handle it.
Krasenko
There we go.
Fernando.
Okay.
You have to see this game from the
Wow,
beginning.
look at this position.
Yeah, yeah, but you have to see it from the beginning.
I saw
Okay.
some of it. Yeah, I also saw like you going through it at some
okay,
point.
okay. Yeah, yeah,
So-
yeah. We were just. I was like, that's insane because like this is all still preparation, but
Okay.
here the Programmant after 96, he also was a bit out of prep.
The Queen D5 is still.
I don't know if he knew it because he already spent 20 minutes,
Mm-hmm.
but like, but after this Queen G7 and Queen A1, so takes and Queen A1, which actually
incredible.
it's and I think that was calculated by him. I don't think he knew it.
Mm.
I'm not sure though, because after Rook F8, Bishop E2 is just winning for White actually.
Wow.
Yes, like +3.
Because you
You just
castle and
castle and
bishop
then you
h6.
do all
Okay.
the stuff there. So Queen A1 takes this, Bishop E2 takes.
Why not King D1?
Oh yeah, this was actually apparently the best move for King D2.
Just defend the bishop, and I assume probably Knight A4. There's compensation, but it's interesting.
I guess what do you have to do with black here? That's actually a very interesting question.
Yeah, I guess either Knight A4 or Knight D5,
Yeah, knight
and C3 is
D5.
undefendable,
I think 95 is the only move, right?
or Knight A4. But
Oh yeah, or
similar,
knight A4, yeah, as well. And what? I don't know.
Like the Queen Knight are going to be really annoying for White.
Yeah, I think this
Bishop
is
coming
just-
to B7. It's crazy. Like White's Queen is completely out of play.
Yeah.
Like the King is stuck in the center.
I mean, or can you actually take and after Knight C3, King D2? Like the Queen is coming back, no?
You have a point.
But maybe Bishop B7 is just I don't know.
There's Knight B1.
Well, yeah, Knight
weird
B1,
move.
yeah.
And the pawns
It's
can maybe
really-
start rolling. I don't know.
Like this. And what, just C3? Well, then you have to be careful. I mean, you cannot castle anymore. It's so weird. I would not be playing this position.
Yeah, I usually like go out of my way to, at least in classical chess, I avoid like these crazy lines
Yes.
where one mistake can just be game over.
Yes.
But in
But
online
I
like
just
streaming,
want to check.
I like these positions.
Oh wow, Queen A4, the only drawing move.
Oh, maybe there's some
But
perpetual.
After King D2, what do you do? Queen
Queen
A2,
A2,
and after
and you
this
just
again
keep
Queen
repeating.
A4. So you have to draw. Okay. So that's why Krasenko just played this. And
So let's look at the current position
Yes, yes,
to
yes.
see how they got
Mhm.
there.
so from oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. H4.
It's incredible.
King on C5.
So material-wise, blocks down the exchange, but it has like an amazing clump of pieces. The knights do a good job of protecting the king, controlling the center.
But
White has a simple plan of making
Yes.
a queen, but so does black. Maybe I don't know.
Yes. yes, exactly. I
H4
mean-
is just such a simple move, though. Like, what does it puts the ball on black's court? Because you have to do something here to
Yeah.
not just allow white to make a queen.
Exactly. The question is what? This is probably like.
What does Twitch chat think?
Yeah, just check. I mean, you can go b5. But actually, it's not really a big threat, yeah, because queen is still stopping the bishop is out now.
Oh, this bishop. Maybe this bishop can find a home.
Yeah, bishop b7. That's what I was thinking. But again, h5. Where do you go with your knight or some like? What's the threat?
There's maybe knight b4, knight d3.
Oh, okay.
If you want to stir up some initiative.
Okay, that makes sense.
So I think this is too slow.
Yeah, this is. I
This
think
queen's
so
controlling
too.
b1.
I think so too. But you can also just move the queen, maybe queen a5, and c3 is a big threat, no?
That's interesting.
But maybe just again to
Oh, h5, c3, queen
queen
d4.
d4, and then you're just lost after
Oh, no,
knight
my
b3.
queen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, no, my
Have to be
queen
careful.
had
Yeah, the king on c5, like it's amazing looking, but it's also sometimes subject to tactics. So white does have to be careful.
What?
Rook h3 is also an idea, which good point from
Wait.
Gobar Singh.
And yeah, everybody's saying rook h3. How to stop rook h. But what about queen b4? Then you don't have the same threat because then queen d5 doesn't work.
That's a point. Yeah, queen b4, same threat, and less tactics for white.
Yes. And I think this is how you stop the rook h3 threat, right? Because then c3 is just too big, I guess.
I like queen b4
But
because
it's-
it completes a rectangle of pieces. It's like fitting in the last puzzle piece, and then we want to expand.
But at the same time, you block the b5 pawn, and you kind of,
Yeah.
stop the.
Well, you block the b5 pawn, but you enable the c pawn to push.
It's very
But
true. I
then
think
there's a funny line: h5,
Okay.
c3,
h6,
h6,
you take.
take, and then here, and white's moves away from queening.
Exactly. And for example, queen c5, king g1, and queen c1. Is it just king
We
h2?
just keep pushing.
You just keep pushing. No, now you take, and then you have the perpetual, no?
Oh, queen
you
h5 is a
don't.
move. Well, at the very
I think you do, yeah. You do because
Yeah.
after king g3, just queen h1.
That's true.
So yeah, but then
Or
I was,
even better, after this, we just mate.
Oh, actually, this is made.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I have to be a bit careful.
So I like the idea of queen d4. But it seems like there's a few candidate moves to consider.
Yeah, queen h1 also, yes. That's a funny line. Typical Eric. Yes. Yeah, this is... But of course, Fernanda has only 24 minutes now. And they're almost 23. Which is
Ooh.
going to be very, very...
Yeah, this type of position,
Hard.
it can just drain so much time because it's like so confusing,
Yeah.
especially when there's multiple options. How did they do yesterday? Was it draw?
Fernanda
or-
won. So he
Oh,
only needs a
just
draw,
needs a
but
draw,
of
okay.
course Krasenko will not give him any draws
Sure.
here, yeah?
And it's probably the position you want as white to try and like win because it's so sharp and anything can happen.
Yes, actually h4 was a great try.
hmm
So yeah, for sure, it was very, very nice.
So any other games that Twitch chat wants or that you want? I have games that I want.
No, actually, yeah, I was always asking Twitch chat to tell me, please, who do we want to watch?
There is one game.
Dubo. I want Dubo.
Duba.
Which one did you want to try? Yeah, Eric, you choose. Eric,
So
you're
there is
special
one
guest, you
game that is
choose.
just a funny thing.
Okay, yeah, let's see.
So Gureyev
Yeah.
lost yesterday with white.
Yeah.
Today he's black. He
Oh, he
must
has-
win. He
Actually-
plays the Banco Gambit,
Yeah, okay.
which is known to be kind of dubious opening at the top
But
levels.
yeah, it's very tricky if opponents not prepared very
Yeah.
well.
But this move 12a4, this has been known for many years
Yes.
to be the so-called refutation
Yes.
to the Banco.
Yes.
However, okay, watch what happens.
Okay.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, they fixed it.
Oh.
Oh, there is a broadcast error showing Rook C6 was played.
Oh, but yeah,
And
like you
then-
can see, this is
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There. Yeah. So, good job to Lee Chess for fixing it.
oh, okay.
I thought, yeah, because earlier, like when I was watching this live,
Yeah.
it showed Rook C6 and then it showed Knight takes C8. I was like, what's going on?
What?
But what actually happened was Rook takes D6 and then Rook
Weird.
F8. And, okay, so good job.
Yeah, Mitch is just on it.
I guess, yeah, I don't know if it's Lee Chess or the DGT just fixed the moves. But the position's getting really wild because Black has this pressure on the king side, but okay, things
he
are
took
getting traded.
on- why did he take on e6? Is there a trick? Oh, because then b3 and b2 is unstoppable, or what?
Oh, that's a good point. So takes
Takes,
B3.
yeah, and b3 you cannot go
And we
rook
cover
b6.
the square and B2's coming.
And after rook e2, rook b8, I guess, or something, right?
Rook B8 is coming. Yeah, Knight
And
C5
it's
is
just
coming.
dangerous. Okay, knight c5 may be stronger.
And keep
Okay,
in
so-
mind, White only needs a draw, so it's looking like things are kind of have already kind of petered out.
Yeah, and black cannot even go knight c5 now because just rook before, so that sucks for
It's
black.
hard to make progress.
Yeah, that sucks. But what do you do actually? Yeah.
Probably just cry. I'm rooting for the American players, so I'm rooting for Timor. Like,
To just to
Um,
at least get to tie breaks, but I don't think he's a strong
It's tough.
player. Of course, Bulgaria also a very tricky guy. He's such a dynamic player.
yeah, good at blindfold chess.
Oh yeah,
Really
yeah.
interesting, like personality too.
Yeah.
The other day, I was outside before the round taking pictures of players showing up, and most of the players they arrive like from the public or the shuttle that brings them.
Yeah.
But Gureyev arrived on an electric scooter, so he was just like
Oh.
scootering along, and it was so funny. And then he was carrying this like small teddy bear, so we got some nice photos.
I saw some. Yeah, that were your
Yeah.
pictures. I think I saw them. Yeah, because I was checking.
Apparently, all the players like got the
Yeah.
gift from FIDE, like this branded teddy bear.
Yes.
But
And he just
he,
brings it
he was the
with
one who
him.
actually brought it with him as like maybe a good luck charm or something. So it's pretty cool.
He's a very
Yeah.
special guy, but.
But then
very
the
tricky.
classiest person to show up, like or the coolest way of showing up was Carlson in like this black kind of Mercedes limo.
Yeah.
And he went through like the special entrance that no other players
Oh.
like go through. And then there was a huge crowd waiting outside to like get autographs
Yes.
and pictures with him. So it was a cool kind of celebrity sighting.
I saw actually him today because I was arriving very
Oh, really?
late,
Oh.
and he came 5 minutes before the round, and they like took the thing out from the street just so the car could roll
Oh,
into
that's
the.
awesome. Yeah.
Like I was like, oh my god, fancy
And when you're
stuff.
the world champion, you get kind of special treatments that not everyone gets
It's
or
pretty
deserves.
nice, yeah.
Right.
Do you want to check maybe one more quick game before you probably have to?
Yeah,
like,
sure.
You choose which one is the better.
Ooh.
Wait,
What do
I
people
will
want?
just- yeah, I
Let's
will just check if there's.
satisfy Twitch chat.
Looks like a draw. These 20. What? Magnus. Okay, let's check Magnus this game maybe. Because
Yeah.
he just needs a draw.
I'll admit I have not looked at this game
Okay.
almost at all.
Because it's not very dynamic.
So Magnus just needs a draw. Oh, he's playing some kind of. What is this?
Okay, I don't know.
So I played this as black, but I play Queen C7. This is
Ah,
time
okay.
on of. But A6 Bishop F4. This is already like uncharted territory for me.
Maybe we can check the opening book because it usually writes the name.
That's
Cecilia
true.
Paulson. It's like
It's
up
Paulson, right?
Like here it writes Paulson, which is very nice because I don't know any names of the variations,
Okay.
so I just check it, just like, oh, this is the Paulson.
But Bishop F4 is a pretty rare move. Like usually it's Bishop E2 or Knight C6 or Bishop E3.
So this was prep, I guess. Like tricky prep again.
Looks like it. This has been played. Okay, this has been played by grandmasters. I mean, the issue for white, nice thing for black, is you get kind of more center pawn, so very
Yes.
solid center, and you get the B file,
Yes.
which combines well with like casting queenside.
Yes, I thought that black is doing perfectly fine because he has no troubles at all. White has no attack. I mean, at least not yet.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be more, especially after queen trade, a bit more
Yeah.
positional.
I mean, you have
course.
to take with the pawn, but again, like you have very nice pawn structure. Yeah, you even push d5. Wow. I mean, even probably d4 now is great, right? Because then your c5 is coming. But you don't have to at all because there are no threats, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think black wants to commit to d4 because it gives away the c4 square
Okay.
and might allow this
Yes.
maneuver.
Yes, yes, yes.
But I think black can just leave the tension.
Yeah, we just king
Everything's
d7 or
super
something.
solid.
Like, yeah, what does white actually play for here? What's the idea? If you were white, how would you continue playing this for the win?
I don't even know.
Yeah.
Like maybe the knight wants to come this way.
To F5?
F5.
How do we get there though? From a4? Because whenever you go knight b2, you have to be careful about bishop e4.
Yeah, it's an issue with when black has a bishop pair, especially given that white doesn't have a dark squared bishop. These dark squares are going to be very exploitable ideas of bishop e4 or bishop a3 at some point. That's just not comfortable.
If you're white, you go for checkmate. How do you checkmate without the queen?
Yeah, you gotta teleport some pieces, like
Yeah, literally.
teleport both rooks to
Yeah, you just have
the
an
seventh rank. Yeah.
Say, please resign.
So Carlson is comfy.
Yeah.
Maybe we can do like a quick round
Oh, yeah,
of
that
the
would be
top
awesome.
boards.
Yeah.
Just trying to evaluate the positions. I was looking at this game.
So yeah, Karana yesterday drew with black pieces. So today he was gonna go for the win. Yeah, I see he went for f3 g4. The queen is there as well.
It's an interesting idea. How did he get his queen to h4?
Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice c1.
Yeah, because this is very typical like queen's gambit decline structure.
Yeah.
But I like this idea, like f3 and then maneuver the queen to f2.
It's
and
beautiful.
when you play g4, this knight is really sad on g7.
Very.
Because one of the main ideas for black in these structures is to play bishop f5, trade off white's good bishop for your bad bishop, but you can't really do that, and this pawn restricts all of black's minor pieces.
That's very nice.
On top of that, maybe queen h6 could come. And
So yeah, I was thinking that I guess after queen h6, black idea is to go king h8, knight g8 or something.
yeah, you might have to resort to passivity.
But that's terrible. Yeah, if you have to play like that.
So
rook
this is
e8.
current position. Yeah, rook b8 feels a bit slow, but maybe
Yeah.
he just wants to play c4, b5.
Yeah, he has to try.
With the
It's
pawns
the
rolling?
only choice. Well, I mean, white can also just play a4, but I don't think that's what he will do because he has very nice attack already. Maybe just knight g3, g5? No, then you let knight h5.
Yeah, you don't want black to like set up a blockade.
Yeah, okay.
I'm
Makes
wondering
sense.
if there's some idea, maybe start with knight f4, and yeah, you need the timing to work, like queen h6, knight h3 to
knight
g5,
Actually, that's pretty.
or zigzag your rook, like do a little like mini rook lifting.
That's what I was thinking too, but maybe it's also this. So
Hey,
a4 just
okay.
yeah.
So he heard you. You have,
He screamed a4.
Fabiano has very good hearing. He can hear through walls.
He would not listen to me. No,
I mean,
but
it makes
a4
sense
is
just slowing
like,
down.
Yeah, just slowing down. I mean, in worst case, like he cannot even go a6, so basically he's now forced to, if he wants to try c4 and then a6.
I was thinking this too. Like, okay, black wants to keep expanding, do this.
Yeah.
Bishop will move, and then a6, and
Yeah.
can still achieve the break. Oh,
Yeah.
looks like there might be an interview
Yeah.
soon. Okay, so maybe this is good time to depart.
Okay, but okay.
But we have to take a selfie,
Oh no.
if you don't mind.
But if you will want, you can also come back later if you have some time
Yeah,
to
sure.
check the games. That would be so cool.
Definitely.
Because I really enjoy your
I'll
experience.
probably go back into the tournament hall and hopefully have some stories to come back with. So,
Yeah, you will just check
All
the
right.
games. Yay. Okay.
one more with the giant camera
Okay,
too.
let's try. Okay, I never taken selfie like this though.
Okay, chat can maybe be our eyes. Wait, get the angling right. Wait.
Or if you want, I can put the full camera. If you want.
Oh, sure. Oh, that would be
Just-
awesome.
okay.
Yeah, okay. So, this is how we take a selfie.
Okay.
You got
So
autofocus too.
Yay! I'm here.
Okay, hopefully one of those is good.
Hopefully.
I don't know if that will be in focus, but
Yeah, I think
it's not too
pretty
bad.
nice.
It just looks uncomfortable with my arms
Yeah,
reaching.
it's harder to take photos like this. I
Yeah.
guess it's also very heavy. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so now everyone has to follow us on Instagram to see the photo. Yeah, what's your Instagram handle?
Lower She49.
Okay,
I will
thanks.
follow you for sure, and you will see.
Yes.
But yes, thank you so much for coming. It was
My
so
pleasure.
nice
Yeah.
to hear your
Hopefully I'll come
commentary.
back.
Yes, please.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye. Yay. Okay, guys. Very, very, very nice. We're gonna have an interview. We're gonna have an interview by some player here. I don't know when exactly, but that was really cool, wasn't it? Hopefully Eric really comes back. I really enjoyed us commentating together, or like him commentating from his view. Oh no, my commentators. When will that be on front page of Times? Hopefully soon, hopefully soon. Karsenko gonna swindle it? Oh, let's try. Eric is a really great guy, really, 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 really great guy, really honest, like really just lovely, lovely person. Oh, Gear of the Sator was a draw, so we might have an interview from them also. Fedoseo Gareo was a draw, so Fedoseo is moving on to the next round. That also might be the interview we are waiting for. We're gonna see. We're gonna see about it. So yeah. So play a match for YouTube. We might have. There's a free day in 2 days, and hopefully we can do some collabs also with Maria, Photo Chess, and with Awesome. But we'll see what's gonna happen. Okay, there's an interview coming. I think. Zubo. Okay. What happened in their game? Wait, what happened? I didn't check. Yeah, this is yours. Yeah. Just give me a second. I didn't find it. I'm so bad, man.
So our first interview of the afternoon, talking about Daniel Dubov. Daniel, you were playing with Markov. Yeah. The first qualifier for the channel.
Yeah.
So I checked the game just before the interview. It seemed quite a solid game. Was there anything special happening which I missed?
Yeah, I don't know, but in general I was sort of lucky. I mean, he played exactly what I would have in the morning. And then I guess, like even in the game I was lucky, yeah, I think it's somewhat like, maybe what he could have played P3 maybe, and then it's a long game. But in the game I was lucky, like I had to play one or two side moves, and then, yeah, the piece started to disappear, and it's very, very close to draw it. It's not that I'm like not worse, but it's very, very close to the run general. You have to find a way to, I mean, continue the game, yeah, to keep it going. So, yeah, I didn't see it either. So, yeah, it was like a fight.
So of course the main game of the qualifier was yesterday's game. I didn't have a chance to interview you yesterday, so could you just go over the game, the main key points of yesterday's game for the viewers?
Sure. Yeah, I think in general it was it was very, very sharp as always. Yeah, I was sort of optimistic after the opening. Then I guess yeah, the scope plan is like a 5 6 95, knight f7 was probably over optimistic. So I think after that I was fine. And this yeah, rook f6 would say concept was nice. Yeah, and then at some point it was just too sharp. But I think in general white yeah, white is fine. I mean, if black plays h3 and opens the inside, it doesn't seem quite better. So I think in terms of ideas, it was mistakes. Once on this 3 city f2, white has always had to see that and have some, you know, active play close towards. I think in general, he should have played like rook takes 3 immediately with one on c4. And then I have to break through it kingside only. I don't have to play queenside. And then, yeah, I guess that's fine. But yeah, to be honest, it's sort of tense. I mean, it's not that I like checked in for hours. Yeah, it's evening, so I don't know. But the break was such. So, yeah.
On the outside, it seems super complex, and then you guys won the match with 1.5. So tomorrow, so it's like you 2-3 days.
Yeah.
What are you expecting to do the next few days before the fourth round?
Yeah, I don't know actually. So first of all, I think it was only. It was only in the taxi when I realized that actually there's a free day after. Yeah, it's light rates. So there is no plan really. I thought of going back to Sochi, like, to the city, have a walk. I mean, to get to see again and stuff. Yeah, we'll see. In general, yeah, having two free days too much. One is nice, but two, yeah, this place is. I mean, it's nice, but it's not wow. China, it's not to do it. So, and the casino is also going to close, which is also dangerous. So, yeah, we'll see.
Be careful. So congratulations and see you next round. Thanks. Cheers.
Okay, so that was the game from Duo. I don't exactly know what happened there. I'm gonna just check what exactly happened there. For some reason, I couldn't find his game, but apparently he won, so he has 2 free days now. So he's not playing the tie breaks, and oh, he drew because he won yesterday. I think he won yesterday. Let me just double check that he played Malaho. Okay. Let me just double check that so everything's clear now. Yes, Dubo won yesterday against Malaho, and today he just drew, and now he has 2 free days because tomorrow he's not playing tie breaks, and in 2 days there's a free day. So very nice. Everyone told it. He was not interested for an interview right now, but it's okay. Doesn't matter that much. I can. Yesterday we had 4 interviews, and today we're also gonna have some, of course. But if the chess players are not, really in the mood for it, then they can obviously say no. So that's fine. Okay, so guys, if you please don't mind, I'm just gonna take a quick break, and I will be back in like 10-15 minutes, okay? And yes, in the meantime, some nice games, and then we'll come back to come and take the games for sure at the break. No break, but yes, I will be back. I just have to get some water, check the facilities, and so on and so forth. So see you soon.
Chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Chess. Lee 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 chess. Chess. chess, Lee chess, Lee chess, 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 Lee 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 chess,
I said, 1 second, camera back. Video. Okay, second time. Yes, 1 and 2. So my second guest of the afternoon is top-down master for Russia, Sergey Kovakin. How are you doing, Sergey?
I'm fine, thank you.
So, with today's draw, you qualified to the next round. Take us to the Olympics.
It was very important not today. I was playing maybe a little bit too safe, but I think I didn't make any serious mistakes. The game was drawn without big mistakes.
It seems quite a safe game. So now you've qualified to the fourth round. We didn't get a chance to interview you yesterday, but I looked over the game and it seemed to me it was quite equal near to the end. Could you explain what happened at the end? How we were able to overcome his defense with so little piece of the ball?
Well, I would say that I was better after the opening. I was almost without big compensation, and later on I misplayed, and again he equalized, and then of course it was very, very close to the one. But at some point he somehow lost the do, and then it became very bad. Maybe it was later on still a draw, but he was in time travel, and it was very, very hard to defend.
Okay, so now you know you have 2 free days until the next round. I'm told you like to go on hikes around the area. You planning anything for tomorrow?
I was in the mountains like 3 times already here, but I'm sure I will repeat and I will go again.
Okay, so have a good time. Rest and see you in the next round.
Hello. You can sit here. That would be great. So we're live.
Hi.
And first of all, congratulations! You qualified already for the 4th round.
Thank you.
So I would be very, very happy if you would like to talk about today's or yesterday's game, which one you prefer.
well, today's game was
Very easy.
I wouldn't say it was very easy, but like nothing so much interesting happened.
Okay, so this one was
it
not.
was very, very solid.
Yes,
I
you
believe.
can.
I think it was game from Stavanger 2015. I think it was game Svidler Topalov, and Topalov played Bishop. No, sorry, Rook D5. He played here, and Rook C8 is probably a bit stronger, and maybe Black is slightly better. Honestly speaking, I wasn't expecting him to go here because I thought he would think that it's kind of the draw and he would go for something else, but he went here, and I had to be precise at some point. At some point, I thought that I might be slightly worse here, but then I saw that I'm holding on and I don't even need to play b5 and to go for the endgame 4 pawns against 3, just a5, and rook c1 is very important. If king d7, rook c4, if king d6 and rook c8, so I'm holding here, and he didn't find anything better than to force a draw with rook d4.
So this is just very. It looks so smooth. You just have to draw, and you just do it so easily. And when we need to do it, we just struggle so much.
Yeah, well, I know very well that sometimes it's tricky, but at the same time, it's much easier to play for 2 results than for 1.
No, so that's very smooth. But yesterday you won. Was that expected? What happened yesterday?
Well, yesterday it was actually very interesting game.
Yes, would love if you, yes.
So I think I surprised him with this move a5.
Yes.
I didn't play it before, and queen c2 I played with white in this position. He played castle instead. He sacrificed a pawn. I knew that it's interesting, but I also had in my nose that bishop a6 is very important, and black equalizes here. Well, I think so, because with the pawn up, I don't think it's enough compensation for the better position. So Here he played bad move e4, and I was already much better here. I could take on c5 simply, and queen c7 was very important, and I was already much better, but somehow I wanted to push the pawn a3,
Okay.
and then later on, okay, queen a7 was also much better for me here, but I found an interesting move rook d8, so he cannot take on a3, so queen
Oh.
a3, queen
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 e5.
e5, right? Yes.
It's
So,
beautiful.
yeah, and after bishop f1, so just knight d7 and queen a8, knight f8, and then I win the bishop, and it's
Yes.
winning. So rook c1, and here I spent so much time, but I still made mistakes. So bishop takes c6 was
Better?
better, and I had to calculate this line. It was very, very complicated because the problem is bishop d5, rook a3, and white is fine.
Yes.
And so I have to play rook, bishop b7 here,
Okay.
rook c7, and now bishop d5.
Oh, what's the difference?
And if rook a3, I go rook b8, I'm threatening mate in 1, so he defends somehow, and then I go knight e8, it was very important, and I win the pawn on d6, and it should be
Okay, but yeah, that's
technically winning.
tricky to calculate. Bishop
very
b7
tricky.
and then bishop d5.
Yeah, and if he goes d7, then I simply go
A2,
a2.
you're just perfectly fine.
Well, it's not fine, it should be winning.
I mean,
Yeah. But so yeah, it was very important, but I didn't find it, and that's why I made mistake. And this position, of course, it's very drawish, but somehow maybe he relaxed a little bit. I was low on time, and he thought maybe that it's just a draw, but he should have found the easiest way was to play e5, I think, and rook d6. And it's a draw, maybe something else. And rook c4, h5. Rook d2 is important, and here he made big mistake. Rook f3. He should have played something else. I don't already remember what. Maybe some rook a7 to try
more
to
actively.
to play more actively, because in this position somehow all my pieces are very good placed, and
Yes. You
and-
have very active pieces, yeah.
yes, and it's very hard for him to defend. So, for example, if rook e2, then I
Yes.
have rook d1. If I don't know, if rook d3, then yeah, well, rook d3 was played, but it was already hard. And rook b2, and again I have all my threats, and it's very hard for him to do anything. And I want to play g4 or h4 at some point. So he played e5, and d5 rook e4, and h4 was important.
Okay.
So he can't take because of knight f4. Yeah, it's winning, and bishop e2, just knight c3 is coming. Rook c2, and it's coming, and he can't play bishop d1 because of rook f2, king g4, and f5.
Oh,
Yeah.
f5.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, knight
Knight
f6.
f6, and then he loses the rook. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yes. So he played some move,
tried.
and I won an exchange, and
Yeah.
rook b5. He resigned. He can take the pawn, rook e5, king h4, but here king h6, and rook h5 is coming, and if g4, then rook f4.
Okay.
So that's why he resigned.
Just very smooth game at the end. Yeah, so congratulations. Thank you so much for stopping by and showing your analysis. Like, I really love to hear thoughts from you, and I'll just read the chat if they have some questions as well. Congrats for being back in top 10.
Thank you.
Yeah, they were weird. I'm sorry, chat is sometimes very weird. I don't know. Yeah, like you have now 2 days, and I also know that you love to hike, and you already went with your wife to hike up.
Yes,
The
yes.
mountain.
I'm sure that tomorrow we will go for the long time.
But do you force her, or does she force you, or do you love it? Both.
We both love it.
Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. So yes, good luck with your next match. Who do you play? Do you maybe know?
I'm playing against winner of Gelfand Artemiev.
Okay, so it's gonna be very exciting in any case for sure. So yeah, good luck with hiking, good luck with your chess, and yes, thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. So many good interviews. I'm completely starstruck, but he won. Eric Schusentide. Wow, guys, you notice everything. Guys, you have noticed everything. That was awesome. That was extremely nice. Sorry for the chat. I mean, I was hoping you guys would give like such nice questions or comments, and then I come and see this. No, but it's okay, chat. It's okay. It's fine. Laura streams like she's at home. I'm trying to. Oh, that was your question. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kumuda. I'm so sorry. I didn't see it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But that was a very good question. I didn't see it. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Well, maybe we will get an interview with him again sometimes. No, it's okay. It's fine. But very nice analysis from him. Like it's really nice to see his insight of calculation of what he was thinking, because like I said, he probably is calculating 24/7. Very nice. So do you have any exciting games except for Grananda's game? Let's check us. Who else have you today? No, just Rossen and Koryakin were here, but maybe as the games finish, we can get some others as well. We'll see about that. But let's quickly check the game. Andreikin Nihal was a draw, so that means Nihal is out of the World Cup. And Andreikin moves on to the next round as well, having 2-3 days. Interview Prague. I would love to interview Prague. I would love to. Sipenko won. Oh, we will check his game. Sipenko won. That's beautiful. So let's check Sipenko. He won, and yesterday he drew, if I'm correct. But let's see how he won today. Oh, King E2. Just such a swag move, King E2. And King F3, I'm there, like this king going on F3, he's so safe here. It's insanely nice. And takes, Queen A4. H4, nice, very beautiful. Queen B6, Queen A3, just this is very nice harmony of pieces. C5, gives the check to the king moves to G3, like this king went from here. What a beautiful maneuvering of the king, and white is just so much better here, by the way. Like the space he has, the pawn structure he has, the pieces he has activated, and yeah, it's so smooth. So yes, Bishop C2, and he just resigned because. Wait, why did he resign? Wait, why did he resign? Is the knight trapped actually, or something? Everybody knows you. Everyone's like, where's Maria? Yeah, okay, no problem. Yes. Yes, that would be so great. So that's Maria, that's Photo Chess, another chess streamer, also working here on the press, of course. Artificial castling all the way to G1, yeah. Yes, by the way, beautiful game, like basically like, you're just winning, this one's hanging, this knight is almost trapped, cannot really go anywhere. So he just resigned, okay, that's very interesting way to finish your game. Okay, so, but like I want to say, Nihal, Andrei King was a draw. That means Andrei King is forward. Let's just quickly check from the beginning of the game. So Sicilian Alapin with okay.
random, it was very important. Yeah.
Let's see, so this was just like Michal had to go for the win because he lost yesterday, so he had to go for the win. And I Draken just played a very solid opening, and Michal was fine with the draw. And this is just a draw. This is just a big draw, and I can like he couldn't even try to play for the win anymore. That was really sad. But maybe I don't know. Maybe he didn't pick the right opening to play with for the first side, but I don't. Yeah, like Andrei can just exchange everything, has center, and it's hard to play or win with a black, so it was tough. Let's see. Let's see if there's. Let's see Pragnananda's game. Let's see Pragnananda's game. Okay, let's see Pragnananda's game. Oh wow, what happened here? Okay, so we left it at. Let's see what if. So tuck in here, Pragnananda played bishop b7. We were calculating queen before and we really liked it, but of course we're not a grandmaster. So Pragnananda played bishop b7, h5, knight b4, castle. Oh. What? He just castled? He just castled? He just gave his queen? Okay. He just like look at like he just castled. That's insane. Wow.
And here it was very important.
Yes, of course there's fork at the end of the roll, but the point is that you have this position and you castle. Like you don't care about anything. So of course, yes, of course after this there's a fork and the king has to move and now it's lost for black, of course. But that's insane. So queen e2, queen b7, knight back, like giving the queen a bit of a question mark. Also queen protecting h6 square. So it's very. Wait, what? Why did black take the pawn? Why didn't black take the pawn? Because of queen a7, and you're forced to go here, and then you're forced to go here, which looks terrible, I guess. Because the thing is that black cannot go here because the queen just takes the knight. Wow, what tricky game. So h6 played, c3, h7, queen h6, check, king c4, bishop g4. Oh my god, this looks terrible for Pragnananda. This looks terrible for Prague. So yeah, it's pretty cruel. Yeah. So of all the players still in the tournament, who would you like to interview the most? That's a very good question. Who would I like to interview the most? This is, I don't know, let me check. Maybe Caruana. He seems like a nice guy to commentate with. Grishchuk would love to comment. No, okay, I think Grishchuk is my pick. I'd love to interview him. Magnus is winning. Okay, let's check that game for sure. So bishop g4 played, and I think Pragnananda is in trouble. I just think it's really hard to hold this actually. Yeah, Grishchuk, the legend, the myth, the legend. No. Let's check Aryan's game. So we left it at around here, and we were asking ourselves, with white pieces, how do you play for a win? So h5 played by Magnus, takes, and rook h8. Now we have very nice open file. This pawn is weak, this pawn is weak. You have two bishops, this knight is terrible, and yeah, white is black is just so much better here. And takes, king g6, just king going in, very, very nice, very smooth. And rook here as well, open file, tuck. I mean, I wouldn't say exactly this is winning, but of course black is just, if somebody's playing for a win here, it's black. Because just the pawn structure, especially if white takes, just the pawn structure on white is extremely bad, terrible. And two bishops are going to play a big role in this kind of position here. So wow, that's insane. C2 is winning according from engine. Yes, two bishops, what else? Just two bishops there. Yes, we will turn on the echo bar. Here we go. And I will not give you the best moves. Or, you know, like I'm gonna give you the best moves just so you know what computer says the best move is. Okay. So King C3 played by Aryan in this position, and we'll see what's gonna happen. But yes, Magnus, of course, the one playing for the win. Quickly check Aryan's game. Oh, so let's just leave it. We left it at here. No, we left it at here. So we left it here, and C4 played by Rinat. We should move. They A6, knight F4, D5, takes, B4. Wow, B4, takes, and knight move, bishop moves, knight G3, and this, and white just goes G5. Basically saying, I don't care, take it, we don't give a shit. And after bishop takes F1, of course I think this is the move, and then bishop moves, queen H6, queen F6, bishop C4 takes, knight D4 is winning. Okay, because this is a terribly big threat. So that's why after he takes F6, bishop has to move somewhere. But yes, queen H6 is a beautiful move to play, right? The only good move is knight E8 here. And now if takes, knight F5, takes, king H1, queen F6, rook F1, and queen G6 is the only drawing move. Because, and apparently this is a draw because these two pawns are just too strong. Even though you have queen and a rook, just these two pawns can be a potential queen. But this is something that like Caruana has to calculate right now, and we'll see what's gonna happen in the game. This looks very exciting. Still no finished game in the women's section. Interesting. Yeah, dark very quickness as far as you can't see the best moves. You can see it by the arrows. So the arrows mean these are the best moves from computers. Okay. So this one is, for example, the best move, and then the ones that are a bit lighter, like this and this, are a bit like this is like the best move, and like this like is the second move, but it's bad, so it's not even written here. That's what the arrows mean. Yes, Magnus did win the first game, so he only needs a draw. He only needs a draw. You got it, thanks. Okay, so let's see who else we can check. Oh, no, let's check Grishchuk's thing. Grishchuk won yesterday, so he only needs a draw today with black pieces. And let's just check what he decided to play for. And nice 3. I'm just checking the line. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out this F5 move. I'm just trying to figure it out. I mean, black is so much better. Black is doing completely fine here. I'm sorry. I'm just triple checking everything. F5, H3, knight F6. Because I try to play this sometimes, but I never manage to, so I'm just trying to learn how it's the best move to go for F5. So king H8, knight G8, and F5. Okay, I'm gonna remember that in case I play this sometimes, so I'm just gonna try to remember the maneuver. But it's worth it, you know, playing F5 is just very dangerous. Dangerous. It's just very nice. It's not really dangerous for white, but it's just very nice to have it. So A5, bishop A2. Bishop here is terrible. Tuk. Now we have a very nice open file. Bishop F5, queen moves, anyone, bishop C2. And I mean, okay, I'm gonna be honest here, like, yes, this is not Unuk or anything, but we have an open file. We'll come here. We'll have some e4 threads. We have two bishops still. Knight is on a very active space. We can always go knight f4 if we want to, or we can prepare it just very slowly. Yeah, black is just doing perfectly. I would love to have this position, but look at the time. Grishchuk with 14 minutes and Fischer with 13 minutes. They're both extremely low on time, and they need 20 more moves to reach the time control. So yeah, Queen c6 played, and they don't have time. This is gonna be a time scramble for both of them. This is going to turn into this game very, very soon. He wants f4. Oh yeah, Corona also maybe. Is Fabi in trouble? No, I don't think Fabi's in trouble. I don't think so. They get more tired doing this commentary stream or normal content on Shikidas. I think it's equally as tiring because in any case I have to talk all the time, or if I don't talk I have to think to play the chess game, so it's equally as tiring. Grishchuk play one. If I change your opinion of wanting to learn the Sicilian, I play e5 myself. So if I can play e5, c6, e6, and c5 on the first moves, I think that would be pretty perfect. I think that I can stop my chess career, as nobody would be able to prepare against me anymore. So yes, I would totally love to learn Sicilian. Most Russian players already qualified. Yes, Fabi blundered? Oh, Fabi blundered? Okay, let's check this one. Grishchuk long time, that never happens, yes. Vidit is in trouble, okay, and Sarah is winning against Kunai, okay, we'll check. Queen takes a4 instead of d4 position odds. So let's just quickly check. Rona blundered, let's see what he blundered. So we were looking at tuck. Oh, he took. Why did he take? I don't get it. Maybe he didn't see a good... Maybe he didn't consider queen h6? I don't know. So he took, and of course knight moves. And how do you play? Okay, I guess he was looking for this and this. And then you have to go for this anyway, and it's a knight e4, queen h6. Maybe that's what he was thinking about, but... I mean, this is still... I wouldn't say this is a blunder, actually. I think that this is still a very uncomfortable position to have for black, because black is the one defending, and he will have to be defending until, you know, there's no attack anymore. So I think I wouldn't really consider it a blunder, but yes, rook f1 was a bit weird. Of course, taking seemed more logical, but again, they're not engines, they don't know the engines. What's the engine evaluation, the best move, so I mean, he calculated something he didn't like, and that's fine. We can look at Navarro's game, yes. Let's just quickly check. Yeah, maybe he just misjudged. It happens. It's okay, guys, it's okay. So Grishchuk could check Paravian. Okay, let's just quickly check Paravian MVL. So we had it. So this is just very equalish, and they might go to tie breaks. And yes, this is just very equalish. He will take, and then I guess this will be taken back. But we will see. This game can still continue. However, Bakro apparently drew. Just let's quickly check that game. Quickly check Bakro's game, because he was feeling in a winning mood yesterday, but today we left it at here. So this was played bishop g6 before, knight e4, he just takes, c3, a6, and just exchange your rooks, and it's still a bishop, so black has some chances, but this knight is extremely active piece. So yes, black has a bishop which is usually in open positions very active, very strong, but this knight is also extremely strong in this case, and they offered a draw. White offered a draw after king f2, and Bakro just accepted and said yes, they're going to tie breaks. Okay, so let's check. let's check. Don Forest. No, who else? Whose game do we wanted to check? Sure, with you go Athib and Vidit we have to check, and someone else, I forgot exactly. Sinjaro, we should also check Sinjaro. Prague is winning. Oh, Prague is winning. MVL drew yesterday. Prague. Oh yeah, Navarre. We will check Navarre's game for sure. So first let's check Vidit's game. Just quickly. They had a very dynamic opening. Oh, and Queen C2, very nice by Adhiban, just basically trolling him, haha, you cannot move the knight because you're pinned. And like, what a nice move to play. So castle, king d1, knight moves, takes. Now black has very nice pawn structure, I would say, but what's wrong? Takes, f5. f5 is quite ambitious, so but the thing is that yes, of course white is scared of, for example, queen c2 and bishop h7, so f5 makes sense to also establish the center, e4 is a big threat. However, this does open up the king from this diagonal quite a lot, so f3 stopping e4, king h8 just to be safe. I mean, to me this is a very logical move, so I don't exactly know how this is winning for white. So far, I think Vidit is even playing for a win because, okay, so the thing is that Vidit is playing for an attack/win here just because he knows that Adhiban will not give up until the end, so he has to try something himself, otherwise he's just going to be in a more uncomfortable position. So e4, takes, rook e1, e3. Now these two pawns are extremely strong, but the king can be weak. Let's see what's going to happen. King g7, queen d1, e2. So of course the idea of white is here to go queen h4, forcing king h8 back, and then maybe some ideas of queen h5, rook f7. So which is very uncomfortable for black. Imagine like black just like plays, I don't know, as king h8, so queen h5, e2, bishop, like it's a very uncomfortable if e2 is the best move, right? So that's why actually Vidit goes e2 right now, because of course he wants him to exchange the queens, because once the queens are exchanged, it's 100% a draw because of the opposite color bishops. And of course that's why Vidit wants to draw. He won yesterday, but of course yes, now bishop has to take on e2. Is the only winning chance for white, and yes, rook f8 and rook h1. Doesn't want to exchange any of the pieces. Yes, and he just gave up this pawn because he was kind of scared of the attack, which, yes, maybe was a bit careless to go for it. But again, like, it's a bit scary. Queen h5 is coming, and now you have to go e2, and that's actually a big difference. For what reason? Queen e4, king a1, and d3. So this is the main difference between what if he went king h8 first and e2 then e2 first, what he did. So apparently this difference is, yes, as huge that it's already lost for black after rook h1. Such a troll. Okay. He's the one that's playing for the win, and due to the open king, black's open king, there's a high chance this might happen. I mean, white can even push h4, h5, h6, and he's winning. So that's just very, very strong. Yeah, they're super close friends. Hello, Matichas. Hello. You missed me. Thank you. I missed you too. So which game? Navarre's game. Navarre's playing here. Yes, let's check Navarre's game. Oh, so we're in an end game. Okay, let's do it without an engine first. Let's quickly go through the opening. So this was just some theory, la la la. They're both prepared, la la la. Both extremely prepared, still here prepared. And here is the f5 with the first move that went out of the prep for both of them. The thing is that now black has a very isolated pawn on e5, which is not very comfortable for black. That's why white feels more comfortable. And oh yeah, Navarre did try it, but you know what? You cannot really checkmate with a piece with a pawn and a queen. So that was very ambitious. But you know, he tries e5. Okay, very nice. Takes g6. So why did he go e5? Let me tell you. So I guess Navarre was scared to lose this pawn anyways, because rook f5 is a big threat. So after g6, which was probably what he was considering as the second candidate move, maybe he was even scared. I don't know what he was scared of right now. Queen f3, queen e4. Could that be it? Queen 3, king e4, and you cannot stop this one from hanging. Maybe that's what he was considering. And you cannot really stop this one. So that's why maybe he went e4 immediately, just so he gives up the pawn like by himself, but at the same time makes double pawns for his opponent, which means that these two pawns can be weak and black can of course take one back in the future. So g6 now, stopping rook f5, which is a threat. h3, just securing g4 pawn. Rook d8, queen f2, rook f8, queen e1, just maneuvering some pieces. I mean, white's the one here that's better, so white can just play whatever they want. And goes king g2. Yes, that's the problem. Like I told you, this pawn might hang, and now it's hanging, but that's not enough, because look at this now. This is very uncomfortable for black now, because white has this pass pawn. Black here has 4 pawns against these 3 pawns, and white has a pass pawn. Yes, it's equal pieces, but we know how pass pawns work in an endgames. And I don't know if you know this, but I'm gonna tell you a secret about the knight endgames. The knight endgames are actually almost the same as just pawn endgames. That's a fact I learned as well. So basically, if you have a pawn endgame like this and also 2 knights on the board, the evaluation is the same as if it just pawns on the board. So Navarre seems to be losing this one. He has also 51 seconds. Maxime draw, okay. Yeah, Vidit also low on time, but Navarre is very low on time. Look at this time, 40 seconds for Navarre and 30 minutes for Durabaili, which is a lot time advantage. But yes, the point was that, so you evaluate this position just like you would if the knight would not be on the board. So, and usually you would evaluate this with a pass pawn, much better for white, or even winning. Like you cannot, in any games, you cannot really say you're much better. You either say you're winning or you're losing, or it's a draw, because it's probably very theoretical. So yeah, let's check. Navarre goes for b6. I think that's pretty logical, but yes, it allows knight c6. And attacking the a7 pawn, if black now goes for a5, which I think will happen. I think that white just enters black's territory somehow, or even checks first. We'll see. Maybe he even goes d5, actually, now that I think about it. We have very long time. Carlsen game? We'll check Carlsen's game. Yes, take notes, guys. Take notes, please. Bring your pens out and take notes. So yes. Quickly check Magnus's game. We will return this one, or Prague's game. We have to return to Prague's game. But quickly checking Magnus's game. Knight c3, So we were here. He plays king c3, rook b8 back, goes back. He's basically offering him a draw. Like, okay, if you go back, I will go back, and then we repeat. But of course, Magnus says no. He's playing for the win, even if he's fine with the draw. He's gonna play for the win. So a3, king c1, basically the only move. Rook d8, cutting the king from coming into the game. Check, and just king g6, the only move. And now again, white has to think. And you have to keep in mind that black has actually now a big threat. if you were black here, what would you play? What would you play? I mean, it's not like a huge threat, but what would be the idea? Lara, do you coach? No, not yet. I currently don't have time to coach, but maybe in the future, for sure. Yes. So bishop c5, exactly. So bishop c5, very nice move. Also bishop f8, actually, with the same idea. Maybe even bishop b4, but yes, bishop c5, bishop f8. I kind of like bishop f8, just for like for example, let's say this, like bishop f8, bishop h6, huge threat. For example, if now just this, king b1 and rook d1, that would be a big threat. Of course, that's not going to happen, but this is one. Or yes, bishop c5, also same idea with of knight e3, of bishop e3. Sorry, bishop e3. So king g6, rook h2 was actually no. Okay, I thought that it was played. So he played knight g3 here. Knight g3 here, idea would be going knight f5, but again, I would just go here. And for example, this, I guess you can just take. And this is just pretty crushing, I think. Exactly, yeah, he's interested in gaining rating points. That's why he doesn't want to just draw. Nina Betishvili played an outstanding game. Okay, we didn't check it, but we will check Uncle Magnus' stream. Farming lower rated players. Let's just quickly check Prague's game before we check the women's section, because Prague's game was just extremely outstanding, and it's still going on. So so we were here. He cannot take because queen h7, so he goes for c3. This and c2 played, which was apparently is crushing for black, but that's so hard. King b4, check, it goes back. So the thing is that Prague is absolutely fine with the draw, as he won yesterday, and Krasenko is the one that has to now push for the win. But the question is, how does he do it? He cannot promote the queen anymore because queen is protected. The king is just active enough. Even if you go for a check, that's what actually I'm curious about. Do you move the king or do you take? Because if you no, you just take. Of course, you just take because it's checkmate even. Sorry, that was. I thought that it's not a check, and then I would go queen c2. But then anyway, you have knight c3. So don't listen to me. That was a stupid suggestion. So yeah, here white to move, and thank you, Badger, for subscribing. Yeah, that's mate. I didn't even see it was made. Like that could be a pretty nice mate, to be honest. Oh, there was a queen sack. Okay. Niels just blundered. No, really? No. Wait, let's check Niels' game. Where are you, Niels? Where are you? He won yesterday, that's what I know. I think. Wait, I didn't check the end result, but he was winning for sure. So Niels just blundered? Wait, let's check what happened. So it was a draw. So Niels was black and he only needed the draw, if I'm correct. At least he still has tiebreaks. Yeah, but when you win the first game, you kind of really don't want to lose the second one. It's very psychologically hard. And when you go to tiebreaks, you're like, I'm so stupid. I could have drawn so easily. I won the first game. Like, I was almost in the fourth round already. Like, how can I lose this? It's psychologically much harder for the player that wins the first round and loses the second round, because for the player that loses the first round and wins the second round, it's psychological boost because you're like, I'm back, I did it, I'm tie breaks, now it's my time to shine again. So for Niels, it's gonna be very psychologically hard if he's going to tie breaks, but that's why professional chess players are professional. That's where he blundered. He took a pawn where he shouldn't have taken the pawn. Let's see what was the trick. So queen e3, moves, check. He moves, bishop e5. Oh my god, bishop e5, takes, and checkmate threat here, checkmate threat here, and taking the rook threat here. So he just resigned. Oh, terrible. Thank you for the compliment. Sion is playing accurately, yeah, he's playing very well, but that's very unfortunate. Come on, Sweden. That's really unfortunate for Niels. Like, he was already with one leg in the fourth round. Now he has to play the tie breaks due to this blunder. He didn't have enough time. I guess he miscalculated something. I mean, the thing is, yes, white's strat is now to take here, so you have to do something about it, right? And for example, if you go 8-5, maybe this still happens, but then Queen F1, yeah, Queen F1 is big threat, so you cannot really. Yeah, Bishop C3 was not necessary, but that's unfortunate. We can check Mamajaro's game, yes, we can check. What was the best move after Bishop F5? After Bishop F5, I think it was already lost. I think, no, this is already lost, if you mean this position. This is terrible. You cannot stop the checkmate, even after F6. Look at this. Check. Takes. Check. Moves. Check. Moves. Checkmate. Or, if you go here, takes this checkmate. Very nice forced mate would have been. He just missed the mate idea. It's not that he missed the mate idea. You know what he missed? I think that he missed Queen E3. I think that's what he missed. Queen E3 here is extremely strong move. And of course, this is not something you see. Probably he was calculating that, something else. Maybe he was calculating check, the king moves, and Queen E3 now. And after Queen D4 now, this is a draw. This is a draw now. So maybe he missed that Queen E3 first is just crushing. Because, for example, after Bishop G7, again Bishop E5. Again, the same mating thread. And this is so weird that, like, small difference of a move as check first or Queen E3 first decides the result in that way. But that's how chess works, sadly. I've fallen for these tricks as well, very experienced in falling for these kind of tricks. But like Queen E3 is first of all very hard move to find, and he found it, and now this is over. Yeah, so let's check Mamajaro's game. He has to win. I know that he has to win in order to go to tie breaks, because yesterday he lost. And let's just quickly check. Oh, whoa. They played what? D4, 94, this, takes, this, 21. Like, this is good for black. Like, white does have two bishops, but this is fine for black, like, no problems here at all. Oh, he even goes F5. Like, look at this cheeky checkmate threat. He's like, hey, I'm gonna checkmate you and move 13. And you're like, no. F5. Oh, wow, check? Wait, that's very nice. This, because white cannot take the rook due to this, and just rook a8 and takes. And white has two rooks for queen. But black is doing better here because white's pieces are not coordinated. So that's the problem. Like, you can have two rooks for queen, which is usually much better, especially in the end games. But if your pieces are not coordinated enough, even two pieces and a rook cannot be good enough for you. So okay, so king h8, queen e5. Bishop d4. So now this is like, okay, you have two bishops, so you're the one that's a bit better, but again, this is very equal. Now the queens are off the board, which means Mamajaro cannot really sacrifice too much. He would love to do that, of course, but he cannot do it anymore. And just, active pieces from Mamajaro, of course. I mean, black's pieces are also quite active. This bishop is not really strong, and I think there's a problem in black's position. He doesn't have much weaknesses on the board, but doesn't have very active pieces as much as white does, and that's why white feels a bit better. Oh, nice. Black can of course not take this one due to this, just losing the piece. So he's just like, I'm just gonna move the bishop and now defend. And of course, white does not want to exchange his bishop for the knight because that would lose his bishop pair and also lead to an equal endgame. So of course, white will be pushing until he can. Rook h1 is a very nice idea. The idea is that you want your rook on f4, and of course in this position you cannot do it because then he takes h4 pawn. And this h5 pawn, if you notice, kind of stops this knight from moving to some squares. So that's why I want to keep it. So it can be very uncomfortable for black. So rook h1, rook c8, rook f4, c6, trying to open up the position a bit because black, like I said, black doesn't have much space. Because all his pieces are cramped, he doesn't have like the greatest center advantage or any kind of advantage. He only has one pawn on h3, which can be a weakness. So he tries to open up a bit, and that's a very good strategy. And now, Mamajaro takes the knight. Because he was like, I think he was thinking that he cannot protect this one with anything other than taking the knight. Like, he wouldn't want that, but he cannot really do anything about it, I think, because if he takes this one, then he just loses this pawn, and it can be a bit uncomfortable due to this rook on c6 pinning the king. And then king g8, rook d1, king f8, bishop a4. Okay, so now we're having a pretty equal endgame, I would say. Or we don't. We're not having an equal endgame because actually black is just blundering a pawn. Black just blundered a pawn here. Is the small board game a draw? Small board game is between Badelka and Goryachkina, and it's not finished yet. The game has not finished yet, but Goryachkina only needs a draw in order to go on. So I think she will draw if she can, but otherwise she's gonna play for the win because Badelka is not the one that's better in this position, yeah. But we will check the games, of course. We will check the games. We have to check Unuk's game because she's playing legendary Anna Kramling, and that's pretty nice. Hey D, what's up? Prague blundered! No, voila. Okay, let's quickly check Prague's game. Wait. So Mamajaro is actually winning just because he just won this pawn. Because if he takes, he also loses this or this pawn. So he's doing great. Let's just quickly, let's check quickly Pragnan's game. What happened there, man? He's blundering. I think it was the time trouble that was the problem. What happened to Rook e1? Rook e1, okay. Knight f4, Queen. Wait, why is this a blunder? Why is this a blunder? Let's try to think without computer. What she said, Anna? No, oh sorry, Pia Kramlik. I meant Pia Kramlik. I said Anna. Sorry for that. So Rook e4 seems to be then crushing, but is it so crushing? Is it really that crushing? And why is it not crushing in this position? That's what I'm trying to work out. What's the big difference between Rook e4 immediately and Queen first? I'm just trying. I think it's you check here or here, and then you Queen first. Oh no, this is check again. Sorry, I keep missing the checks. Then you check here, I guess. Then maybe Queen first. So that's the big difference. Now Queen is protecting the C1 square, And that's why h8 is so strong. Oh my god. But then what is the right move here? So here you have one right move, I guess. That's terrible. What do you do? Do you go here? I don't know. What do you even do? What do you even do? Yes, because c1 square, yes. Rook e4, knight e2, queen c1. Yeah, knight, not knight e2, no, but yes, knight h3. But what's the right move here? You know what, I'm just gonna ask the computer. Oh, queen h7, the only winning move. The only winning move. And that does make sense. That's the first move I just thought about, but I guess this is just winning. Wow. And he goes knight f4, and queen, he's forced to take it, right? And rook e4. Wow, rook e4. Oh, poor Pragna. Oh, poor Pragnananda. Oh, yeah, and he has 1 minute on the clock and 5 more moves to reach the time control. That's terrible. This is the current position. This is the current position they're having. Thanks for Kamuda. Thank you. Yes, I'm just trying to work it out without the computer as well. I mean, it's hard. I just want to prove to you that without the computer, it's really hard to see the best moves, especially in this kind of position when everything's hanging. It's just impossible to see everything, yeah, for sure. Yes. So poor Pragnananda, this is kind of losing now. At least it got a tiebreaker, that's true, and Pragnananda might be much better, might be better in tiebreaker, yes. Okay, last game before we move to women's section, Svidler game. Svidler game. Let me just find his game first. Oh, he goes c5. It has to give up the knight. That's terrible. Okay, but this game is not over yet because pawn is still on c2. You have to keep in mind. This pawn can still be very tricky. Svidler. Svidler. Oh, he drew. Svidler drew. So is that something to really work? I think they're going to tie breaks as well. So I don't think this has been a very exciting game, to be honest. I think this is not a very exciting game. Yes, they drew yesterday like 20 moves and today as well. So this is not very exciting. Yeah, that's all. This is not very dynamic, but let's check the opening. Yeah, this looks interesting. So let's check. So the span. Okay, this is not the span. This is the Berlin. Okay. And so black is a pawn up, but it's still equal because the pawn will most likely be lost, yes. But now black develops and he's doing just fine. So yeah, nothing very special going on here. I don't, yeah. Kersenko is impressive at his age, yes. Yes, Svidler practice tiger breaks, yes. Yeah, it's equal. It's still equal because it's Berlin, exactly. So it's not like, wow. Okay, let's quickly check the women's section as well because we did neglect the women's section a little bit, just a little bit. But, yes. Sorry, Summer Fresh had, I don't know what happened here. Here we go. Okay, quickly check Goryachkina Badelka. Vivid game we already checked, but he was doing badly. So, and now we're going to the women's section because it's also equally as interesting, especially because Badelka has to win in order just to reach the tie breaks. But I think Goryachkina, yes, has a great position. I'm just quickly going through the moves that I missed. Takes. So basically they exchange all the pawns on the queen side, which most likely means that white will not be playing for the win, especially because she's a pawn down. So I think the only person playing for the win is Goryachkina, and I think that She even doesn't want to draw. She probably will be playing for the win if she could, but we're gonna see about it. We're gonna see about it. Yeah, white is never winning this. Okay, let's move on to Lagno. If there's an interesting game, Lagno only needs to draw as well, and she's white. Which actually, this is very drawish. Because in worst case, white can just go for this, and take this one. King will take this one, and then I can just take this, and this is just a draw. So in worst case, this will happen. But I think white can even play for the win somewhere here. I don't know exactly how, but white can play for the win here. So yes, so black is never winning this anyway, so I think that Lagno is gonna crush. She plays rook f2. This is something I also considered, because after taking, you just go... I think you can either go king e4 or check first. I thought king e4, but now that I'm thinking about it, this, rook a8. We're threatening exchanging the rooks, which pawn endgame is obviously winning. So black needs to go back, and then it's the same as before. So that's what I was thinking, that after rook h7 you go here first, trying to take this one. Rook might go here, but then keep in mind, king is cut off. King is cut off, and after rook d2 maybe rook d2. And after rook h5, I don't know, I just thought that this is at least a draw. But I think Lagno is gonna play this for a win. She will play this for the win. Okay, Ushin, Amuzichuk, rook b7, this is also a draw. Just theoretical draw, I think this will not be anything else than a draw. Muzichuk, Anna against Gishar. You guys were saying that Anna is winning. So let me just quickly go a few moves back. She's a few pawns up. Voila. How many pawns is she up? One pawn now, okay. Just one pawn. Oh, she lost the pawn. She lost the pawn. Was it a blunder? Was it a blunder? No, it wasn't a blunder, I guess. But, okay, of course Anna just needs a draw, and she will of course take, and this is a draw. And hopefully she's gonna take the draw, because that secures her the 4th round, and she doesn't need to play the tie breaks as she won yesterday. But the game of women's section of today, I think, has to be Yip Carissa against Nana Dzagnidze. Eric Rossen was here before, and we analyzed a bit of the moves, and this was so exciting. Knight b5, and after bishop b7, knight d6. Takes, then she took some f6, takes, and just takes on a5. Bishop b4 was played, c3, and after queen e7, just taking, king f1, short castle, rook e1, and now basically white is a pawn up, but the king is a bit exposed, but actually king is very safe behind these pieces, at least so far. So very nice maneuvering from Yip. And actually this is still not so clear, I would say, because this is still not so clear, because now black won 2 pawns. Wait a second. So Carissa might be losing. The result in the first game, Yip Carissa won in the first round. So she would only need the draw, but what happened actually? What happened here? Takes and king f1, and look at, like, actually black managed to take 3 pawns from white for free. 1, 2, 3. Take 1, 2, 3 pawns just for free. So yeah, Yip Carissa in trouble. This is lost for for Yip Carissa, and Nana Dzagnidze will win most likely. That means that they're going to tie breaks tomorrow. This is going to be very exciting to watch, for sure. But let's just check what went wrong. Okay? So we saw it here. The engine says 95, bishop b4. So this was already worse for Yip. But so let's see what actually went wrong. So in this case, oh, so Carissa was never winning. We thought that after knight c3, this is just like okay, because king has to take. But no, but after knight d6 as well, this just looks so uncomfortable for black to play. And black just, yeah, black just fine. Black was always fine. That's very interesting. Wow, wow. Okay, we're gonna check Shavalov's game as well. This is probably a draw, but white will play for the win as she has to, as she lost yesterday, I think. Sebag with white losing against Tang Zhonghui will be out of the tournament. Sadwakasova, Danielyan, they drew yesterday, so now Sadwakasova is winning. Very interesting endgame, right here. Okay, let's check Kashlinskaya's game. I think Kashlinskaya won yesterday, and today, I'm not sure, I think she did. If someone could double check, that would be very nice. Takes, and basically, yeah, black is just having very nice push here on the king side. Like this is just, oof. Like every piece is on the king side attacking. Even this, look at this bishop. That's like wow. So black just crushed his opponent, her opponent. Black just crushed her opponent today. Like look at the pieces. Oh god, I would not like to be crushed like that. I would really not like that for sure. And the thing is that black only needs a draw, I think, but she has the winning position for sure. No mercy, no. No mercy here at all. Would you say that Queen A1 was the best move you've seen today? In which game? Oh, from Pragnananda, yeah, that was the move, for sure. That was the move of the day, Queen A1, for sure. Pragnananda's game, yes. Oh, big cracking of the map. Yes, I will try to fix the microphone. Let me just check. Yeah, okay. I feel the cracking. Okay, let me just try to fix it. I think its microphone is a bit open, so I will just change the microphone for a few minutes, maybe for the computer microphone to recharge, to rebrand. Now the audio is not as good, but at least it's not cracking. I think it should be fine. I will change it back, don't worry, I will change it back. So, yes, so Queen H, so I think she needs to take a draw, and I think she's going to take the draw, or we'll see about it. But they just reached the time control, so Kashlinskaya has time to think. Sara Kadem, she won today's game, that means she is in the 4th round, while Mamadada Gunai beat me, is out. So let's just quickly see what happened in the game. So this was again very. I think we saw this opening. Yeah, we saw this opening. We were checking this opening, and Queen b6, a5. Queen has to go back. Queen b6 was not a good move, and now just Queen e2 and Rook d1 and f4, and just like why it just goes on. And f5, big mistake, because just oh my god, look at these pawns. Look at these pawns. Look at these bishops, and look at this terrible bishop. Look at this terrible bishop, terrible knight, just bad piece of coordination, and after knight e6, just d6, and like I think like this game was also extremely crushing. And just rook d2, rook c3, rook c7 is a threat as well. She just goes for rook c7. She says, okay, take my rook, I don't care, because I'm winning anyway, because I get the pawn on c7, and I just take this one, and now this is a big threat, because for example after king h8, just I can move the queen, but oh yeah, no, like this is not a threat yet, because at the end black has checked, so that's not good. So just these moves, and just like now takes, and just the queen. So that's just crushing. So night before, and just like, oh yeah, he just resigned after this. Wow, what a beautiful game by Sarah. She was on the stream yesterday, so we saw another winner come by. Yeah, chess is easy if you see games like this, exactly. So Zawadzka lost against Batsishvili. Let's see the queen sacrifice. Somebody said about there was a very nice queen sacrifice, so let's just quickly go through the game. Zawadzka already lost yesterday, so she had to win today in order to qualify, but as we see, Batsishvili was merciless, and c3 f5 takes, this, and just rook g6, takes, queen f3, king h8, just to stop any kind of this pimps, and d3. Wow. Oh wow, what a beautiful move, because this is a very beautiful checkmate. Okay, this is a beautiful checkmate. Oh wow, that was pretty. Just imagine playing queen g2, like not even knight f4, like not oh sorry, knight f4 would run into queen f8, and then I would lose, but not even like moving the knight anymore, just threatening checkmate, but just going queen g2, that's extremely beautiful. Okay, I will yes, or knight e2 mate, yes, or knight, yeah, or knight e2, you're right. But yes, of course not knight f4, that could be terrible, but that's beautiful. Okay, let's quickly check Shuvalova. Shuvalova, you said that she now has chances for a draw, but she was worse. Okay, so yes, Leia, she took all her pawns on the queen side, and apparently something was blundered. No, nothing was blundered, just but they exchanged this pawn for this pawn, which is not good for black, as black should keep as many pawns on the board as she can, because that's gonna make her win the game. But yes, now this is not very clear anymore. Pitts against Mamadova. Oh, Pitts is actually winning. We thought you remember when I said like this is gonna be another draw for her, like for sure, because of the pawn structure is the same, opposite color bishops, the rooks are on the board, and we are having a Gushchuk interview right now. I will turn the camera just so you will see it. I will turn the camera on. Just give me a second.
Ну да, я как бы 20 лет мечтал выиграть, удовольствие, совсем так произошло. Мечтал, да, без сил, сейчас на Украине дальше играл, играл, но все равно, конечно. Как вам смотрится? это не сделал. У нас пандемия, сейчас это получается массово. Да? А нет, здесь когда все больше, когда, ну, как бы, случай, что дать в плане всего, то есть нет такого, как даже было ощущение, что ну, главное, чтобы удовольствие где-то знаете, шаг потому что без удовольствия из-под палки не, ну еще потому что рециденты всегда как я смотрю, почему-то зачем-то с тобой все время в туалете. Ну, как-то можешь зону, ну, что как бы ну, так невозможно, хотя каждую секунду. А здесь просто не так, мне кажется, просто именно. Ну, мне кажется, там слишком просто. Как, причем толку от этого, мне кажется, никакого, потому что я говорю, я выходил курить, причем все время с одним и тем же охранником. Договорились с ним, я могу все партии выиграть, как бы, без проблем. Поэтому это глупость. Но...
Потом можно тебя еще на чистом тоже пригласить ненадолго?
Ну, сюда.
Да, тогда вот садись.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're now in Lichess. Oh. Oh.
I'm sorry, but
Okay.
it's priority.
I will just be very quiet. Yeah. So welcome everybody. So excited to see you on Lichess stream. We wanted to have you yesterday because you won a beautiful game. So would you just talk about it today? You just had to draw. And...
Yes, okay. He played one of the most popular lines, where it's very risky, but for both sides. So when you have to win, it's a very popular line nowadays. Okay, and then he played a bit original, bishop h4 without h6, because usually it's bishop g5, h6, bishop h4, bishop e7. So I thought it should be quite decent for black. But here I could not find the plan, and then I think I come up with a good idea, king h8. I think I have no problems after it. There is important details around here after knight f6, because there is usually such positions arise with bishop on c1.
Yes.
And then there is this tactics, take. But here I have knight f6, and knight f6 gives nothing because bishop does not control h6 after check and rook h6. So okay, so I have a perfect position here, but I was not sure how to proceed. F4 was of course tempting to get this bishop, but then I was not exactly sure how I should continue, because it should be maybe connect some g5h, but I was not sure, so I thought I will play more safe to get more open position. So now let's say if he takes with the pawn, I just have a perfect version of this line. So he played queen e4, bishop f5, queen e2, now queen e8 I think is a very good move, because it prevents castles because of queen g6 and that attack d3 and h3. And it's important that after g4 I don't actually lose a piece, because bishop d7, g5, I have bishop c6, take, and knight is pinned.
Yes.
So, but here I thought I'm okay. I don't know what, even if he gets to move 30 to offer a draw, because I thought I'm just almost crashing, but he found a great move, bishop c2. So now the point is queen g6 runs into g4, and then d4. And so he protects d3, and then he can castle, and okay, I have a fine position, of course, but it's just fight just begins, because still it's a bit imbalanced, and the structure is not symmetrical. So,
Yes.
and then we played
okay, I don't know. I mean, I thought I'm okay, but
Yes.
also he was okay. I don't know. Here I thought, yes, I thought he will take and bishop f4, yeah, like you said, but
Okay.
also I was not super scared of
Yes.
this, you know. And then here I found this trick that obvious rook d1 runs into c4, and then if takes knight b2,
Yes.
and so okay, here
Go for this.
started to a bit. Here, yeah, queen c2 was of course a move, and queen b5, rook f8. Okay, I thought I'm already taking over, but I was not sure how much. I thought I'm much better, but yeah, if I knew I'm more than +2, I would continue. But
You don't have to.
unfortunately, I don't have a computer with me at the playing hall.
Yes, 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 for sure. Yeah, but you had very, very nice. I really like what you played in the opening. So and yeah, he had bishop on g3, which looked terrible. But
Yes, but
so you just-
at this cost, he got some imbalance
yes,
in position.
yes, he had to go for something. That was very nice. But okay, you won yesterday, so draw is perfectly fine for you. And we watched your, the opening here. It was already very.
Yeah, I think it's the key moment is just this position because we were both
Yeah.
going for it, and
Yeah.
now g4. Okay, actually, computer shows that even stronger is rook b1,
Really?
which I don't understand the move, and it never crossed my mind. But if not bishop f4 or rook b1, black is totally fine. So it was not like stupid what he did. No,
No,
it
of
was
course.
bad, but it was not stupid at all, and just he missed bishop f4,
Okay.
and after this he's pretty much lost. So,
And it was just very easy for you to
yeah,
continue.
I mean, the whole point was to get something good in the center, and now I have sent. He
Mm-hmm.
gave up the center. He weakened his king, gave two bishops. Collapse.
So yes.
And also, like tactically, here he has to defend against f3 because f3 just
Yes. Is
threatens to win a piece. So okay, it's just total collapse.
Yeah. Okay. So thank you so much for coming. Congratulations
thank you.
for the win. Yeah, that was pretty nice. Academic Kumar. Yes, all these ASMR interviews I did. That was so cool. I feel so swag. I feel so swag. Also, guys, before I say anything, we have Krasenko here, and he won against Pragnananda, so that's why he was giving an interview. Let me just turn around the camera so you guys see what's going on. So you guys see that Krasenko is giving an interview.
Хотя в Кубке мира я чемпион раз 16 лет назад, но до этого играл во всех чемпионатах мира, по-моему, и, конечно, в этих соревнованиях очень Международный день шахмат — это не только праздник для меня, но и для моих соперников. Трудно сказать. Отметить его хороший год. Самое главное, конечно, играйте как можно больше, разбирайте свои партии. Ваш опыт — это самый лучший учитель.
So I don't know if he is gonna want to come to, but I would love to analyze the game with Mr. Krasenko. But if he would like to, hello. Yes. I'm just gonna. Let me just find the game. Hello, and
Hello.
first of all, congratulations for such an incredible game. We were watching it from the beginning. It was. I think it was the game of the tournament so far. Maybe like the most
Really?
interesting. It was like insane. So I would love if you would maybe explain all some of your ideas. So this is all.
Actually,
preparation.
this line that happened in the game was probably surprising for both of us.
Ah, really?
So I didn't. I didn't remember it very much, but and especially when he played an unexpected move, Bishop B4. But then it was very interesting.
Yes.
I guess this rook sacrifice is not new. Probably
Apparently it's not. Yes. Apparently it's been played 8 times already.
Really?
Yes. So
Yeah,
takes.
of course, I didn't know that.
Me neither. But
Yeah.
wow. So takes.
No,
Yes.
probably this is the only move for me, Bishop E2. Otherwise, there is a perpetual check.
Yes. Exactly. So yeah,
Yes,
queen c1. This takes this, and yes.
And now he started defending very well because I thought that I was close to winning, but he played very well.
Yeah. So yes, he really did. He played almost accurately, but he also did you. So okay, queen f4, knight
Queen
f5.
E4,
Yes.
King
d5.
C5. I
Very
expected
beautiful.
King B6, but suddenly
King B6.
the king goes for. Also
Yeah,
wanted
even-
to play H4.
Yes.
Okay, King
So
C5,
H4. H4. Yes, playing for the win.
Yes,
And
of course, Bishop
Bishop E7.
E7.
Yes.
And now, of course, H5 with a trap, yes. He fell into that trap, and
Yes.
after knight before castling, I thought I was
yeah.
already winning. But he found an excellent defense, really.
He
I
did.
saw this bishop
This,
queen d2,
this, and
knight d5, I saw h6, and I thought it was over. He could not
Yes, he
take
cannot
because
take it, queen
queen
h7,
h7
yes.
check. And I
And-
thought it's okay, the pawn is moving forward,
Yes,
and
of course.
and I should win. And suddenly after c3,
H7,
No.
yeah, and queen h6.
and now it's unclear how to win.
Yes. Now you start thinking, how do you actually promote the pawn?
Yes.
And queen a7, very logical. Yes, king c4, even more forward. And okay, I don't know exactly what's. Yes, apparently this is now winning for black.
Really?
Apparently, yes.
And now I don't know. It was a bit,
Yes,
it was a
it
bit
was
surprising.
unclear, of course.
Yes.
c2, queen a2, and now king b4.
Now I can give a perpetual. Yes, queen b2, queen a2. But
Yeah,
I didn't want
of
it.
course
I
you
played
cannot,
this.
yes. You have to play for the win.
Yes, but
And you go
but,
first one.
But yes, indeed, after queen takes h7, I wanted to play bishop e2 check.
Yes.
And what is this?
What is this?
How is I don't know if they
I think just king c5. or
just king
something.
c5 and I don't have
No.
anything.
Yeah, maybe you
And
have
then
no
the
way
pawn
to proceed.
moves forward. There's the big pawn. I wanted to. I thought about queen a3 check. Then I don't know. Of course, I didn't calculate it to the end. And queen a3 check and bishop d3. That's
What you
was
were
my
thinking.
idea. King b6, then bishop d3. But then maybe b4. Maybe there is this.
Instead of.
b4 is impossible. Queen a6 check. Sorry.
Yes.
So,
you have to move
that's
it.
what I wanted to play,
It's- yeah.
but I don't know. Of course, I'm not a computer.
Yes,
I cannot-
exactly. Exactly. It's very, very hard.
Or maybe queen g7. Who knows?
Yeah, it's not so unclear, right?
Yes, and of course after knight f4 he overlooked h8 queen. I think it's the
That
only
was
winning
extremely
move, yes?
beautiful. The only win. Yes, it's the only movement, and that's so beautiful.
Because if rook e4, then knight h3. check.
Yes, knight h3 and queen c1. Yes, yes. Like this, to play this move in this kind of dynamic position is the only winning move to me. That's extremely impressive.
Okay, interesting.
And yes, and after that it's just winning, and he has no chance to just
Of
get
course. No, this is, of
everything.
course,
Yes.
played
So
out of inertia.
that's a very interesting game. I think, yeah, for sure.
Interesting. That's chess, you know. In chess, you often have interesting games.
That, yeah, it's extremely
I
dynamic.
don't know that people say that now everything is analyzed,
Yes.
but no.
Still not. You
You
proved
can
that
play
it's not
normal
like.
chess.
I mean, yes, the sacrifice of the rook on h8 was in queen a1, but yes, and you managed to not go into perpetual and fight till the end, and yes, you managed. Yeah, queen h8 was beautiful. So
Okay, interesting.
now you go to
Actually,
tiebreak.
I enjoy interesting games myself. Also. Actually, yesterday I lost, but I was I also enjoyed the play of my opponent because he played excellent.
He did. He played
He
excellent.
played
Yes.
in a position which looked completely drawish. He found excellent chances. He
Yes.
found very deep ideas.
Yes, he did. So it's very interesting to play. You like to play against your opponent as well because you make such great games. So yes, good luck for tomorrow's tie breaks, and
Thank
thank
you
you
very
so much for stopping by and analyze this game with us. Thank you very much. Okay. You love this conversation. It's so amazing. It's very amazing. Yes, Krisenko was a very strong player at the age of 58. Insane, insane, insane. Wow. Just lovely. I'm just in shock. People are so kind. He's awesome, yeah. Wait, Magnus wonder his advantage. Let's check that. Let's check that right now, okay? Let's check this right now. So he just takes. This okay, I mean it's opposite color bishop, so what can you do, right? I mean of course black is better, but how is this plundering away the advantage? Let's just check with the computer, why not, right? Check. And bishop c3. Okay. Knight e5 takes. So taking the knight was wrong. Okay, but I mean, I think Magnus is pretty happy with the draw if that secures him the win. But I think he just like went. He didn't want to risk anything because this is still better for black and still not risking anything. So it's fine. We'll see if it's gonna be a draw or not. Okay, let's check Fabiano. Oh shit. If Fabiano is losing, sorry, language. If Fabiano is losing, he's out of the tournament. So let's check what happened, okay? So we were here. Here he should have taken, but he went this. But knight d5, this, queen moves, lost pawn, f4, f5. Fabiano was trying to play for the win, but this is actually losing. What happened? Oh, beautiful. Ooh, sorry, I'm so sorry. Wait. Beautiful bishop f7, queen f7, rook f7, and so what happened? Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh no. So the thing is that here Fabiano already had another 30 minutes to think. And he found the wrong move. The only move is queen d2, the only one, which is hard to see, isn't it? After this, you have to go here and h6.
Wish you luck. I need luck. Yes. Okay, take it.
Because queen c4 and h5 and just this is losing. Okay, so I don't know if you guys heard it, but Gershchuk said that now he needs to make a PCR test, and please let's wish him luck for the PCR test. That's why it was so funny, because in Gershchuk voice, it's just so funny. But yeah, actually Fabiano's losing his two rooks and the knight for queen, so oh my god, Carano may be eliminated. Oh whoa. This would be a big upset. Also Kostyanyuk, I think Kostyanyuk won. Let's just quickly check that game. I think that Kostyanyuk drew. That means that Kostyanyuk is through into the next round as she won yesterday. But I think Kosteniuk was even better today. But of course, she just needed to draw. Why would you play for a win if you can draw? If that's good enough. And I mean, she did play for a win at some point, but here she just repeats the moves, and because she's winning anyway, so repeating the moves ended in a draw. And Kosteniuk, next round, and Kramling sadly is eliminated, but the matches were extremely interesting to watch anyway, so that's great. Also, Badokal drew against Goryachkina. That means that Goryachkina is also true without tie breaks. Lagna drew, which means she's also true without tie breaks, which is very, very nice. But okay, also Muzichuk versus Ushinina was a draw, which means they are going to tiebreaks. We will be watching them tomorrow, which is very, very cool. Zagnadze won against Yip, which means we're gonna again watch them tomorrow in the tiebreaks. Stefanova Pogonin apparently is a very interesting game. Let's quickly go for it. Chiquita's going live is great because they're going to be, I think, hopefully presenting the game of today. But if they don't, we'll see about it. But yeah, Stefanova is just having such a better position. And just knight f6, that's beautiful. I mean, apparently it's not winning, but it's beautiful. Why is it not winning? This is actually a draw, wow. But anyway, she didn't see it then. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. I missed something. Just a second. Yes. Sorry. Wait. I was just listening to some people, so I was like, okay, let's quickly check why is this a draw. So apparently takes. Rook e5 is the only move that draws, but this is very hard to see because takes, knight here, rook takes. Of course, pawn cannot take as the queen just lost, and we're just gonna turn around for the interview of Lachna, okay? And then we will continue the game.
So I guess this afternoon it's going to be a medal, second favourite by Lisbon's opponent, who was just defeated by 1.5 to par. Batuk to the moon down. How did the games go?
So yesterday I managed to make
Congratulations on your qualification. Tomorrow is a rest day. Do you plan to do anything interesting apart from preparing for the next round? Well, we have two rest days towards the time next, and then we have
just for you, like 3 minutes.
Oh, okay, okay. So thank you so much for joining us very, very quickly. Congratulations on winning the match.
Yeah.
Would you like to talk about today's or yesterday's game very, very quickly?
Okay,
just, yeah.
today, yes, I think I should be winning somewhere here. No, okay, she made a huge mistake at g6. She just blundered this idea with queen d4 and looked like it's forced that she cannot take here with a pawn. Can I move?
Yeah, yes, you can move, of course, of course.
And I give
And
I
just
give a
queen
check.
g7, okay.
She didn't see it. I think she blundered queen 6.
Okay.
And king c8,
Oh.
bishop e6, rook b7, and queen f8. So
Oh.
I'm winning.
Yes, that's beautiful.
So yes, she played rook e5.
Mhm.
Is the only move.
Okay.
I don't know. I had the feeling that there is something else that probably yes. Now I see that computer gives rook g2, but for me it wasn't so clear because she can play rook c5
And then you have to go bishop d3 anyway, or
yes,
guess.
I wanted to play rook d2 here,
Huh.
but the point is that queen c5 I take, she takes here. Okay, I'm 2 pawns up, but the problem is that her king goes on e5, rook on h8, so
She has some chances.
yeah, so I decided to go to be safe at that.
Okay.
That looks like a huge mistake.
But it's not, I guess. It's just hard.
Yes, okay, I am a pawn up and
Yeah.
do it to my tournament match situation.
Yes.
It was fine.
Yes, of course. Just
e5.
easy to draw.
Yes, but somehow here, well, I think she missed the idea with rook h5. Okay.
Okay, just computer. It's you cannot
Yes,
trust them in the end games
I
anyway.
thought that I win this pawn and
Yeah.
I have good chances, but somehow I couldn't find the yes, probably I could play rook e6 here, but then she takes and she plays rook h4.
Yes.
Well,
Which is almost similar to what happened in the game, but
yes, I don't know. I have the feeling that should be some good chances for
yes.
me, but
Yeah,
yeah.
how is that? Yeah. King e4, okay.
okay. And here, yes, I wanted to play rook g2, you know, to
Cut
cut
the king
more
off.
the king, but I was not sure about a4 if she plays a4. I was not okay with this rook in games. There are always some drawing chances. I wanted
Yes, for sure.
to fix the structure, but probably it was just wrong because she played king g7. That what I could try also d4
And you just exchange.
and then somehow to take a5 pawn, but
Okay.
it would be probably similar like what we had in
Yeah.
the game. But yes, this is just a draw because what I missed if she this was my point, but the problem is that she just can give this pawn. That's what I missed, and then she plays
Okay.
rook h2 and she takes a2. So
Okay.
I have nothing to do, and I played king d5 last try, but she was precise here.
And this is just a draw. Yes.
This is just wrong.
Yes.
So I need my king somewhere on a4, but still
There would be chances there, but yeah, these rook endgames are always so tricky. But yesterday you had a very nice endgame. Knight, it was not sure, like as a human, I was not sure if it was winning, but of course by computer it was winning. And
no, I think it was a draw.
it was a draw.
Yes, but yes, with some only moves for her because the way she played, it looked logical, but it was already hopeless. But
Yes.
of course, it's all everything is this computer's lines. I'm not sure that we would have it
No, of course, it just
in the real game. So just
no, it was very terrible.
but still, yes, but
you
still,
finished very beautifully.
yeah. I just made. I made it sure.
Yeah, with
she
the
couldn't,
organizer.
and she couldn't exchange all the points. So that was that's why.
Yes, you also played a very beautiful game from the beginning. So, I mean, today just was great, and you have two free days now, and
Yes,
you
it
can
makes me
just-
happy.
So thank you so much for showing your game, and good luck, of course.
you.
Thank you. Yeah, we have also, that's so nice. That's beautiful. Having people here for the interviews as well. Thank you. You were pushing her, yeah, I know. You want to come here? Okay. So this is our Maria that forced Katerina Lachno to sit here. Okay, actually I didn't read the chat in a while. Yeah, you completely like, destroyed her.
No, I was like, well, you just found out there is a second rest day, so you might as well join. And she's like,
She was really
Okay.
Okay, that's just thank you so much. That was nice.
well, obviously Grishuk is waiting for her after the PCR.
Ah, you
But-
think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
That's
he
great.
also went for the PCR test. And he also was like, on our chess.com stream, he's also like, oh, actually, I didn't know. Are you sure 21st is rest day? And they're like, yeah. He's like, oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, people don't even know
Like,
it's a
he's like-
rest day.
In his typical manner.
Oh my god. No, but he's so funny. Really. I'm so happy he came on the stream and
Yeah, like-
explained in his accent.
And like he also comes to us and is like, actually, you should be looking at the game of Krasinkov. It's the best game of the round. Like I was totally
Yeah.
like surprised and like it's so amazing game. Such an like, why do you want my game?
Yeah,
like
well-
I'm playing terribly.
Oh my god, this is so funny. But yes, Kursenko managed to win.
Yeah,
That was insane. I mean, beautiful, but insane.
yeah.
So yes, do you want to check some games or something like? I have a lot of games already finished. Or
Actually, I did not even look at the games. I know that Fabio was like completely lost.
Actually, we should
and-
watch that. Yeah.
This game is like hitting up now.
Is he still completely lost, or this is maybe
No,
a draw now?
no. Jamabayev like blundered really badly, and from
Oh.
winning he
Wait, let
went into like,
So this is winning, da da da, and da da da.
and yeah, somewhere there was like a big blunder.
No, this is
No,
still
no, I
pretty
think
good.
before that it was like
But -4. Or
maybe like
oh.
a few moves before.
No, but I think here's where it started being
I mean,
winning.
for computer,
Rook f3, Queen b7. No, but King a2 is the
but
best.
it's really
move.
hard to play this.
Yes, actually, like without computer, I thought it was a draw because just a knight and 3 pawns. Oh, knight f4 is a trap.
Is it really?
I don't know. Is it
I
like?
don't know. I don't,
Oh, yeah, you have to
oh,
go
it is.
up.
You have to go to h4.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
but
that's
going to
uncomfortable.
h4 is really scary.
Yes, I think that you would not. And okay, he can always take a draw, but of course. Oh, but he has to go back or something. Okay, then it's not. Yeah, okay. If he sees
No, I think there should be something else.
what else can back play here actually?
If rook h5, can we bring? Then it's a pawn. We
we
cannot
take
bring
here?
the rook. Then you might be getting into some. It's
Just a
just perpetual.
perpetual.
Yeah. What if with
Okay.
the other rook? Then queen takes.
Yeah, that has
Yeah,
to
we
be. Just
Yeah. Then we're
Because you cannot
losing because it's trapped. The rook is trapped.
Okay, but this is hard. If the best move is rook c3, I mean, like, what's the point of this? What if
such
he just
moves
pushes?
are always
right?
like sometimes you just the computer just tells you to put the queen on a1.
Okay,
and
the
it's
best
like a
move is
win.
back. Yeah. How is it this winning?
No, there should be some stronger computer maybe which will
Yeah,
show you something.
like Alpha Zero. Yeah, for sure.
But for a human, it looks like a draw.
Yes, and I don't know what they're thinking, but I mean, Fab is the one that's supposed to be worried anyway. But Yeah, how do you play this for win? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's ridiculous imbalance.
So it's 13 minutes left for the another added time, right?
Is there another at a time? Because I don't think there is.
No half an hour?
I after 40 minutes.
Okay.
I think when I was checking the regulations, because I always look for more time. I think it's only one for 30 minutes.
Yeah, then it's not so easy.
No. Well, we're
I
gonna
mean,
see.
black is not really in any danger, although a couple
mean,
of pawns
Is
moves.
like, what do you do? For example, if you go here, okay, you have to be careful about some pushes. I mean,
Yeah.
this is just
Like-
a threat. Okay, maybe yes, you're right. Black is not in any danger. So,
But what if you push another pawn and then e6? Because if
Okay.
d5, then the knight can stop.
yeah, now
it.
this is the problem. Yeah,
Ah,
that's why I was
we cannot close this diagonal. Then.
Yes, and that's the problem. If you go here, then you give your spot for the rook or the knight, I guess. Yeah, this is so tricky. We'll see what happens here.
I think he should give a check.
Here.
Yeah.
I think so
And
too.
just check
just
what-
like see what he'll do. Yeah, because in worst case, like what's the checkmate here? Check
h5,
this.
knight
Knight
h3.
h3.
Rook f2.
Let's see here. Check here.
Rook
Check goes back and knight f4. And this and
just
ah,
rook,
this.
yeah, rook g2 and rook h1. Wow.
Okay. That's nice.
Is there any new moves?
No, just this.
So he's still thinking.
He's thinking, yeah. And he has 10 minutes, or has to move, has to make a move quick. We'll see what happens. Is there any
But if
good-
rook c3 and,
Yes.
and he doesn't move the king, then maybe knight f4 is stronger. Because
no,
then
because
king
no.
king cannot
This
do
is very strong as long if the queen would not be here.
yeah.
I think that's a big threat. Let's just check. For example, if let's say this happens,
Yeah, then.
Oh, no, actually
then
you can't.
just- Yeah,
You
yeah.
just
The queen
actually
is just stuck there.
queen is stuck. So even if you go here, basically you just move the rook, and queen has to move on this diagonal all the time, and then you lose pawn by pawn probably.
I don't think Fabi can even push any of the pawns. Even d5, then knight e5,
Yes.
and again rook g3 is a
Yes.
threat.
Yes. So he has to move the queen for that reason. But then you go here, and what if he goes back? Oh, yeah, just wins.
You know what he might be calculating? Some sacrifice with knight e5 to force pawn takes, and then takes on g3.
It's interesting.
Can it be? No, then it will be a check on h8 always.
Yeah, that's a problem whenever.
He can even immediately. But he cannot take, right? He cannot take the knight.
Let's see. If he takes.
It looks scary.
Yeah.
No,
You
there's
take
a
with
rook.
this one.
Yeah, because I want to checkmate on h5.
So after this, you just go here.
Rook g8, then brings the other one to g5 and
Yeah.
checkmate.
So you go here, the queen has to move, let's say.
Yeah, and then we
let's
move the
just-
king to g5 and
Just rook G5. Yeah, rook G5. Yeah.
or rook g5, yeah. So he cannot take the knight. I think Jumabayev is calculating this.
Huh. Very interesting. Yeah, and the only move then. Like,
But
would
then
be
it's a
that.
draw. The king cannot go run away.
Okay, let's see. You cannot go here because then just pawn
yeah,
takes.
yeah, you
have to go
you
back.
have to go back. Yeah. I'm sure Fabio will see it. He will not take with a pawn.
Yeah, I think so.
But
too.
then knight f4 is only human move.
Yeah, like this is very weird move. Like I would even go here. Then I mean, doesn't this make more sense? Okay, it's still a good move. This makes more sense just because you're attacking. This one he cannot push it, right? So if he takes, then you take. Whoa.
Yeah, seems reasonable.
Can I just take
Then
here?
go for another.
Weird. But he should be winning, yeah. Oh. So he's 7 minutes now. He's gonna be in time trouble, big time trouble.
Yeah, but like once he takes the pawns, he is definitely not in any danger.
Yes, exactly.
It's only Fabi who needs to find the draw.
If he, yeah, that's gonna be very tricky. But I have a feeling this actually might end up in a draw just because whenever you move the knight, there's some perpetuals. But you cannot, yeah, it's very weird.
Yeah.
And
Who
with
else
women's
is
section, yeah, there's been so many draw. This was draw.
Yeah, but all
Zagnitsa.
those were they won in the first one.
Yeah, this is tie breaks.
Didn't Zagnitsa lose 2-0?
Zagnitsa won today, and yesterday she lost. So they're going
okay.
to tie breaks. Yeah, Harika, they wanted the game from Harika. This is very drawish, and I think that Harika lost yesterday. But I think she's the one that's pushing for the win anyway. But I think she needs to win, but this is very hard because these rooks are very active. Dinara is through. Sabak is out. Kashlinskaya is winning, and
But she lost yesterday.
she lost. See, that's what I was not sure about. I'm just gonna.
I thought she was worse.
I'm just gonna.
They want to
check.
get Dinara on there.
We can. I don't know. We can for sure. Wait, I wanted to check yesterday. Yes. I'm already in a weird mood.
I saw that she was better. Galamova.
No, because she's kind of one.
Okay, so there was something in time travel then.
Probably. We can.
But then yeah, it was easy match.
Yeah. Okay. So she won, and yeah, now she's winning again. Sarah won. Batsishvili won. Oh, Batsishvili won. Very nice style. I don't know if you saw, but
It's actually always.
just cringy too here. That's just beautiful.
Oh.
And after this, just nice according. Just
And
check.
Yeah,
Very beautiful way to win.
nice. That's the third game that is a mate in 3 with a queen sacrifice. It was Adiban, with queen h7, and then it's this cute mate. No, it was I think round 2, 1 maybe. So there was queen h7, check, knight has to take, then he takes on f8 with a check, the bishop is still on c8. He has to bring the queen and then rook takes and it's checkmate. Really nice.
Have to check that one.
Yeah, and the first one of course is Salinas. Salinas with queen g1.
Oh, Queen G1. Oh yeah. I think I saw this one.
Yeah, with 2 knights, h2, h3.
Yeah,
It's really cute.
That was nice. It's always nice to sacrifice the queen. And I think Stefano is winning as well. It's a pretty nice way to win. How is this winning?
Just f6.
You go just this? No.
I'm thinking like g5 maybe?
Yeah, G5. For sure.
Maybe
G5.
even immediately without f6.
Yeah, I think probably both is winning. Yeah, but it's also a very nice sacrifice.
Yeah, I think g5 is what she wants to do and then take with the rook.
Yeah, and after this, just again G6 or
Yeah.
F6. I
Yeah.
think maybe F6 first in this case. You have to be careful. Oh no, you cannot because this is hanging, so you have to go back and now she should just like crashing.
Nice.
And yes, Kotanashvili, they drew yesterday, so this is also looking very drawish, I think. Equal pawns.
Oh yeah, but going in the tiebreak with Bibisara is
It's
dangerous.
very dangerous. It's very dangerous. And she has 3 minutes as well against 26. So also this is not so clear because she's still threatening this and this right now. But let's see if he played something here. Oh, they played something. What did they play? Okay, they're here. They're here right now. Let's see what happened. So he went here. He looked logical. He has this and he takes. And this is the position now. Probably thinking.
Yeah, he cannot play knight e5. Okay, I think you're getting a guest.
Yay!
So, bye guys!
Bye. Hello. Here we go. Okay, congratulations for getting to the next round. Nice win today. Yeah, the chairs are a bit weird. Very nice win today. Would you like to talk about a bit your preparation and were there any surprises and how was the game in general?
Yeah, my preparation was to play something new.
Okay.
It's
yes.
it's not my um, common opening to play because always I'm starting with d4. So well, I guess Elena decided to put her bishop on f5.
Yes.
In her previous games, she also played a system with bishop g4 and then knight b7. So I was actually expecting this line.
Okay.
So, well, I'm not sure about e4, but I guess it's interesting
Yes.
to create some threats maybe. I'm not sure about the knight e4, but I guess it's also working for black. Because during the game, I was calculating some lines with knight c4 also, or knight e5, or maybe knight e4, bishop e4, and then knight e5, bishop g2, rook e1. Yeah, but even after that, knight e5, rook e5, bishop e7, I guess it's fine for black. So
Yeah.
maybe she could try, this line too. But anyway, this position is more or less equal.
Yeah.
So I wasn't expecting, some big advantage, but I was just trying to put my pieces on the right position. Yeah. So this is a common idea with knight h4, trying to put
The knight on f5,
yeah,
right?
or
Okay.
take on
Yes.
d6. So my whole idea is to play for this bishop on g6 because it's out of the game
Yes.
sometimes. And well, maybe instead of bishop d2, I should try a4 first.
Huh.
Trying, to protect myself from b5 because then maybe later I have knight a5 option or even a b c b and then knight a5. Well,
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but okay.
Okay, just developing. This seems fine anyway.
Well, but this is nice for black. I mean, now my knight should go on b2 because, okay, after knight e5, I thought maybe even bishop e6 is pretty good.
Yes. So then the knight is a bit out of the game because everything's protected.
Yeah, that's why I decided to put my knight on b2. But okay.
Yeah. But it's very unfortunate. Like you would want to put the knight on f5, and you cannot even go knight e3 because
Yeah.
e4 is hanging. Okay.
So yeah, and here she played, I guess, good move, bishop d4.
Yeah.
Because now here I have a4 idea, but after bishop d4 c3, now I cannot play a4.
Because b3 is hanging.
Yeah,
Yes.
b3 is hanging. That's why I thought I should try another plan. That's kind of a prophylactic move, trying to.
f4, yeah, or something in the future. Or?
Yeah, or maybe because knight c5 is coming, and I wanted to protect with f3.
Also that. Very smart.
Okay. Yeah, here. Well, it's not so easy to find a good move for both sides. I mean,
Yeah.
chances, yeah.
Pretty low. But I mean, you're the one that has more active pieces, and you're always your bishop is completely out of the game. So
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, it
you're-
looks like I have more active position, but in fact, during the game, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
no, you're just activating your pieces, putting
I'm
them
just
in perfect
trying
squares.
to create something. So here after knight bishop h3, knight c5. Yeah, I thought it's nothing.
Yeah, you just were you already accepting a draw? Like okay,
Yeah.
another draw.
I thought maybe here she should try 6.
To activate her bishop, and then you would
Yeah.
take on g6
Yeah, that's-
probably, and have bishop there. But yeah, it's just.
Yeah, but okay, she also preferred the normal move. So that was
Interesting.
point. Now she can play h6 or f6, and I'm just
Yes,
playing some moves and doing some moves.
you're just trying
Yeah.
to make her. some
Because
weaknesses.
here she was in Satan.
Ah.
Yeah, I was trying to find some good ideas, something
Trick her, of course. That's very smart, very practical way of playing.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay, here I played bishop c8.
Of course, yeah, very nice strat of bishop a6. I guess.
Maybe she shouldn't, take on this three. Maybe knight c7, but during the game I thought, okay, I can take on c5, bishop c5, queen c5, and here queen d2.
Oh,
and I'm just wanting to put my queen on d7.
okay. And you're again more active.
Yeah, thanks to my bishop on c8.
Yes, yes.
So yeah, here I was thinking also about bishop a5, but I didn't like the knight c1 idea. And the point is I can play queen f2 because of knight cd3, and here, okay, queen d2 is knight f4 check, so yeah.
Oh, yeah. And then your queen is in
yeah.
trouble. Oh.
So I wasn't sure, and I decided to play more simple. Maybe I have to take on a5. Okay. Because yeah, after a4, b4, and I guess even 96 or 97 is pretty well, pretty okay for black, because I can create anything. And after, okay, 93, bishop 7 was my last hope, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it's still very uncomfortable if she goes into defense mode or something.
Yeah, because you know, after knight b2, I thought maybe I can put my queen on b6.
Yeah, or
but,
a7, both of them.
but you know, then after I have queen d2 check, king h3, and knight d1,
Then
still
yeah.
some problems, you know.
It can be scary because then the knight f2, and then you don't want to play that when you're having
Yeah.
a safe position.
And maybe after knight b2, I play queen f2. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
But okay, yeah, f6 was a mistake, because now I can take on c6, and
Oh, she just blundered a pawn basically.
yeah.
Oh,
Okay, knight f4 was the best option here for black, and after gf queen c6. But you know, when you have like seconds for the move, you
have to,
can
yeah.
calculate everything. So yeah, she played knight b2, and I guess here it's a big advantage for white,
Just
because
very
I can take on g6, hg, bishop d5, and then queen e2. But during the game, I decided to play bishop d5.
And yeah, just
Yeah, here
everything
I
should
have
be.
this many moves to
yeah.
play.
Oh, this looks very good for sure.
Yeah, maybe it's not the best moves, but I
It's-
still have
yeah.
advantage. Yeah, and I'm trying to.
Especially when she was still in time trouble, so of course, yeah.
It's 39.
Yes.
Yeah, 96. Maybe I could take on a 7.
But anything would be winning probably.
So I decided, yeah, knight in game will be the best. So,
Yes, the night end games, beautiful.
yeah, it was.
And just the night is so out of the game.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You just go for the pawns and yeah.
No,
she
here,
can-
of course, I
Oh,
had
king
to try
F2.
h4. Okay.
Oh, because
Okay.
you still cannot. You cannot push the pawns yet.
No, I
or-
actually can put c7, but I thought there is king d7, knight d7, knight b6, c8, knight c8, knight c8, king c8, king d3, king b7, king d4, king b6, king d4, king b5, king c3.
Yes.
So I'm in time, but I thought, okay, I can just.
Yeah, why? When you you can still keep it.
Yeah, maybe I should.
No.
h4 was more.
Precise,
Yeah.
just to block all of her moves.
No,
in any
because I had to play some extra moves, but okay.
You just will sure
Just the results,
So yeah, congratulations, very nice game. Like I feel like you always make these beautiful positional masterpieces.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Thank
like
you.
from very like it looks like equal games, but then suddenly you just play so good positional moves that your opponents just feel uncomfortable and they make a mistake. So do you know who you're playing in the next round, maybe? Or
Well,
have
I
you not
guess. I guess Alina Kashlinska.
Yeah, she will win if she didn't already. So okay, that's gonna be a very interesting match to watch. Maybe you have different styles, right? She's very aggressive, or I could be wrong. I'm just not sure.
I'm not so sure.
So no, that's gonna be very very interesting to watch, and congratulations and good luck for sure. You have 3 days now, yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for stopping by. That was so nice. Okay, guys, that was very, very nice analyzed and insights from actually Grandmaster, right? You're a Grandmaster now.
I'm a women grandmaster and national master.
Oh, but you have the rating already, but you just need.
I need some more.
Oh, okay. Oh, one more or? Oh, okay. Good luck with that too. Okay, yeah, but she has 2500 rating, which it's always very scary, and I hope she will become a grandmaster in open section very soon as well. I mean, she's showing great strength, and yes, that was very very nice. So I'm sorry I cannot read the chat during the interviews. It's just because I don't have another laptop just to read the chat. I would love to, but yes. She might be tied with Mr. Kosenko for the best interview. Okay, yes. So I think I don't know what we're gonna do now. Are you okay to see how the game? Yes, now let's check maybe Magnus's game right now because I don't know what's going on currently. I mean, what we know is that Fabiano is in trouble, but Magnus, however, has pushed again for the win. Whoa, look at this. Guys, look at this. Look at the king. Just look at the king's movement. Please. Let's see that. Tuck, tuck, tuck. Tuck, tuck. Just look at the king's movement. The king is all here, and Magnus is pushing. Like, oh, like look at this. Like he even is swagging with this move because, of course, he cannot take due to this checkmate. So they're currently in this position right now. Apparently, Magnus is winning, and I think, of course, he's gonna go for the win. I don't know how this is winning. No clue. Don't know. But I guess we're gonna see. How is this winning? Like, in which universe can I win this with black pieces? How can I win the pawn? King e3, okay. This moves. c4. Oh, c4, because if you take with this, this is lost. Okay. So of course, if you take with the bishop, then yes, this one is hanging. But again, like, I don't know if this is. Apparently, this is winning. But again, like, if I were black and I wouldn't have computer in front of me, I wouldn't know that this was winning. So yes, chat, please. So this is now on the board. Oh, thank you, Eric Chascon. Thank you for gifting us up to Chaspon. That's really nice. No Lizzie interview. No Lizzie interview today. She was interviewed yesterday, and apparently that's enough for the FIDE. Which you stream someday, Dinara. Maybe we'll see. But did you like her? Did you guys like Dinara's comments? She's very calm, very nice, very very nice. Vidit lost. Oh, Vidit lost. Just wanted to sit on top of the leaderboard. On top of the leaderboard on Lee Chess. Also, Sharsh was great. Let's quickly check Vidit's game. That's unfortunate that he lost. I mean, of course, we saw what happened, what went wrong, but let's quickly check how the end of the game went today. Quickly check how the game went. I'm just trying to find him. Yes, here we are. So we left it at around. Oh, okay. We left it around here because here we did made a big mistake playing e2 because there's a big difference between going king h8 first or e2 first, and now it's apparently just lost, and I think Adhiban just took advantage of it. Like, I think it was just a very comfortable play for him. So even exchange the rooks to win another pawn, and of course black wants to exchange the queen because that would lead into a draw endgame. But of course white knows not to draw here, and just g4, okay, and g5, and just going like this and taking on h7, and this g pawn is just going forward. Oh, and now, look, very tricky. Now he goes for the exchange of queens. Wow. Because he has two passed pawns, one on this side and he will have one on this side, and that is theoretically winning, but that's another masterpiece from Athiban. He just knows his endgames extremely well. So yes, now it's two passed pawns, one here, and there's theory. Even if they're opposite colored bishops, if you have two passed pawns that are at least, how many? At least 4 squares apart. Again, have to double check that in some in some endgame book. I think it's at least if they're 4 squares apart, maybe even 3, it's winning. So in this case, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares apart. So this is very much winning, and you just assign Shiro. Okay. Let me check Shiro. That sound? Oh, yeah, again. Sorry for that. Let me fix it. I think it should be fine now. Again, my laptop, I think it's not made exactly for streaming, so that's why when you stream for almost 5 hours, then the microphone starts getting bad. Okay, at least it's better. It's not great, but it's better, I know. Laura bought. No, I have a cooler fan. But cooler fan is not enough. If I didn't have a cooler fan, my computer would crash. So at least now it's not crashing, which is good. Now I'm an aircraft. Cyborg, oh my god, the trolls. Okay, so let's quickly check Shiro game, and then I don't know. Are there any plans, or are we raiding Chiquitas and they will continue? Maybe they will. I hope they will continue, or just tell them to continue watching the World Cup. But this is a draw, and Shiro has to win. Let's check the game. So Shiro has to win, as he lost yesterday to Vitugo. Vitugo played a very nice preparation. He out-prepared Shiro for 1 hour, and now Shiro has to win in order to come back. But Vitugo just very stable with black pieces. And let's see if they can make any imbalance. So they almost already repeated this position 3 times, but they didn't wait. Are you sure? Let me just check. So once, okay. Okay, it was not repeated. Okay. And this is the position now. Just Vitugo, very stable with black pieces. I don't think White will be able to break him, especially with 1 minute on the clock. He will try, but what can you do? Yes, my voice sounded like a robot cyborg. I don't know why. Fabi, no. There's a Jerry lesson, damn it. Okay, we're gonna be raiding Chiquitas as well, but let's just quickly see what's going on in the Carlsen. Like, he's gonna play for the win, that's a fact. He goes for c4, and we're gonna see some win there. And Caruana, oh god, Caruana. Caruana. So he goes for this, and then this, and he tried. He lost both pawns, which we saw, and now the problem is, yes, that... Oh, Caruana, yeah. So, I mean, here it's already lost, and after this, just this, and... Wow. Caruana. Am I in a wind tunnel? No. Sorry, just the microphone is not right now very nice. Just let me change it back. Maybe it's now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can you hear me okay? Please confirm or deny my good voice. Okay, good. Nice. Okay. Nice. Okay, so... My voice is good, confirmed. Thank you very much for that. Wind is gone. Yeah, I changed the microphone because my microphone here overheated. So I had to change to the camera microphone. That's what happens, guys. I'm not a technical genius. That's just what happened. I changed the microphone, so my laptop microphone takes rest for a few minutes, and then it's okay again. Basically, it just needs rest. Try to remove dust. I did. It's just I've been using this laptop for 3 years now, and you know how that's a long time to use a laptop for these days at least. So Queen 4 played and just yeah. This is more interviews today. I don't know if we're gonna have more interviews. Depends on how fast Magnus finishes, but I don't know if we can get him anyway. Let's see. Yes, so I think we're gonna be probably raiding Chiquitas today. I mean, these are very interesting games still going on for sure. Mamajaro still has to win and is in a winning end game. So we're gonna have very interesting tiebreaks tomorrow for sure. Maybe some good interviews tomorrow as well. COVID is dangerous, yes, it is. Rinat's interview, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna have him. I don't even know if he speaks English, to be honest. He's from Kazakhstan after all. So, can you all Magnus something non-chess related? What do you mean? Can you ask Magnus something? Okay, if we have Magnus, tell me what would you ask him that is non-chess related? Tell him, and I will ask. But it has to be a good question for sure. Oh, thank you, come on down. Yes, Shakuni would be great news for him because that would mean 1-1 and going to tie breaks, as he lost yesterday very, very fast. What's your favorite Donald Duck tale? What does he have for breakfast? Oh, both very good questions. That's the size matter. What? Why would you ask him that? Yes, Twitch has to agree on the best question. Would you have a match against Davo? If you could face anyone that's left in the World Cup, who would it be? That's a very good question. We could do that. Is he gonna play the Bonk Clown? Okay, I don't think that's a good question, but interesting question, I'm sure. Does he have any dirty limericks? Why does Chess24 make videos like Magnus cycles to the studio? Magnus listens to something. His favorite sandwich? Rock, paper, scissors, best of 3. Oh, no, I would not do that. Oh, he likes football. How he felt about Euro Cup ending? Very good question. How he felt about Euro Cup ending? That's but I don't depends if he finishes the game. Oh no, Fabi just lost. Oh no, Fabi just lost. Poor guy, man. Poor guy. And after that he resigned. That's really unfortunate for Fabi. Really, he didn't even play any game. That's really sad. Is he related to Anna? Why would he be related to Anna? Future of digital. Name all 3 Chiquitas. I think he knows the Chiquitas pretty well. But that's a good question. But I think he would know it. My bet is he would know it. And I think it's something we can ask him for sure. Who's the best football player in chess community? Very good question. Very, very good question. So we have some very nice questions right now, but I'm sure that if he comes here, I will forget all of them. So I do apologize. I should write them down. I don't have a paper to write them down. Has he subscribed to Chiquitas? No. Okay, by the way, C6 played But I think that I think he will still be playing this for a long time now, and I think that we will not have him today. Yeah, I have a computer to type them on, but I have to open another app which might crash my computer. But okay, I'm gonna write them down, but I think we have to finish anyway. Oh, my computer's already crashing. Ah. Let me stop the music. And I don't know how long they're gonna play this for. Oh, let me just go to this one here. So my app still didn't open. My app still didn't open, so I'm gonna write them on my phone. I'm just gonna write them on my phone. Okay, so tell me the good questions. So, favorite Donald Duck tale? Oh my god, chat. Favorite Donald Duck tale? I cannot type. Who would he prefer to play? But I don't think that's such a good question, as he already knows, like it's already determined in World Cup. What else was the questions? Is he gonna play Bone Cloud? Favorite scent? What does he eat for breakfast? That's such a stupid question. Name all 3 Chiquitas. That's a bit selfish to ask. Yeah, who's the best football player among chess players? Except him, of course. What else? He's a cat or a dog person. Koran is world number 3. Oh, who's world number 2 now? Who's world number 2 now? Oh, does he have superstitions? Yes. You guys are such good questions. Will not qualify for the FIFA World Cup. Favorite sandwich? Okay, which is the most? Yes. Which young player impresses him the most? Who's his favorite mod on Twitch except Ellen? I think Ellen's his favorite mod. Why should Laura join Offerspiel? Oh, I will ask him if I can join Offerspiel. Mr. Ronaldo. Oh my god. You guys, man. You guys. Who does his hair? Okay. Oh, what does he think about the Leeches remix? Oh my god. Yes, what does he think about World Cup? Yes, of Euro Cup. What does he think about Euro? Oh, we have so many questions. Euro Cup, yes. Wait, there's no rating spot for the candidates? Oh, okay, but wait, who's number 2 now? Who's number 2 now in the world? Please, can somebody tell me who is number 2? Is it Nepal? But they're still playing. They're still playing this, and this is very interesting for sure. Okay, anyway, I think we will wait 3 more minutes or a few more minutes. Oh, ding. Okay, ding. That's thank you for telling me. Thank you. Um, yes, Fabi auto qualified because he was a challenger anyway. Oh, Nip was fourth. Okay. Fabi just lost second rating spot apparently with this loss today. That's apparently what happened. Why doesn't Ding participate? I guess he didn't qualify, or maybe he didn't want to. I don't know. Do you have a favorite restaurant in Sochi? No, not really a favorite restaurant. But yesterday we went to eat a very nice dinner, and it was amazing. Yeah, in live ratings. Yes, in live ratings. Okay, let's quickly check a few more minutes some of the results and just. Yeah. Okay, so Magnus gonna qualify for the next round 100%. He's not losing this. Carolina Fabiano out of the World Cup. This big shock, but nice game by Renat today. Cavallo drew, that means he's also through to the next round. Giri drew, that means they're going to the tie breaks as they have been 2 draws, if I'm correct. Grishchuk drew, that means he's through to the next round. Marjaro still playing, has to win. But Rook d5 is not a winning move. He has to win this game, and if he doesn't, he's out. So I don't know what's gonna happen here. But MVL drew, that means he's going to tiebreaks tomorrow. Sinjaro beat Corey, that means I think Sinjaro is through as well, which is insane. Concrato against Vakido, I don't remember. I think Vakido won yesterday, but I cannot really remember that well. Kryakin drew, that means he's through. He was here, that was really nice. Kryakin has 2 free days, he's through to the next round. Hare Krishna Lupulescu was a draw yesterday. I don't exactly know what happened there. I didn't write this down, but Duda won. And that means Duda is through to the next round. Wow, Duda won. That's pretty impressive by Duda. He won in the Rook endgame. That was beautiful win. And beautiful calculation of the pawn endgame. Or a queen endgame at this point. Beautiful calculation of queen endgame. It is. And wow, Duda just won. Nice. So we have Atkiban beat Vidit, which means they're going to the tiebreaks tomorrow. Duda is in great shape. He is. So yeah, Andreikin Nihal was a draw. That means Nihal is out. Andreikin is through to the next round. Shiro Vitugo was a draw, which means Vitugo, as he won yesterday, is through the next round as well. Espinko won against Abasso. That means he's also through without tiebreaks. Dubo Malacho was a draw, and I think that means Dubo is true as he won yesterday. Chaparino Sidler was a draw. They're going to tiebreaks. They drew it yesterday as well. And wow, Blue Baum against Ivic Velimir was a draw, which means Ivic Velimir with under 26 rating is going to round number 4 in the World Cup, and Blue Baum is out with a draw as he lost yesterday against Serbian talent. I talked to him in this tournament, Mr. Ivic. He just seems very confident and he's feeling great here, and he just is true. Blue Baum is out. That's impressive. Xiong beat Grandilius, which means they're going to tie breaks as Grandilius won yesterday. Very beautiful endgame, and today he didn't manage to draw. He blundered something, and sadly they're going to tie breaks tomorrow. Tomaszewski drew, I think they're going also to tie breaks, and Yu Yangi is out of the World Cup as well as Tabatabai beat him yesterday and take the draw today, so that means Yu Yangi is kicked out from the World Cup. Gail Fantartemia was a draw, and I don't know what happened yesterday. So let me just quickly go to the tournament tree to see what happened yesterday. Please give me 1 minute. There's no report here. Why did he offer a draw? I don't know. Oh, he just won. Okay. Let me just check. So which one? Zaldubo is true. Yesipinko is true. Pokrato. Fidoseo is also true. Ivic is true. Andrekin is true. Hare Krishna is true. Oh, Hare Krishna is true. With just a draw. Okay. There's gonna be an interview. I'm not sure of who. Oh, the mic is cracking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Again. No, the mic was fine. No, this is not the camera mic. This is the camera mic. No, this is the camera mic. So I will just leave it so the microphone cools down because there's gonna be an interview and I will turn around so you can hear everything. Hopefully, I don't know who's gonna be interviewed, but I want to check if who is through Gelfond or let me just check Gelfond. Oh, they're 1-1. They're going to tie breaks. Okay, they're going to tie breaks then. Okay, wait.
I thought especially the first game was very tough. Spending a lot of time and I was not getting anywhere. And was really nervous for both of us. For sure. Yeah, fortunately, he made mistakes there. Managed to win, and then I started calming down. Today, I sort of just tried to play a game. I feel that I haven't played so much classical chess in a long time, and after playing the World Championship, I need training. So that's why I wanted to play a serious game today. And I'm happy with the way it's unfolded. It's never in danger. And eventually I got it.
So do you know the next opponent?
I think it's also for
We were seeing you, it was the same numbers in the Google store. Is it helping while playing rugby?
I don't think it helps me, but I usually turn so many games and so many things. Trying also to get ideas of I see now, I think Steve Ross. Yeah, so that's a bit of a very strong elbow.
Okay, Marcus, thank you very much. Have a good day.
One more time, please, for Russians here and match team. You told them that it was quite nervous again.
Yeah, I think the first game was quite nervous, but the second game was a lot of fun.
Now you have some freebies. What do you expect?
We will see. Hopefully, I can go for a walk. Maybe up in the mountains. My problem has been that for the last week, I injured my foot playing football.
Sochi, consider question like here or offline? No, I like it. There are surprisingly a lot of people there. I was very glad there. Can you ask if you want to discuss next I thought there was very little risk of losing, and I also felt like I needed some practice since I didn't play so much classical chess the last 2 years. So, in general, yeah, that's the main reason. Obviously, if I felt that there was serious chance of losing, I would have taken the run. I enjoy both. I enjoy whatever it is.
Sometimes you play chess tournament. Do you play tonight?
I don't know. I haven't played online chess like recreationally for a little while. So yeah, probably not. There are 2-3 days.
We are filming the video for International Chess Day. Can you advise?
Yes. Have fun and don't listen too much to your cards.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's just a lot of people are leaving after tomorrow, so like this is a good time to stay.
Yes, so it's gonna be fun. Or is it? Chat, you're weird.
No, I thought there was very, very little risk of losing. So that was the main reason. Also, I really feel like I need to practice in classical chess because I haven't
Yeah, even you're a bit nervous. Switch it away.
played much at all in the last 1.5 years. So, yeah, also since I'm playing a World Championship later this year, I really need to practice. It's good to play some
Thank you very much for coming up again, meeting with you, for that positive whatever, and good luck in the next round.
No, now he's having chat.com interview, so
still
No, is the microphone okay, by the
a
way?
little bit iffy sometimes, especially yesterday. Yeah, I'm hoping to sort of.
It's fine? Okay, sure. I can do it, I can do it. But I don't want to. I'm scared. What energy? No, it's not easy. It's not so easy. He's having an interview for chess.com first, so priorities here. Here and there
Yeah, I think
priorities.
it just goes to
But
show
what should we
that
ask him?
there are a lot of strong players, and also 2 games is a really small sample size, with sort of variance is going to be quite high. Obviously, like everybody else, I've been very impressed with
Yeah,
Lucinda
anyway.
and the way he's got his up.
What yada?
And
Oh,
it seems
Acius, you're weird.
it seems to be the same.
Okay, I
in
will
all
ask
these,
him.
World Cups that there's always going to be probably several breakout stars. Looks like
Then I know that's come.
one here, but as I said,
Yeah, I don't even know what to do.
very.
I just don't know. I would just like to go away. That's what I want to do. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. I'm scared. Oh, Jimbaya also comes. Okay, sure, that's fine. But I will open the chat to him and then he can answer whatever he wants, okay?
I know them well. I don't feel that pressure to win always. So it's easier to play your own game. In general,
South Park is a very good question.
Yeah, general is-
I think the second is worse. I really think it's worse. I don't know. I'm scared.
and
Get your copy paste as early as
even though
I'm not embarrassed.
even
But don't
though
ask stupid questions. Please.
there are challenges to playing slightly some of these slightly players.
The song is.
In a way, it's not 100% negative not to face the same players and to run your head against Berlin walls or similar.
No, yeah, but I think the games are pretty interesting. Hopefully he will want to analyze a bit, I'm not sure. Or he will just talk a bit about the game, and it's also fine as well. But we'll see about it. What's gonna happen?
Hopefully I'll go for a hike in the mountains. I injured my foot playing football 1.5 weeks ago. Hopefully it's about fine now. I will say.
That's a good question, Luca. That's a good question.
I was the only
Yes,
player.
nervous breakdown. I'm shaking. It's scary. What? Hello. Here we go. Thank you for joining. Chat has so, and first congratulations on all your wins.
Thank you.
You're playing very, very, very well. How are you feeling here in Sochi?
I'm feeling good so far. I'm sort of still playing myself into form, but it's getting better and better.
Okay, that's great. So chat, we're live by the way on Lich's channel, and chat has a lot of weird questions like about yada yada songs and so on from Asia's. But I don't know how much time you have. Would you like to just talk about a bit your game today to explain maybe your thoughts, or like you pushed for the win, even though you just needed to draw?
Yeah, sure. I think, I mean, first of all, I think he must have misplayed it slightly because it was clear that around here I had a comfortable position. Like he has to exchange queens, and I get to castle, and it's pretty clear that black is already the one fighting for an advantage. And then g4. Okay, this was more or less expected for me. He can also go like c4. Okay, computer says bishop c4, which I didn't even. I actually considered it, but I was actually intending to play f5 here as well. I thought, I'm doing well.
Of course.
And then we had this sort of strange phase where not much was happening. Okay, he could also have sacrificed the exchange here, but for his objective of winning,
He had to try something, but he really couldn't have, I guess.
It wasn't easy anyway. Here I thought maybe this was his best chance to complicate the game by playing rook d7. And if I take, he takes. I don't have a good square for the bishop, so I was actually intending just to go rook e8 and then rook d8 and just chase the rook to a draw. So maybe I didn't play so accurately afterwards. But
it looks pretty smooth for me. I mean,
I think I could have done something else. But anyway, it was difficult for him. So in the situation where he has absolutely no winning chances and he needs to win for the match, I will say that the final point was when he allowed. He allowed the bishop to e3 and then to d2. His king is always it's terrible, and my bishop is very, very strong. And then c4 is going to decide the game very easily.
Nice.
So maybe he could have defended, but it was a very difficult task for him.
Yeah, no, it was pretty nice because he was just moving the pieces, and you made all the way from your king side to the queen side with your king, and then it was just so nice.
Yeah. So I mean, people will know that I don't believe in fortresses, and this was not the best fortress. For sure.
So actually, that was a question in the chat. Like, what do you think about the setup that Aryan did here? How would you set up yourself if you were white?
No, the thing is, I would always look for tactical chances. Yeah, that was the main. That was my main point. Because I think there were some chances to get out, possibly.
But I mean, he had to win, so he had to try something anyway.
It was difficult. I will also mention, here, I took an f5 just to be completely sure, because I could go king g6, and I didn't see anything wrong with it. But then I thought, you know what? Let's just take it easy, bring the king around, and torture him a little bit. So.
Well, that's what you did for sure.
Yeah.
But also in your first game, I have it open here if you would like just to talk about it, because it was very he got a very good position out of the opening. It was very equal, I thought.
Yeah.
And then you were already repeating moves, and I was sure you two were going to draw, and then you just take on c5.
Yeah.
With 1 minute on the clock.
So there were some interesting points. Well, first of all, like here, as I mentioned, like he didn't need any of these difficult positions because if he takes queen c3, queen d7, d4a as knight a4, and otherwise rook c8, it's completely fine. So I was thinking way too much in general. Like here in this position, I was already in time trouble, as you could see, 5 minutes. So here it was an interesting moment because I thought he had some dangerous counter chances if I take the pawn.
Yes.
But I didn't see completely what way he could continue. There were some queen h5 ideas and even some rook c4 sometimes to open the d file. But I don't know if it's any good. Also some takes, queen h3, rook d5, and then I thought I finally thought like this is how you get eliminated
From the World Cup again.
Because what's happened against Wu Zhangji is that I could have made a draw by repetition in a sharp position, and I chose something else, and he just killed me. So I thought this time let's be safe, and then finally here I decided not to repeat moves. But then I thought we have only 3 moves till time control, and I should be more or less safe. And unfortunately for him, he just collapsed.
Yeah. So that was very nice. Also at the end with 97.
Yeah, I had this mate all the way back in 2003 against Hammer. This king h7, rook h5. So yeah, it was an old trick there.
That was a pretty beautiful ending. So yes, congratulations for all your wins. So the chat had one more question about the Euro Cup in football.
Yes.
How did you feel about the ending of that?
I was very happy.
Oh, you were happy?
Because I was first I was hoping for France, but when they didn't win, my main objective was that England would not win.
Oh, okay.
It's very, very sad to be a hater and not a supporter, but
that's what happened. Okay, so thank you so much for joining and analyzing the game with us, and good luck and have fun on your free days now. You have to.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, okay, that's great. Of course, that's lovely. Wait. Jumaio, yeah? Oh, yeah. So, just a second. Here, you can just sit here. You played Corona, yes?
Yeah.
Yes. Just congratulations for the win. That was a very, very beautiful ending. Can you just talk a bit about your game? Like, now you're...
Yeah, it's classical Carlsbad system.
Yes.
And he played bishop e5,
Yes.
c6, queen c2, maybe...
You didn't
he didn't want to play the endgame after e3, bishop f5, queen f3, maybe he didn't like it.
So bishop f5, queen f3?
Yeah, maybe he tried to prevent this line, playing queen c2, yeah.
Okay, yeah, of course. And bishop 7,
e3, knight d7, bishop d3, and I didn't remember exactly how to react after that.
Okay, so you here
it was
you
very, it looks interesting. He keeps his knight on g1, and he sends to e2 or f3. It depends on my moves. Yeah. Okay, I decided to play knight h5, take.
Takes, yeah, knight
Two
e2,
g6,
castle, and q1, knight f6, yeah?
Yeah, after knight c1, maybe I have to play b6 here, but I didn't like e4, d takes, and knight e4.
Let's check e4, d takes, knight e4. And here he has some activity because of c6.
Yeah. I couldn't understand. Maybe bishop. Here bishop b7. Bishop b7. Maybe bishop b7 is okay.
Even though you're not
just queen c7, takes, and it's nice. And knight on c1 is out of play. It's okay. After bishop c4, knight d3, knight d5, maybe try it, but After that, I can attack d4 pawn.
Yeah. And you're pretty comfortable here, I guess.
Yeah, maybe it was better.
I mean, at least like
after bishop e6,
it still looks good. I mean, engine says this is the best move anyway, so it's a good move for sure.
Okay, f3.
F3, yeah, that's what very interesting maneuver by
b6,
Rana
queen f2. After that, I realized that I'm under pressure.
Yeah, it's when you realize the queen is coming there and g4.
Yeah, I forgot about this idea. the most funny thing that I played once game against Ilmaz Mustafa with white. And I almost did the same ideas with whites, but there was also bishops. There were also bishops on g5 and on e7. It's like somehow like this, and I forgot about queen f2 idea. Okay, I had to play c5.
Yeah, you have to go for something. Yeah, like c5,
c5,
and queen h4. Yeah,
queen h4 after.
And here, just
my queen is under pressure.
Due to the pin, yeah? Yeah, you can just have the mouse. Yeah.
This
no, this one or what do you want?
No, I mean
for the arrows.
Yeah.
With
this one, yeah?
with the right click. No, it's just with the right click. It's easy.
Oh, okay.
It's very easy on lichess.
Yeah. This g4, g5 somehow, or g4, knight g7, e4, and my queen is hanging.
Yeah, this pin is
and
very
also
comfortable.
This pressure, and because of these reasons.
You go for this logic.
Yeah, I decided to queen.
Yeah.
d8, g4.
Oh yeah, g4, knight g7.
Knight g7, knight e2.
Yeah.
And rook b8.
Yeah, you have to go for c4, b5. That's your only option, yes?
Yeah. They also move c4. Bishop c2, b5.
Oh.
Trying to play it immediately, but after knight b5, rook b8. Unfortunately, he has bishop a4, and I didn't say anything here.
You don't have something like queen a5, just b3, right?
Queen a5, queen f6 at least.
Oh, queen f6, yeah, of course.
Yeah, if I play a6, just knight c3 at least, but knight a7 is
knight a7
very
is
unpleasant for me.
Yeah.
It doesn't work
for that reason. Okay.
And that's why I played rook b8. Oh, ancient says plus 0.7, but I didn't feel that so much.
More?
No,
less.
I thought less. Yeah, I didn't worry about my position.
I thought you would be scared for the tag that's coming here. I mean, I played with Corona, and he was like g4, queen h4.
Yeah, but by force, it's very difficult to.
That's true.
Ruin my position because after g5 I can play knight h5 and he cannot play e4 because I can take on d4, and I thought I keep pressure, and but 0.7 is surprising me.
I mean, this is also Lichess engine, so this is not Alpha 0. I'm sure it's probably something less for sure.
There was also a move b3 here, but after b3 I thought I can play rook c8 because knight on c3 is hanging at some points, because after knight g4, knight f4, I can take on d5, and also maybe I have some c4 ideas at some point. It's a very difficult position, very difficult to play. There are a lot of nuances, and I don't know. It's not enough time to to play this game and to calculate everything here.
Yes, not enough time, like 1 hour and a half.
A4?
Yes, A4, yeah.
And but now I have to play C4.
You have to go for it.
And A6.
Yeah, this looks very logical from you, and now he's the one that has to find something, otherwise you're just B5, B4, or opening the B file, right?
Yeah, I had to create something, and that was the point why I played rook b8 and after a4, a6, and I want to exchange a pawns and to open the a file to my rook or something else. And now here I was happy because I didn't see very active ideas for him. Okay, b5, takes. Okay, after b4, I don't know, but if he doesn't play b4, I can play.
Otherwise, you go for it, right?
And then my b4 and.
But b4 from here was, at least for me, very surprising. It's not. I don't know. It's not a move you think of very often, especially because I would What about if he goes something like knight h3? You would not be worried about that?
Knight h3, I calculated it. After knight h3, maybe I can play h5.
Oh, okay.
I calculate something like this, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I don't want to give him to play queen h6.
Yes.
And h5 maybe. H5, yeah. If knight g5, I can play knight h7.
Oh, yes.
Somehow like this.
So you're just absolutely fine here.
Yeah,
He
I don't
doesn't
think
have
that
much
it's
in the back.
working
Okay.
for white.
Okay,
Okay,
so he
before
goes-
looks dangerous. He doesn't want to give me some active play on the queen side. Okay, b4 I have to play because I have to create some activity on the queen side because I cannot wait. At least I didn't like it because after g5, he can take my pawn on d5 at some point.
Uh-huh.
b4, oh, knight ce2.
What did
First move I thought about
Of
knight
course.
a4.
Yeah.
But after that, I thought I can play bishop d7. After the knight
Yeah.
c5, bishop b5, and bishop c4.
Uh-huh. Like you all
Yeah.
similarly did in the game as well. But yeah.
The only problem for my position is this bishop.
Yeah.
If I activate this bishop, I'm fine.
Yes.
If I don't activate it, it shouldn't. It cannot be fine.
Yes. For sure. So yeah, that's why. But he went knight 92. I guess he wanted to attack knight g3, so on.
Also, there was a move knight a2, trying to capture my pawn on d4 after knight d3 and take. But I think I can create something. Maybe bishop c8, as it was in the game, and bishop a6, bishop c4.
Yeah, like
or
you
something like
stimulated
this.
it in the
Yeah.
game. It was absolutely great.
But
yeah.
okay, knight e2 is
Yeah?
a very ambitious move. Bishop c8, I like this move because I was happy when I found this. Okay,
It's a beautiful move.
yeah. Okay, it's the same idea. If it's I said knight after knight a4, bishop d7, bishop b5. But
Yeah.
in this case, I do it by this square.
Yeah. It's very nice maneuver into a6. You
I
finally
was very
activated
happy.
it.
Yeah, g5
Uh-huh.
and bishop. Ah no, he didn't play g5. here.
First you went. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
It's okay, no problem. We'll go for it. I also mess it up very often.
This one,
yes,
bishop
here,
c3.
So he went
okay,
knight
g5
g2
doesn't
first.
work because knight h5.
Yes. Seems to be good. Or is
Knight
there any
h5, knight d5.
Ah, knight d5. Oh.
No, I saw it. No. After g5, I can play maybe knight f5
Yeah.
first, and after that to go to again g5. I don't remember all
Yeah, knight
the lines.
f5, but queen f2 or
Queen
what does he
f2,
play?
and maybe
Then it's
knight
okay.
e8 maybe.
Maybe. I mean, g5 is hanging for him, so.
Yeah, h4 and knight c7. I was
Happier.
I was happy. Maybe it's not better for me, but
It's okay.
very complicated. He played knight g3, bishop a6. Oh, g5, it's a sacrifice. There was move knight fe8.
Yes.
I couldn't understand. Maybe it's taken off one. I think I have to take because after taking on f6, I play bishop c4, and he cannot take because of
the pin, of course.
Because of the pin, yeah. And I thought it's fine for me.
Yeah, but we were analyzing this with an engine. Of course, as a human, like it's very hard to see that. But here, you know what happens? I think it's something like bishop c4 takes, yeah, and
knight a4.
Knight e4. The idea is to go queen h6, or maybe queen h6. Sorry. Oh no! It's queen e6 immediately, and after queen f6, then it's knight e5 and knight e4.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah, no, but of course it's hard.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
But of course, engine. Yeah, if nobody
Queen
has
h6,
engine.
yeah?
Yes, queen h6 immediately, and after queen f6, yes. Both
Okay,
knights
if
are
I
going
play
in.
knight e8.
When? After, yeah, you have to play knight 8 instead of queen f6. And
Okay,
then
so-
there's something like knight d5 and knight f5. Or knight f5 here.
If I take king h1.
Yes. But it's 0-0 apparently.
0-0. Wow. I'm not losing. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you're losing, but I remember it was this crazy line.
Yeah, it's
And you have
crazy.
to
Yeah.
go
King h8 or king
no,
h1?
queen
or
f6.
no?
No, queen h1, queen f6, rook g1,
And queen g6.
g6.
Ah, yeah.
Yes, and you go for this one.
No, I will.
Which is okay.
I will find it. Yeah.
But it's 0-0
In this
because he
case.
has to go for a draw.
Ah, okay. Okay, it's okay, but it's very difficult.
It's so
to-
tricky. It's
Yeah,
so tricky
I didn't
for
see.
sure. But
I
yes,
thought it's very dangerous for him, and
so that's why
after
he also
bishop c4 I
didn't
didn't
go
go.
for it. Yeah.
Okay, I calculated this one, knight e4, but I found the idea rook
b5 or something.
rook b5 or rook b6.
Yeah, what's better?
Maybe rook b6 first, because
Okay.
after queen h6, knight f5, it doesn't work. If knight g5, maybe h5. Knight g5. No, I cannot play rook b6. Maybe I can play h5.
Oh, maybe just that simple.
That, yeah.
But again, it's very complicated. You have
Yeah,
to
it's
find all
very
these moves.
yeah. I was in time travel in this position,
Oh,
and,
no.
but okay, I had some 6 or 7 minutes. I thought it's still playable. Okay, after takes. Okay,
Yes.
here I was happy after rook b5, and he played queen e4 and offered the draw. But
Oh, he offered a draw.
yeah, but I thought I'm clearly better, and I can't accept.
That was very
F4,
brave.
queen d8, and f5. Oh, it was a huge blunder. I totally missed this idea. Okay, I tried. I wanted.
Yes.
I spent all my time. Okay, I had maybe 5 minutes here, and I almost spent all this time calculating this: knight d6, queen e5, rook e8. It's very funny, but after king h8, I have double attack to
technically.
queen. Yeah. And I'm winning.
Okay.
Because he cannot
cannot
do
protect
anything.
everything,
Yeah, but I didn't like. Just a moment. Queen.
Yes, first.
No, he plays first. Yeah, queen f4. There is a move, but he. I mean, after queen e5. Oh, that's it. Okay, queen e5,
yeah.
rook e8, and after that he plays
Oh, first.
queen f4, and I calculated here rook d5
Okay.
because if I play knight
yes.
f5,
Yes.
okay, just take,
Yes.
and maybe there is a move e4 or knight c7. It's
like
it's
this.
crazy lines. Yeah, I couldn't calculate everything because after and this is the move I didn't like, and
Makes sense. Yes.
I calculated rook d5, bishop d5, knight d5, or knight f5, takes, and e4. It's a very strange position. If my rooks stays on f8, there is no any problem because I play.
Yes.
I have time. Maybe I can play queen d6 or something like that.
And you protect everything.
Now
Yeah.
I didn't. It should be something, but I couldn't calculate. But maybe I'm. If I maybe rook f8
Yeah, rook
first.
f8, but takes on f5.
Rook f8, king h1 I didn't like.
Oh, king h1.
Yeah, and he wants to play just bishop a2 or something like that.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I mean he has this is very uncomfortable. The f7 is always hitting, and
yeah, it's strange enough. I couldn't calculate
maybe it's
it.
equal, yeah, but
Maybe
it's
queen
hard.
d6, maybe queen d6 somehow.
Maybe
And
queen
queen
d6 or
f2.
something.
But I definitely had to go here because after queen f6 maybe I was close to losing. But if not knight d6, what to do? King h8 maybe. King h8 was a move. Yeah, it's very
Maybe.
simple.
Maybe king h8 is enough. If you want, we can also turn on the engine if that would.
King h8 engine says, yeah. No?
Let's check what engine says. Yeah, this is very equal. Yeah.
No.
You don't want equal.
No,
Okay,
I don't want equal.
No,
yeah,
of course, 96.
Yeah, 96. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so
Oh,
96
yeah.
is
Oh,
Let's check it. Yeah.
That's the line I calculated.
Yes. And here.
Rook e8,
yes.
queen f4.
Yes. And just
Knight d5.
So this is Okay.
takes,
Yeah.
takes, and yeah, e4 here. Yeah,
Yeah,
also.
e4, yeah. And just king g7.
Rook f8. Oh.
Rook f8, yeah, both is good.
If knight c7. What to do?
Yeah.
G5.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't see it. G5.
No, g5 it's hard to see.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
Or rook e3 is just, yeah, okay, weird. Why is rook e3 so much winning?
Rook b3. No, rook e3 I saw it. Yeah.
Just,
This,
is just,
but I couldn't.
yeah.
Yeah, I saw
takes,
bishop
takes,
f7
knight
takes,
b5.
knight b5, and king g7. I think king
Wow.
g7. Yeah. I saw it. Yeah. That's why I didn't afraid it, because after e4 I couldn't calculate it. But it looks winning for black. I had to go here. Maybe king g7 takes. Queen g5.
So many tricks.
Oh, yeah. No, it's very.
It's easy.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's very convincing because Queen G5. It's.
Okay, yeah,
It's
makes
winning,
sense.
yeah.
That's winning.
It's winning.
I
I didn't
But
find
you
it.
have to see all these lines. I mean, there's so many tricks here.
Yeah, it's a lot of tricks, and okay, but knight f6 is the most awful.
Okay. No, it's not the most awful, but yes, it's not the
And
best.
I totally missed this idea because I cannot take. No, okay, I take here after bishop f7. I cannot take with rook. Just queen e8, and I'm losing. It's fantastic. Knight e8
and you have take and then
takes.
the rook
King
on-
g7 and take on b5, or first
Yes.
take on f7 and after that
That is
take
terrible,
on
yeah.
b5. It was like, oh my god.
Yeah, like I should have taken the draw or something.
Yeah. But I was happy that
You still have that, yes.
I'm not losing immediately.
Yeah, I mean.
But I
this
didn't
is
like this
still-
position. Maybe he made a mistake after playing queen d3.
No, this is still okay.
It's still okay.
But it's,
I didn't
yeah.
like maybe this one.
Okay.
f8 and queen a4 maybe. But
Okay.
okay, still rook b6 and queen b3,
Okay,
king
and
h8,
yeah.
and e4 somehow. And I was not sure that because
Yes, these two.
I cannot
pawns are
wait
around.
because if he
have-
plays
yeah.
d5, e4, e5, and
Yes.
it can be very dangerous for me,
Yes.
and I have to create something immediately.
Yes.
Engine says h5, maybe I would find it. I don't know.
Yeah, if you know you have to do something, I think h5 seems.
h5 is a good idea. Rook g6 or next move. Yeah, maybe I would find it.
Yeah.
But his queen
went queen
d3
d3.
and rook g5. After rook g5 I was.
You were sure you were.
Yeah,
This is,
I thought at least I shouldn't lose this game.
yes, for sure. Yeah, and then king g2, yeah, knight
f5.
e4.
Where was the mistake?
We'll see. e4, knight h4 is still fine. This is a 0-0. And queen c4 is a mistake.
Queen c4.
But it's so tricky. Like queen d2, knight f4, king h4.
Yeah,
this looks
yeah.
very dangerous.
No, queen c4. I didn't see queen d2. I also saw queen c4 is the
Only move or something.
only move. Yeah, he's capturing my pawn, and there is a pin here.
Yeah, it's not very uncomfortable. But again, h5 is just.
But he played very fast queen c4. It was 41's move, and he had the time to calculate something, but he played very fast. Maybe he was, he thought he was better, and because of that, he has some bad feelings.
Oh yeah, like because he was feeling better before, and then now it's just.
Yeah, and now he should play again. He should play for a draw again. Maybe that's a terrible feeling. Maybe.
Psychological disadvantage, an advantage for you, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Now
then
I
after
was-
that, it's just like.
After h5, and I was okay. The only moment
Yeah.
h4, king h3 takes,
Yeah.
king g7,
Yeah.
rook b8,
That was very smooth, yeah.
rook b7, and I calculated this one.
Oh yeah, this is what we were thinking about as well because he's forced to go up. Yeah, this,
And rook g3, because if I play rook h5,
okay.
king g1,
Knight e2.
knight e2, yeah, I calculated it.
Oh, this is
rook
a draw.
g3,
Okay, he's
rook
safe.
h2, and I didn't see.
Yeah.
It's winning or not? I'm not sure that's winning. I'm
Yeah,
not
this
sure.
is like not as winning. Yeah, I mean
Maybe
maybe,
it's
it's
winning,
some
but
tricks, but yeah,
It's
not.
very difficult. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
let's.
Yeah, just turn off. But actually,
No, it's very difficult because my
Ah.
king is opened and he has a
But
lot of checks.
instead of knight e2, knight h3 is apparently checkmate. After this, king g1, knight h3 is apparently checkmate in 6 moves.
Oh, I didn't see it.
But it's hard. Like king g2.
No, it's not hard.
It's not hard. Oh, it's not hard, but it's like.
But
yeah,
all
because
my
just,
all
yeah,
my
king
thoughts
h4.
was about knight e2 and I totally forgot about knight h3.
Yeah, anyway,
oh my god.
it doesn't matter because
Takes.
Yes, this king a.
Ah, and knight
Knight
f4,
h1,
g2,
knight
h1.
h4.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
yeah.
Okay, but
Anyway, after knight f4, he has to go king h4.
I also had this move.
Okay.
Maybe it's like
Are we not scared about some checks? Like
checks.
Doesn't he have perpetual?
This one, no, there is no perpetual.
Oh.
Knight h5,
Yeah, back.
check, and time somehow
Okay.
king h4, and
Yeah.
if he plays queen d8 or rook g5,
Yeah.
but I didn't like that. Okay, check. Maybe it's also winning, yeah.
Should be. I mean, it looks like you're almost there, but again, yes, once you open yourself to checks like that, you never know, huh?
Yeah, but I decided to play solid.
Yeah, it's rook e3 was
Rook
very
e3,
solid, very
yeah.
logical move.
Because I thought if I have if I
Take the pawns?
take all pawns,
It's just very
two
comfortable.
rooks and knight should be winning.
Yeah, it should be.
I didn't remember the official theory, but it's very difficult to hold this position by practical.
Yes, I guess it's holdable. I'd never seen this before, but yes, and you just like took all the pawns. Like he had nothing to do. You had to give them up.
Yeah.
And again.
And he missed the rook d3 idea. Maybe he
Yes.
could.
Yeah, rook d3, that was very
after rook
nice.
d3.
Yeah.
It's still holding.
So
Yeah.
I don't know. A computer says.
How to hold? Queen f2 or what?
I don't know. Maybe we can check because I have no. I don't.
I thought.
Oh no, maybe this is
it's
not
losing.
even
Yeah, it's
holdable
losing.
anymore.
Yeah.
But before.
But before rook d3, maybe
here queen
there's some
b2
chances.
apparently or something. But again, this is
Yeah,
very
he,
hard.
he should keep his queen on b8 or c7. Yeah, I
Okay.
saw the queen b2, rook d3 somehow,
Okay. And just
the
b8.
queen b8. And my idea was to attack this pawn with knight, and protecting my king from the checks.
Yeah, that was good one.
I have to put my knight to f5 somehow. But maybe I have to play somehow
Yes.
rook d7, king h7, rook f7, and after that knight
It's
e7,
very
knight
slow,
f5 somehow. Yeah, like this.
But he
and
would
I-
push, and at some point he would make a mistake probably as well, right?
Yeah, it's very difficult to hold this position.
So-
And I also can imagine his mood during the game because you have to,
Well, I
to
was,
play for draw, very
Yeah.
unpleasant position,
yeah.
and
He was just.
I can understand his feelings.
I mean, but that was like such a great game, like very very interesting game, especially at the end. And yeah, like he didn't manage to play any games in the tournament. Like he played yesterday and you right now.
Yeah, I think for some reasons,
It's
maybe he couldn't warm up before our match, and
also maybe who knows.
it plays its role. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, but no, congratulations. That's amazing win to beat out Carana, Fabiano. And who you're playing next? Do you make it?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know. Okay.
Areshinka and Shankland. I don't know who's.
I also still didn't check all the results, so I still don't know either. But you have 2 free days now,
Yeah.
so you have a lot of time to relax and to prepare. And good luck in your next games. And thank you so much for coming to analyze these
Thank
games.
you very much, you too.
It was
Thank
very
you.
nice. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Everybody's rooting for you now. The chat is saying that everybody's rooting for you now.
Oh. Thank you.
Okay, thank you
Thank
so
you very
much.
much.
Bye. Okay, guys, that was very, very, very. Ooh, I'm very talented. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the shock. That was so many upset. Thank you so much, guys. It was Sorry. Wait. That was very, very nice. The interviews get better and better. That was amazing. He just explained everything. And wow, break it already with Lara Unuk. No, that's it for the day. Everybody's finished, and we're gonna rate somebody. I don't know who we're rating. I don't know who's live. Can please somebody help me to manage today's stream? I'm already in shock. We had so many good interviews. I'm scared. I'm crying. I'm gonna cry when I stop the stream. Ellen is live. Are Chiquitas still live? I'm not sure if Chiquitas are still live. So we can just rate Ellen or somebody. Rate Chiquitas. I think Chiquitas are not live anymore, right? By the way, I'm a chess streamer from Chiquitas. Oh, they are live. Oh, where they are live. Okay, we're rating Chiquitas. Sorry. So I am a streamer from Chiquitas. There are 3 girls and now 1 boy. That is playing chess right now. I'm gonna put you the song of Lichess. Please listen to the new remix. It's the best remix you will ever hear in your life. So I will just put it on. Hopefully my computer doesn't crash. If it does, I'm sorry. But it has been such an interesting day. I'm in shock, I guess. I don't know what to say at this point. How are you guys feeling after this interview? How are you feeling? Will you leave us? Will you stay? I will leave us. I've been streaming for 6 hours already. No, 5. Yeah, 6 hours. 6 hours already. So it's been a long day. Yes, everybody should go to Chiquita's channel. That's where I usually stream when I'm not streaming on Lichess. And this is the new Lichess remix. Everybody should also listen to it by Mr. DJ Acious. I am streaming tomorrow. Then after today, there's break. So I will be probably going somewhere on vacation for 1 day. I will cover the next round, and then on Saturday I travel to Switzerland. So. Oh, the raid started again. Okay, thank you so much. No joke, thank you. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. Hope you enjoyed the commentary, and hope you enjoyed the Chiquita's channel as well. And thank you so much for being here with me. I really appreciate it. And see you tomorrow at 2 o'clock CET, 3 o'clock Russian time.
Lee Chess.
And